Hello. Gamer, Fallen Guardian, Final Fighter, what's up, guys? How's my day so far? Not bad, thank you for asking. I've mostly just caught up on sleep today, actually. I was like really tired today, so I slept in. Played some games, slept in. A good weekend so far. After a week of work. Hey, 12 hours. Today's the last day of a heat wave in the Midwest where I live. So I'm excited for it to start calming down over the next couple days. Been sleeping like Takumi yourself. One of those days, I feel. One of those days to get that Takumi style nap in. Well, I guess a Takumi style nap would be like 20 plus hours. Hey, Josh. You went to an anime store? Oh, I was gonna ask. Yeah, you posted the figures you got on Discord. I didn't know if you like went to a convention or something. The Rem figure was cute. Struggling in Dead by Daylight 12 hours? Struggling to get a map. Is there not like a preferred map queue in Dead by Daylight? I guess that would probably limit the maps that you do get to play at, right? They nerfed map queue? RIP. Get my stream notifications out here. They nerfed the map offerings, so the chances of getting a map you want's low. Does that mean they added more to the search queue or something? How's your platinum quest going for Dead by Daylight Final Fighter? I think last weekend you were almost there, right? Yeah, I would not have the commitment to go for like literal days. searching for one specific map. Oh, you got it on Monday, but you're just still playing. Oh, I kind of figured you'd be done as soon as you got the platinum. Congrats. I've been slacking on my platinum quest. I kept telling myself I was going to try to get 100 platinums before the year was over. But I've been distracted by all the gacha games so far. I've gotten way too addicted on a cycle of too many gacha games, so I don't have much time to do any other real gaming as I race to get all my dailies in every single gacha game I'm playing. It's a devastating feedback loop. Try to get ahead, but I just never can. You've wasted 24 math offerings? Why would they reduce the odds for the map offerings item? That seems kind of lame. There's a 2v8 event. That does sound fun. Why don't they leave that as a permanent game mode? Because then you could do co-op killer stuff. You got the map, lock in then 12 hours. I don't know what you need to do, but lock in. Hey Liz, what's up? Alright, we'll give it another minute here for people to join, and we're going to try and lock in today. We're gonna try and get pretty far. One route remains, 8 endings left, and we're on day 30 of it. I don't know how long some of the endings are for this route. If they're just quick game overs. Or if they're real couple day events. I'm sure you might not beat this tomorrow. We'll see. Might be able to... I think we can close it out. The endings are interesting. None of them are just, oops, you choose wrong, try again. Oh, really? Yeah, that would make this quite long then. Every ending does have a purpose. Okay, that's good. That's the kind of stuff I want to see. Not just like, you chose wrong, boom. Takumi gets shot in the head. Route over. Get wrecked. Alright. Let's get going. I assume we already have certain endings mapped out for the order we want to get these final ones in. Taser round. That concludes your briefing on the enemy we'll be facing this time. Are there any questions? Pardon a mentally defective simpleton like me for asking, but if we know which days the enemy's going to attack, why don't we set up more traps and stuff to slow them down? Because that's cheating, Shoma. Hey, Savetta. Good grief. You really are a simpleton if you can't figure that out. If we did that, the invaders would know we know when they're coming, you see? And they'd change up their strategy to try and throw us off. Before you know it, we wouldn't have a clue when they're going to attack, or which commanders they'd be sending. In other words, we'd lose our biggest strategic advantage. Shoma, you dumb fuck. Why do you even ever open your mouth? You should just leave the academy and never come back. Aha! Correctamundo. That's why we've got to exercise a certain amount of subtlety. Hiriko smirked. It'd probably been her idea for Sirei to tell everyone that. Why do they have to attack so early, anyway? That's actually a good question. They seem to attack at night or early morning a lot. I bet it's because they're jealous of my beautiful, healthy skin. You mean they're disrupting our sleep patterns in an attempt to undermine our skincare regimen? You know what? Now it's personal. You actually care about your skin, Darumi? I'm surprised you can even breathe through all that makeup you slather on. Better than sweating like a pig inside that mask. The whole thing stinks like an unwashed jockstrap, you know. No way. My precious mask. The girlies are fighting. This is what Shoma hears. Hey, what's up, Mikram? Welcome. Do not worry, Miss Ozazuki. I do not detect any such body odors. Whew, that's a relief. There is a smell like defecation, though. That's even worse! Hey, Ava, about today's battle. I'll be joining you, of course. Are you really sure about this? You're not going to turn on us partway through or anything. That won't happen. I guarantee it. Miss Ava is a fully fledged member of our team now. You must trust her. Yes, please trust me. And we'll kill lots of those disgusting invaders together. As we were talking, the morning announcement played. It wouldn't be long now. I'm doing good, Mikram.
Get ready for prepare. Be ready to get.
We're in the final route of 100 line.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Hey, we're already here. Siri, you could just turn off the alarm, buddy. We're literally all standing here. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. I like that he just let the alarm blare right into our ears, even though we're all already gathered in the war room. Have we finished the combat in this game? Are there any other missions we have left to do?
Did you see, everyone? I'm killing these revolting invaders just like you.
Okay, Ava. Thanks.
Thanks, Ava. You helped us make it through the first wave without any major problems.
According to Sire, though, the real battle's still to come.
Hope Ava doesn't mind that we make her kill all of her friends.
Yeah, we haven't seen the commander yet.
What was this one's name again?
I believe it was something like Alan Get a Clue? It's Adamaku.
I like that Nozomi always gets really angry when people get like pronunciations wrong, or like doesn't name something properly. It always bugs her.
Come on, guys, don't get distracted.
It's missed, you idiots.
Stay strong, everyone.
Kind of surprised that so far in the final route here.
Adam with the shoes here.
That in the final route here, there's not any like unique gameplay mechanics. Like we're not piloting the drone or like walking through the school. It's all just normal visual novel stuff.
You know, rates of depression among shoe salesmen are higher than in any other industry.
I thought that was dentists.
That's not even a joke anymore. How sad.
You saw a cursed Monokuma wall poster. Did you buy it or take a picture of it, gamer?
Let's give the poor guy a break. Preferably a permanent one.
Focus, guys. Here we go.
Yeah, I remember the mist line. It was funny. I have a pretty good memory. Our final time fighting Alan with a shoe.
Chicken wing Majero drop did the trick. Are we naming our attacks now?
Technically, all of your attacks have names.
So, what are we going to do with Aaron Tigapew?
Adamaku. We should kill him immediately.
Nah, ain't no point in that.
I agree. He is already vanquished.
He's not even moving anymore. He's totally dead, huh?
Don't let your guards down yet. There's still a chance she's going to show up again.
Hiriko had barely finished speaking when it happened. A figure appeared on the battlefield like a bolt of lightning. They landed next to Adamaku's body, snatched it up, and threw it with all their might. It hurled across the sky, flying in an elegant arc. Finally, it disappeared from view, landing somewhere outside the wall of fire. Veshnus just chucks him back to base like a football. We watched it go and then turned our attention back to the new arrival. It was, of course,
Veshnus.
yeah, it's interesting that so in this route she doesn't absorb cryptoglobin. Obviously, because she doesn't know about our time travel, so that's like the reasoning why she doesn't. Does that mean if she's technically, since she hasn't started absorbing any cryptoglobin, we're really just like about as powerful as her? Hey, Lightbrain. Like, cause her scaling is what's crazy compared to us, right?
So, you're still alive.
Did you add a vacuum and Showa share a voice actor? I did. Funny how in romance she absorbs cryptoglobin. It's because her attraction to Takumi is driving her insane.
It will take more than a little firework like that to defeat me.
Good thing we got more of them.
I wasn't able to save Valagarzo and Zanshin's bodies from the blast, but we all have to make sacrifices.
The Undying Flame Bomb didn't kill Veshnus in any of the other timelines. Hiriko and I both knew that. But I've been holding on to a vain hope that maybe things would be different this time. This timeline's explosive was supposed to be a lot stronger than the others, after all. We really hadn't known for sure whether she would show up at the end of this battle or not. All we've been able to do was tell everyone, via Sire, of course, that it was a possibility.
Sire did warn us about this, so I'm not totally shocked. I'm still surprised, though.
Gaku literally just says that verbatim. I'm not totally shocked, but I am surprised.
Surprised, but not shocked?
Aren't they essentially the same thing?
I think the whole team felt that way. They all seemed a lot less sure of themselves than they had a moment ago.
Don't despair, everyone. Let's kill this odious invader without delay.
You've betrayed us to side with the enemy, Ava. Have you forgotten our family pride?
They just don't look alike at all. I'm so shocked that they're related.
Shut the hell up, you nasty bitch. I'm going to shove my hand so far up your ass your back teeth will clatter.
What? It sounded like the new and improved brainwashing process had made some interesting changes to Ava's vocabulary.
Have it your way. I'll just have to show you the kind of calamity that befalls traitors like you!
Bring it on, skank. I'll break open your head and suck your brains up through a bendy straw.
Why skank, though? Veshnus kicked off from the ground and transformed in midair. When she landed, the ground trembled underneath us.
You guys, this is your first time fighting her, right?
Huh? Of course! Why are you even asking?
You! What do you mean, our first time?
Almost sounds like you fought her before, Takumi.
No, of course I haven't. How could I?
Why does Takumi keep randomly, like... It feels like not blowing your cover about time traveling would be super easy to do, to be honest with you. Because no one would believe you time traveled. So just don't say dumb shit like this.
At any rate, she's really strong. I assume. So be careful.
Thanks for making me even more nervous.
Don't worry. We can win if we all work together.
Yeah, ain't nothing to it but to do it.
I mean, we know Ato's going to eventually reveal the secret anyway. Because that's a ticking time bomb. But still.
Kill. Kill. Kill!
Bow down!
Jesus, this would be an intense battle if we didn't get to skip it. That's a lot of golden guards there.
We did it! We won!
Curious. She wasn't nearly so formidable as I was expecting.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead! The special defense unit comes out on top again!
Curse you!
Oh no! She's still alive!
Darmy is the player after every route. Or like at the midway point of every route. Oh, Sveshnes.
Of course I am. If your bomb didn't kill me, what makes you think your little guns and swords could? I have to compliment you, though. I never thought you'd give me this much trouble.
You don't think I should skip the last fight? Maybe. We'll see how much time we're at. Power scaling in this game makes no sense. Yeah, she's like, her power is as effective as the current route needs her to be.
How about you surrender now and make it easier on yourself?
Fools! I can't die yet. I will win this war, even if I have to violate the teachings to do it. What? Farewell for now.
With that, Veshnis was gone. Why did we let her leave? Why did we let her leave?
We did it! Go us!
It always drives me nuts. Kako has a sniper rifle.
You're light years too soon to take us on, loser!
But don't light years measure distance.
Don't sweat the details. It's all about sounding cool.
But also that it shows the distance between us in power. That's fine.
Looks like we won again! There's only one thing left to do.
Yeah, let's do it.
1, 2...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone was in a good mood, but Veshnis's words still haunted me. Even if I have to violate the teachings. Was this timeline's version of her ready to start absorbing cryptoglobin now? It was an unsettling thought, but I didn't want to ruin everyone's fun.
I'll worry about this later.
Famous last words. I'll worry about this later. She should still, like, not be as powerful as she gets in other routes, though. I mean, there's several commanders that she literally can't absorb anymore because she waited too long. You know? I pushed aside those worries and joined the others in celebrating our victory.
Get ready for your prepare. Be ready to.
We need a Kako remembers her class weapon as a gun route. Not just a gun, but like a long-range weapon. So she, like, Veshnis shouldn't be able to run away. Immediately after I heard the usual morning announcement, Yugamu rushed into my room. Takumi, it's an emergency. Come with me. Uh-oh. I ran down the hall with Yugamu until we arrived at the parking lot. I rushed over to where everyone was standing only to see... What? Everyone else was already there. We all stood stunned in front of the school bus, which had somehow become rusted and corroded. Well, that's fine. We don't really use the school bus all that much, and if that means only the school bus will get corroded and not the escape pod, that's better than nothing. We should probably check on the escape pod now, though. Nico and I were the first to find it. We were patrolling the school early this morning when we saw it. Then we went to wake up Shizuhara, Kiwana, and Omokage. Why would you wake up Omokage for this? What? I get Hiriko, because she's like the leader. Or like the second in command. Kiwana, because she's the mechanic to potentially fix it. Why Yukamu? He can't, like, dissect the bus. Have a good night, Mikram. Thanks for stopping by to hang out, buddy. We chose these three because they seem to have plenty of knowledge of physics and chemistry. They got to work analyzing the corrosion. Okay, chemistry of the human body and chemistry of, like, inorganic objects, I feel like is significantly different. I mean, whatever. I guess I just don't know either. Yukamu is going to dissect the Uchikoshi bacteria. He's one of the only smart people there. That's true enough, I suppose. Chemistry is chemistry. Then why is there an organic chemistry class? And we called you all here because we figured out the cause. What is it? I had a bad feeling about this. It felt awfully similar to something I'd seen before. I'll explain what we found out. The cause of the corrosion lies with something called particle bacteria. I knew it. The same thing that ruined the escape pods and the Hunt and Mystery timelines. It's shown up in this timeline too. But why? I caught Hiriko's eye and she nodded. We'd talk about this later when we were alone. Why are there multiple kinds of math classes? Because all the math is different. And serves different purposes. Tsubasa continued her explanation. The details were exactly the same as what she told us in the Hunt timeline. I don't really get what you're saying, but I can tell we're in a world of trouble. You got that right. Why? I mean, it just impacted the bus, which we really don't use that much. So far, we've only found damage here in the parking lot, but if we leave it like this, the particle bacteria will spread in no time. And then all the metal in this school will be reduced to rusted scrap. I feel like this is like a great thing, though. Like, I mean, we could start looking for the liquid cure, like, before the escape pod gets destroyed. Like, this should be a stroke of luck. I mean, I guess it would be better for it to just not appear at all, but still. Everyone was lost for words. I could hear gasps from a few of them. We've implemented some countermeasures. So far, things aren't going to fall apart just yet. Did you quarantine the room? Countermeasures? We've increased the air pressure in all school facilities, excluding the parking lot. That means we don't have to worry about air flowing from the low-pressure atmosphere of the parking lot to the high-pressure atmosphere of the rest of the school. What? Sure. Okay. That works. Using this method, we'll be able to prevent the damage from spreading for another 9 days. 9 days? Kyoshika trying to count. But how are we supposed to get rid of this particle stuff? In response to Takamaru's question, Tsubasa produced a photograph. We'll need some of this. QB liquid. It's the only thing that could purge the bacteria. The only problem is, we have no idea where to find it. Aren't Siri and Nego machines? So I've always gotten the feeling that there's, like, some level of, like, organic tissue to their machines. Like, they're organic machines or something. Like, that marshmallow stuff, I don't get, like, that, like, clear white of their bodies doesn't come across to me as, like, metal. It comes across as, like, a plastic or, like, a gelatin or something is the vibe I get from it. I mean, I know sometimes it shows that it's cracked in some of the sprites, but I don't know. They're never described in, like, texture or touch at any point in the game, so you don't really know. Ujikoshi's reusing a VLR plot point. High pressure was explanation for why the facility had bigger pressure than outside to keep the virus from getting in. Oh, that's funny. Would that work in real life? Is that something you can just do to a room? Or would you need, like, special quarantine features built in to be able to do that? And therefore, would it also feel different in the room? Or, like, in the academy? What about the biolab? Oh, gee, thanks, Moko. I hadn't considered checking the biolab. I know every chemical in that place. There's nothing like that in there.
Huh?
That's right. We're not going to find it in the school. Siri is explained as mechanical and reset, but in Route 0, Ima is somehow transplanted into him. Well, that's why I think there's some level of organic material in Siri. Like, I mean, I think the brain and heart are, like, real organic stuff. Like, I think he's, like, an organic AI hybrid. Like, he's a supercomputer that's being powered by a human brain, because the human brain has a higher level of computing power than, like, any, microprocessing chip would. But there's, like, there's some level of mechanics that's, like, just using the brain to function as a power source. And then that heart is, like, his battery, or possibly, like, an organic battery to keep his, like, brain alive. I mean, this is all conjecture, obviously, but there's something to it. I think, I mean, that's got to be a real brain. I've been saying that since Route 0. Or else the Ima thing doesn't work. If there's currently a real brain in Siri, then it makes sense that Ima's brain could be transplanted into it. So, I mean, that's been my theory since Route 0, anyway. Is that he's like an organic machine hybrid thing. Maybe the outer casing protected him from the nuke? I mean, it could. Because the reason, like the rest of the SDU would die to the Undying Flames is because their body's made of flesh. And so then the flesh burns, and then all of the internals burn after that because they get exposed. Whereas if Siri is protected in like an inorganic shell, the Undying Flames wouldn't make it to his brain. Hey, Sun Matter, long time no see, man. This game is pretty long. I'm obviously like milking the game length a little bit. Because I've been yapping as we played through. But, I mean, over 20 routes to a visual novel with 100 different endings. It's going to make it pretty long. I'm currently at 354 hours. I think we'll, between today and tomorrow, probably stack on another, like, 16 hours. Before we beat the game. You're not milking this game, you're merely engrossed in it. Well, I appreciate that. It said in Route 0 that if you took a bus and drove through the flames, you'd be cooked anyway. Yeah, and I think that also you could argue that that happens because the bus is not airtight, whereas Sire's body could be airtight. But yeah, I mean, there's some obvious holes in that theory, but Sire has also implied that he would survive the Day 100 attack. Because he doesn't get on the escape pod, and he's like, well, I'll see you guys when you land. And he's, like, not worried about being in the Undying Flame, like, all-out attack, or omnidirectional attack at the end of the game. You only have 245 hours in Baldur's Gate 3. Rookie numbers. I'm just kidding, I think I only have, like, 40 or something. We need to finish tomorrow. Yeah, I do really want to finish tomorrow. I think that would be the, just the perfect way to cap it off. Just a solid weekend through. QB liquid is so incredibly rare, you may not even find it outside the city ruins. Don't worry, I know what we have to do. Basically, we have to find this QB liquid within 9 days, right? But is that even possible? You'll have to make it possible. We'll be in lethal levels of trouble if you don't find it. No probs, we'll figure something out. Darami in this route is, like, weirdly positive. Yeah, let's all split up and get to searching. The enemy would strike again on day 47. So there wasn't any issue with us leaving the school unattended for a while. But just in case of any unexpected attacks, we decided that 8 of the team would remain at the school. The remaining 7 of us went out to search the ruins, but... Wait, why are we not in our class armor while we're in the ruins? That seems like a weird choice for the team. We gotta find a lot of things. The old man, the book, now this. Well, gotta make use of that exploration mechanic somehow. Nine days, 9 explorations, 9, I don't know. 9 tiles. Something like that. Every character is a little more chipper under Uchikoshi. Yeah, Darami hasn't even... Well, no, she's mentioned killing us all at least once, but not a lot. And Shoma barely talks shit about himself. You missed 2 quests in Baldur's Gate 3. Gotta start another playthrough. Obviously. We're not getting anywhere. There's no sign of it here. We didn't find anything either. Wait, Kako said she knew what to do. I kind of thought that implied she, like, had an idea. Was Kako's idea actually just, we should start looking? I mean, I guess that would also be a Kako moment, so I shouldn't be too surprised. This is driving me crazy! I told you it wouldn't be easy to find. At any rate, it's already nighttime. Yeah, let's get back and try again tomorrow. We gotta count how many days these guys fail to find something between the routes. Oh, enough for it to be a route all on its own. There's definitely at least 100 days in the game spent where the team goes out into the ruins and finds nothing. Easy. We returned to the school and reported our results, or lack thereof, to the defense team. Our friends who'd been guarding the school were disappointed for a moment, but they shrugged it off. That's how it feels when I can't find something in my room. Me when I lose my car keys. Just kidding, I'm way too, like, anal about where I place things. I usually don't lose stuff like that. One of my employees loses stuff, like, all the time, though, at work. So I know there are people like that. Like, he'll be moving around the office and then just suddenly be like, I lost my laptop. And it's like, what do you mean? How did you lose your laptop? Me when I opened the fridge and more food didn't spawn. Okay, I do that a lot. I definitely am guilty of that. Doesn't it suck to not find your box of calamity under the morning? Or under your bed in the morning? Nah, it's fine. I don't need any creepy tentacle monsters potentially lurking into my bed. Unless they're explicitly invited in. It's fine. We still got 8 days left, right? You'll be sure to find it if you just keep looking patiently. Is that encouraging Kurara? That's weird. Nobody seemed too discouraged by the situation. We had a late dinner and went our separate ways. Eventually, everyone returned to their rooms. Everyone except for me and Hiriko, that is. It's X. As kinky as Hiriko might be, the gi might have ruined that kink for her. Alright, so there's one kink she doesn't have. Thousands more to get through. Why is this happening? Why is the bacteria here, in this timeline too? I told you, didn't I? The particle bacteria emerges depending on quantum luck. Basically, at the whims of Uchikoshi when he decides he wants to build tension in the route. It's an entirely fickle phenomenon that plays by its own rules. There's no sense in trying to reason it out, because Uchikoshi also did not want to give an explanation for the bacteria, and just wanted it to be a plot point. Let's focus on what we're going to do from here on, namely, finding the QB liquid.
Huh?
Do you have any ideas? Hiriko listlessly shook her head. That seems odd. Shouldn't there be routes where she's encountered this before? I mean, she's been through more routes than we have. She's never found the QB liquid? Either way, we're in trouble. Our class weapons will be fine, but our electronics, traps, the escape pod, anything made of metal, all of it will end up falling apart. Even the machine in the defense room that holds Shion's real body. Which means... Exactly. At this rate, we're all going to die. No! So no route where Hiriko has found the QB liquid before, huh? To be honest, I actually don't remember where we find it in the route where we do use that. Do we just get it from Commune? Or like, do we actually find it out in the city ruins somewhere? Because I just totally don't remember. In Killing Game, Takumi somehow finds it while he's unconscious. Ah. So it's probably the Gi that find it then, huh? At least Kodaka makes you quantum lucky. I think I would rather be quantum unlucky than live through the despair that Uchikoshi wants to put all of his characters through. Just like the day before, we split into a group of 7 to explore and 8 to defend the school. Feels like 7 should be defending the school, 8 exploring, but whatever. Hideko and I were part of the exploration team. We spent all day going from place to place in search of QB liquid. Oh, so it was normal Takumi that found it. We thought Eito possessed him and read about it in a book. I do remember the Eito possession theories. Funny that they did end up happening in a route, at least. So, I mean, the theories weren't entirely, like, off base or outside the realm of possibility. In the end, we had nothing to show for our search. We gave up on the search for now and decided to pick it up again the next day.
Prepare. Be ready to...
Scavenge Hunt Route DLC? No thank you. Because that would imply needing to actually use the exploration mechanic. I'm over that. We decided to switch out the members of the search and defense teams randomly each day. Today, I ended up in the defensive team, and after breakfast, I sent off the exploration team with a few words of encouragement. After that, I went back to my room. Oh, the dreaded free time. Should I go back to looking for that book? Reflections on Imprecatory Memphipsychosis? No, that probably wasn't the right move for today. My mind was so preoccupied with the particle bacteria, I doubted I could focus. Takumi doesn't remember getting the liquid, just like how he doesn't remember finding out the pod is corroded. I guess they're explaining that with the leap damage, right? The leap damage, like, took away some of his vital memories that would make this route easier to progress in. Eito possessed Takumi and brought them the liquid because he's just that nice. Well, he doesn't want to die, too. Killing Game, Takumi doesn't have leap damage. I mean, for this route. I think the point was for you to play multiple Eitos first and think nothing of the possession. Maybe. I feel like that was part of the appeal of Killing Game, though, to kind of wonder what the fuck was going on with Takumi. So I enjoyed doing that pretty early on. Because it added even more mystery to Killing Game. Unintentionally. Still, I can't just sit around staring at the ceiling. The others staying at the school were Takamaru, Nozomi, Yugamu, Kyoshika, the twins, and Ava. I decided to go see what they were up to. Just kidding. I explored. No, I didn't actually. Damn you, Uchikoshi, making me hang out with people. Let's eat food with Nozomi. I've decided to eat only egg dishes for lunch from now on. Today is egg porridge. Why? That sounds pretty nice. You sure love eggs. It's more than that. I feel like I remember my mom when I eat eggs. Okay, mommy issues. I don't know how that's relevant, but sure.
Huh?
Your mom? She was a really busy person, so she didn't often make meals for me. But when she had time, she'd whip up something with an egg in it. She'd tell me that egg dishes were the most efficient out there, since they cook in just a few minutes. When I eat anything with an egg, I think of my mom's proud face as she cooked in the kitchen. She wasn't all that good at cooking, but sometimes she'd be so pleased with herself. Gosh, she was such a pain. Nozomi looked rather happy as she talked about her mom while eating her egg porridge. After spending time together, you understand Nozomi better. She has so many issues. She needs decades of therapy. Alright, Yugamu, what'd you do this time? What's the matter, Yugamu? Are you not feeling well? Don't worry. I was just experimenting. Experimenting on what? I was testing the effectiveness of my new poison on myself. Being my own guinea pig, if you will. That sounds dumb. Guinea pig? Are you crazy? That's way too risky. I wanted to feel the effects for myself. Poison is one of the tools of my trade, after all. A professional killer needs to be fully familiar with poisons. Okay. But if you're the only one who could come up with the antidote, and you've poisoned yourself, wouldn't that be bad? At night, I met up in the schoolyard with the exploration team, who had returned from their trip. Their disappointed faces told me all I needed to know. But I still had to ask just in case.
Huh?
How'd it go? They weakly shook their heads. That's too bad. 6 days left. Slowly but surely our time was running out. You think the Revive-O-Matic will revive Yugamu? But doesn't his one poison kind of make it so that you couldn't get revived on the Revive-O-Matic? You know? Eggs aren't an issue that needs to be fixed. But they are just another symptom of her mommy issues, which do need to be fixed. So. Though I guess that's part of the spice for Nozomi, so she's not just entirely vanilla. After dinner, I headed for the usual spot behind the school at Hiriko's request.
Huh?
What'd you want to talk about? Today's day 36. That reminded me of something. Do you remember what happened on day 36 in the Box of Calamity timeline? No? I sifted through my memories. If I remember right, Eito used the Parallel Leap Machine to jump to another timeline? That's right. But in the end, we never found out which one he jumped to.
Huh?
Are you saying you figured it out now?
Oh.
No, it's not that. But something about it still bothers me. Don't worry, Tsubasa handles that problem pretty swiftly, so I don't think we need to worry about it. Something about it still bothers me. That reminds me, Eito escaped from his cage back then, too. His method was different this time around, though. In the Box of Calamity timeline, someone broke the lock to the cage for him. Someone? If you don't remember, it's for the best. What? At any rate, he used a different plan here in this timeline. He managed to escape the cage all by himself. Who broke him out? Was it Hiriko? Or was it Takumi? I don't remember. But the way she like got all like, bleh, it's best if you don't remember. I assume it was her. Like setting him loose or something. Nozomi G? Oh, maybe, you're right. Yeah, I forgot. It's been a while. The moment I heard those words, I remembered something I'd heard.
Sir Ato requested that I close the drain.
Well, it's true. I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way. The whole courtyard was soaked, like it had been doused by a sprinkler or something.
I did give Ato something made of rubber. Sturdy rubber balloons. About 100 of them, actually.
Ah! So that's what happened.
Ato used the same method Ava did in the mystery timeline.
Wait, is Ato also reality hopping? I thought he just gets stabbed immediately, and that's kind of the end of that problem. You're just realizing that now? Well, I recognize the method being the same, but I kind of thought he just figured that out. Well, it took me a while to connect the dots myself. On day 9, I remembered the way Ava escaped in the mystery timeline. Do you remember when you suggested putting Ato back in the cage after he escaped? At that point, I was suddenly assaulted by a violent headache. I suddenly remembered what happened in the mystery timeline. That's why I said what I said.
Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else.
Hey, Devin. What's up, man? As soon as Hiriko finished talking, I took off running.
Where do you think you're going?
I could hear her calling after me. I responded without turning around.
I'm going to confirm something with Ato.
Confirm what?
Isn't it obvious? SAD. The scandalous Atsuki disappearance.
What?
Ugh, fine. I don't know what you're up to, but I'm going with you.
Another voiced flashback that wasn't voiced in the original. I don't know why they do that. Like, if they have the voice line, just let it play both times. What are you two doing? It's almost time for bed. Can you get any sleep? Did you come here so I could read Snow White to you? Unfortunately, I don't have any fairy tales. Shut up. I'm here to ask you something. Oh, really? You got out of that cage by yourself, didn't you? That K person you said unlocked it for you doesn't really exist? What are you babbling about, Takumi? The bottom part of the animal pen wasn't secured in place. It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base. Who the fuck designed it like that, by the way? What's the point of the cage design where it's like, hey, this can't be practically lifted, but we're gonna just let it be, like, not secured to the ground? Anyway. Still, it weighs 1 ton. It's not something anyone could move with their bare hands. This line's funny for people who play in English because Ato's English voice actor voices audiobooks. Oh, really? Does he read Snow White? By the way, he was put in the cage because the cage disabled his hemoanima. Shouldn't he be able to escape this room with his class weapon? Yeah, I mean, I suppose that at its core, he still doesn't have his infusers, so he'd have to do that, like, all or nothing, like, stab himself in the chest with his hand thing, which is kind of risky. Plus the, I don't know, the door to this room might be too thick to cut through with the class weapon. I didn't check out any memes on the server. What do you mean? On my Discord server? Link in the description below. Because it weighed so much, that's why you came up with the idea of using buoyancy. The courtyard can be sealed airtight. If the drain was sealed off and the fountain valve was wide open, the courtyard would be full of water in a matter of hours. And what would happen if there were 100 inflated 10-liter balloons in the cage when that happened? Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of the displaced water. 100 balloons that hold 10 liters makes 1,000 kilograms, 1 ton of upward force. What? This cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You'd barely need to use a single finger. You were easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. That's how you escaped. On hearing my explanation, Ato broke out into a bright grin. Bravo! What a brilliant deduction, detective. There's no reason for me to hide anything now that you've figured that much out. And tell us, why did you invent this K person? To sow distrust and discord, naturally. And why did you go to the infirmary after escaping? To destroy the Revival-matic. Without that, you'd all be in a tough spot, wouldn't you? Listening to him was making my blood boil. You haven't changed at all. Why would we expect him to, Takumi? What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? What? I've done absolutely nothing to reform you or to reestablish trust in you. But for some reason, unprompted, you haven't changed your ways. He said he couldn't destroy the Revival-matic in Route 0 because the infirmary was too secured. Yeah, that doesn't mean he wants to... He doesn't know that in this timeline. So he would still be trying again. You're still a liar. A traitor and an untrustworthy scumbag. Oh, I feel so terribly wounded. Maybe it would make me feel better if I told everyone about your little trips through time. Oh, apologize on your hands and knees. Put that low, slopping forehead of yours on the ground. Then scream about how sorry you are, with tears streaming down your face. Do that, and I might forgive you. I drew my hand back to lash out, but Hiriko caught it before I could. Come on, we'll only waste our time talking to him. Oh, you're going? That's too bad. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in. Valuable intel. But I won't say a word until I get that apology. See you around, friends. Good night. Ato turned and vanished into the capsule. He's bluffing. Don't pay him any mind.
Huh?
Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here. What are we apologizing for? Devin. What do you mean? When we insulted him literally 3 lines of dialogue ago, buddy. What a freaking true. So ended day 36. I didn't think about Ato again for a while after that. I'm not really sure what we were doing with Ato there. Are we accusing him of basically being able to travel through time? What was the point of that encounter? Or that he spoke to one of the Atos that hopped in time? We spent the entirety of the day searching for QB liquid. Unfortunately, our search didn't turn up anything, and time flew by without mercy. The morning of day 38 was upon us without so much as a hint of a lead.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Just to let Takumi feel smart. Fair enough, I suppose. Just so that, just to let Ato know that he knows something. I guess. I'm not really sure what the... yeah. Sure. Why not? Okay. Catch you guys later.
Hey!
Be careful out there. Or don't. Be as reckless as you want. We only have 5 days left. That's right. Don't hesitate to make sacrifices. Do whatever it takes to find that QB liquid and bring it back to the school. Make sacrifices? If we die outside the wall, we can't come back. He's telling us he doesn't care if it comes to that. That's so heartless. I won't let that comment slide. Siri can say whatever he wants. Doesn't mean we have to agree. Right. Your biggest priority is making it back in one piece. That's an order, understood? I'm so grateful for your words of encouragement. Yes. We should go now. It'd be funny if someone stumbles into a funny-looking box during one of these searches. Don't you put that on me. Don't you put that on this final route. After seeing off the exploration team, the rest of us went our own ways. I always end up coming back to my room. Is this just in my nature? Well, whatever. 7 people were on guard duty, not counting myself. Kurara, Gaku, Shoma, Moko, Darumi, Tsubasa, and Hiriko. I decided to go see what they were up to. What's got you smiling like that, Tsubasa? Being in a garage just makes me so happy. This place is just like my grandpa's workshop. Wrenches on the floor, tires piled up every which way, all kinds of weird machinery. It's exactly like the lab at the workshop. Dude, your grandpa is a really high-tech place. I couldn't help but mirror Tsubasa's delighted smile. After spending some time together, you understand Tsubasa better. Takumi, come watch a movie with me.
Huh?
I'm cool with watching a movie, but what'd you have in mind? You weren't gonna watch something gory and messed up, were you? Of course not. What was that long pause? You're up to something, aren't you? No, I'm not. I just want to watch a horror movie with you. And just tell me what kind of horror movie. Give me a quick plot summary. Is it so messed up you can't even tell me what it's about? Okay. The exploration team came back late. It was already past 10 p.m. when we saw them. What were you guys doing? I was so worried. Gaku starts talking about Frog. Grandpa and workshop are not separate words for you anymore. She's always talking about it. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, did you find anything? I can hear the hopeful music playing in the background, so I'm assuming you found something. All 7 members of the exploration team grinned upon hearing her question. Don't tell me! You found the QB liquid?
Uh-huh.
No, we weren't quite that successful. But we got something else instead. An important piece of info. Alright, get back out there. What information?
Oh.
We were searching around some buildings a long way from here. And we happened upon a platoon of enemies making camp. Of course, we hid ourselves right away. Those clowns never saw us, but we overheard their leader talking to someone through their wireless comms. And we heard them mention the particle bacteria. What? The exploration team excitedly continued their tale. They learned something from the platoon leader's conversation. A few days ago at an enemy base, the relay station we'd been to in other timelines had a particle bacteria outbreak. They quarantined the corroded areas, but couldn't stop the spread completely. That was why the platoon had been sent out to that cluster of buildings to look for a way to combat the bacteria. The last thing we heard the leader say was, "We've secured the QB liquid. I've already sent it to the relay station. It should arrive any minute now." So you're saying there's QB liquid at the enemy base? Okay, but won't they, like, use it as soon as it gets to the base? Sounds like they should have camped out at the base, not come back. The exploration team nodded with smiles on their faces. And just then, Sirei and Nigo showed up.
Hooray!
Surprise! We heard everything. What an incredible feat. And you made it all the way back in one piece. Your commanding officers. Just so happy you're all okay. Quit it with that, man. Anyway, I know we only just got this news, but I need you to go immediately. Huh? Go where? Isn't it obvious? The enemy relay station. Of course, we can't very well leave the school empty. You never know when there might be a surprise attack. Those of you who went out today should rest here. You're probably exhausted after all that walking. Wait a minute. I get why the defense team should be the ones to go, but... You really mean... right now?
Yum, yum, yum. 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 Yum, yum, yum.
Poor Quinsley gets his Amazon order tracked by thugs. We're about to hop up on his doorstep and steal his package before he can grab it. Add that to a soundboard. I want to. I need to make a soundboard. There's like a couple I've got the like switch, like the stream. I have the Stream Deck like thing, but I've never really used it. I probably should at some point get around to it. It's been years though. I bought it like back in 2021 or some shit. Because I thought I would use it to like move my webcam around and stuff to like different spots on the board, but then I was like, nah, it's boring. And I just never like used it. But a soundboard with it would be really cool. You're darn right I do. If you don't go now, you won't make it in time. Even by bus, it takes about 8 hours to get to the base. But we make it even if we left tomorrow. We'd still have 4 days left anyway. I think you're forgetting something very important, Maruko. The school bus right now, it's... Oh, dang! We can't use the bus because of that particle stuff. Exactly. That's why we need the defense team to set off now. Preferably sprinting. Also, because, yeah, I mean, the invaders will just use it. Or the Futurums, excuse me. You know? If they've already secured it, why would they just hang on to it and not immediately use all of it? Fighting Quinsley on school grounds during serial battles was nostalgic because you only do it in Route 0. Yeah, all of the most of the fights are already like pretty predetermined, which does make the combat kind of boring, especially because it's like always the same maps too. And just always you're fighting enemies from the same direction. It gets really repetitive, like super fast. It's a great idea, but there's just not enough maps in the game. And not enough mix-ups on the like boss fights. Like there should be more of like boss combos. Like I don't know why there's never like more than one commander really attacking at once besides like the married couple. You want us to run when it would take the bus 8 hours? You'll be fine. We're confident you can make the return trip in a mere 32 hours. 32 hours? Yeah, this would be a hike. There's 4 days left. It takes them like 2 just walking. It is quite insane. Finishing the route today? No, I don't think we'll finish today. We might get I do want to get at least an ending today, Trinity. Also, welcome to the stream. But we're definitely not finishing the game today. After taking a moment to rest our eyes, those of us assigned to the expedition team left for the base. There were 8 of us in all. Moko, Darumi, Shoma, Gaku, Tsubasa, Kurara, Hiriko, and me. We were cautioned against using Tsubasa and Shoma's class weapons to make the journey easier. We'd be in for a fight when we got to the base, so we needed to preserve our Hemoanima as much as possible. According to Siri and Nigo, class weapons weren't capable of that kind of extended use anyway. Our only option was to run. Night fell. Dawn broke. And even as everything fell dark again, we just kept going. Maybe that was an exaggeration, but aside from some short breaks for food, we really did just keep running. An overwhelming amount of time passed, and before I knew it, it was the start of another day. They didn't do the day counter! What do you mean? How do I know what day it is? There it is, thank you. I was almost lost and confused. Suddenly, I realized the sky was light again. I must have fallen asleep while I was running. Everyone else seemed just as dazed, constantly moving their legs even as they grew limp and weak. Right as I opened my eyes, Hiriko, who was leading the charge, called out, "We're here." We stopped and made our way to the top of a nearby hill to survey the situation, and what we saw there was... Both the brainwashing and splitting commanders have second phases, so there'd be no problem with having them in the same encounter. Remember in Mystery when Ima gets randomly kidnapped by Quinzile? Remember when Ima also gets stuffed in that worm, and then the worm never absorbs anyone ever again? That's like a huge wasted plot point as well. No one merges with the worm again. After some quick recon, we snuck into a nearby storm drain. Getting here was really tiring, wasn't it? For real. Not even a real killing game could make me feel this close to death. Remember when Mystery was about Ima and just stopped? Yeah, it like randomly became a sub-note of Steady Fundamental, which I don't really like for Mystery. I would have liked Mystery to have been a little bit more of its own thing. It does kind of suck that it was basically just like a footnote in Steady Fundamental's story. Which, I mean, I suppose makes Steady Fundamental interesting, but it just shows how big Steady Fundamental is as a route. But I don't know. So far, it also doesn't really feel like it's got that much of a budget, despite it being the final route. There hasn't been a new CG yet, I don't think. I mean, technically, the one new CG we saw was for the ending of Mystery. The Brainwasher also never uses its abilities in the cutscenes again, except for the second route. Yeah, because Shoma, they know to have Shoma hard counter the Brainwasher after that. Second scenario took all the budget. I mean, it feels like a lot of the routes have a lot of cutscene, or a lot of CGs dispersed. I'm just shocked with how long this route is and there hasn't been a CG yet. Like, we're on day 40. That's crazy to me. Unless they just start really peppering them in at the end. Because there's still, like, a whole page of the gallery that's, like, hasn't been revealed. So this... it must have some CGs somewhere. I do like, the hiding from the invaders in the school. It would have been cool to have Veshness. I don't know if Veshness has a 3D model, but it would have been cool to hide from Veshness inside the academy as well. Like, she's just walking around in her non-transformed form, and you gotta, like, hide throughout the academy from Veshness. Route 0 and second scenario ate up most of the cutscene budget. Actually, I don't think there's cutscenes in any route besides those two. I think all the other routes just get CGs. Can we rest for a sec? I can barely move a muscle. No, we don't have time. You cold-blooded psycho! She's eviler than a homicidal mastermind. Just to confirm, we're gonna fight the enemies in the base, right? Isn't that obvious? It's not like if we asked politely for their QB liquid, they'll just hand it over with a smile. Huh? You've all heard about the enemy intel, right? Right! Hiriko told us on the way here. Hiriko had explained to everyone what she heard from Sira and the others. The name of the commander is Quinzile. He flies around in the sky, right? So annoying. Not with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery and knock him down in one shot. The thing is, I have to start crafting it after he actually appears. Why can't you just make it now? This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode. This many routes in, I still can't get over what a dumb idea that is. Isn't her family supposed to be like the war family? You're telling me they're like, yeah, we made a weapon that only lasts 5 minutes. It's perfect. I see. That makes complete sense then. Tsubasa, you're the mechanic. Can't you be like, that's dumb? What do you mean that makes sense? One last thing. There's no revivals in this battle, so be careful. Right. Without the school bus, we'd never make it back to the infirmary in time. Exactly. So if things look shaky, retreat immediately. Got it? Everyone nodded in silence. Their faces looked tense. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Are you still planning on having a final thoughts for this game? Yeah. I mean, I talk about my final thoughts at the end of every route. Like, final thoughts for that route. So, I'll do the same thing for Steady Fundamental, as always. Yeah, there's no revivals, she says, after they couldn't rest from their 32-hour jog. Whoopsie.
That battle was on easy mode.
Yeah, nothing to it.
It's not over yet. He's coming.
Him? It's Quinzile!
Quinzile!
I am the paragon of repulsion, Quinzile.
You're repulsion because you're gross.
Sure to make it agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
He's here. Just like a moth fluttering around a bonfire in summer.
What?
All right, cover me. I need to focus on crafting this artillery. Hello, Earth to peasants! Am I talking to myself here?
Yeah, wait, why are we just dead silent?
It's an honor to be tasked with protecting somebody as noble as me.
Everybody, Kurata's right.
See? He gets it.
No, I mean, forget about honor or nobility or whatever. Just cover her.
Understood. Got it.
Why did Gaku and Darumi just stand there? Like, I was worried for a second they were looking at the fucking gi. Need to make sure that Hiriko, like, fucking whips him into shape here.
Told you it wouldn't take long.
You remember being creeped out by the flying thing? The way it, like, drops its eggs is creepy.
Ah, he freaking survived!
Naughty Kurara! You broke your promise! I never said this would kill him! I just said it would knock him down!
Less bickering, more fighting.
Okay, here goes.
I wouldn't think capitalize on when it dropped to the ground.
Precious.
Man, being like a 3D modeler on this game must have been intense. Make Quinzelay's model. Also make another model of Quinzelay where he's got a giant hole blown in his chest.
It hurts.
Oh, whatever. Cry about it, dude.
Why? Why would you do something so cruel?
You're asking us?
And why do you?
Suddenly, Quinzelay broke off and stared at something behind us, far off on the horizon.
Oh! A UFO!
Huh? Where?
Everyone turned to look. I was so caught up in the moment I did too.
Huh? I don't see no UFO.
Classic Quinzelay.
Don't tell me.
We turned back around, but it was too late. During those precious few seconds, the defeated commander had disappeared completely.
Did he?
Run away?
Looks
Got him again!
With that idiotic trick? Not even a kid would have fallen for that.
And yet, we did fall for it.
So you're saying we're dumber than a bunch of little kids.
This plays out the exact same way, except Kurara says this line this time instead of Takumi. I can't believe that is in several routes.
I found it! It's here!
Shoma's voice echoed throughout the base. We all followed the sound. Is Quinzelay the Gaku of the Futurans? I thought he's the Shoma, isn't he? Shoma, did you really find it? Yes, in a storage room in the back. Then let's see it. At Gaku's urging, Shoma pulled it out from behind his back. Yeah, Takumi's pulled that trick too. Everyone in this game has fallen for it. Vashnus has also fallen for that. Oh my god, look over there trick too. The joke happens in this game like 5 times. No doubt about it. That's QB Liquid. Yahoo! We did it! We can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria, right? Yup, completely and thoroughly. Good work, Shoma. When did she fall for it? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure she did, though. Maybe I'm just imagining it, though. Am I smarter than a student from 100 Defense Academy? I am, yes. Just barely, but I am. And except the moments where Takumi locks in and suddenly is able to understand the Archimedes principle, then I'm not. But at any other time, all 99 other lines, I am. Or I guess all 98. Great work. I didn't know you had it in you, Shoma. His ego's too big for Shoma. He's the Gaku. Fair enough. New Gank is the Shoma. Oh, yeah, that's fair, Arrow. I forgot about New Gank. We haven't seen him in a minute. Phew, now we can take a break. I don't think so. We don't even have time to stand still, let alone sit down and rest. Huh?
Oh?
We only have 2 days left. If it's going to take us 32 hours to get back, we won't arrive until tomorrow night. And I'm assuming you're all too tired to run at the same speed as we did on our way here. That means we'll be racing against the clock. If we really push ourselves, we might make it by the morning after tomorrow. But... Silence, servant. Servant? Let's just get going. The others are counting on us. Hideko started making her way outside the base. The rest of us could only sigh. Man, Hideko. It's just like I said. She's a cold-blooded psycho. All. With that, we all staggered after her. I mean, she's 100% right, though. That gives us, like, 6 hours for Tsubasa to whip up a cure, and she's also going to be tired. Like, we kind of got to move. Eito isn't all that bright either. Yeah, that's true. Like I called him before, the smartest in the remedial class. Played 90 routes, forgot about the character. Well, I mean, he's just a commander, who cares? Plus, I skip over his battle every time because it annoys me. LDA uses, needs to invest in bikes. Yeah, can't the Gift-O-Matic make a bike? Everyone should have a bike. Just use Tsubasa's car to deliver it. So they kind of already countered that. They did say, or Sire pointed out that Tsubasa's class weapon cannot be used for like a long-term period of time. Makoto would be a genius among the SDU. Well, Makoto's luck would also make sure that he did not end up in as many bad endings as Takumi does. Because some dumb shit would end up happening in his favor. So, that, what did Hideko call it? Quantum luck? If Makoto was here, quantum luck would probably just fucking go overdrive into Makoto's favor. Makoto gets suspected for being too smart and lucky. Most of the Danganronpa students would fit in with the SDU. Yeah. Takumi's just submitted to being a minion, wouldn't you? Disturbing the peace. Would are we implying that the Danganronpa characters would get like cryptoglobin powers? Because they are just humans. Yeah, the killers in V3 would definitely outsmart the SDU. There's no question about that. Some of the Chapter 4 ones, I think, would also outsmart the SDU. Nozomi's just a human and she freaking heals a stun. That's true. I guess if they could all use her armor, they'd be fine. You think Mikan would outsmart the SDU? I guess. Rain Code characters, they would all die. Because, I mean, you know. Rain Code. Could Kokichi outsmart the SDU? I don't think so. He's more mischievous than not. The Daily Raincoat slander. Well, it's just like, I can't spoil it. For Raincode. Unless, do people care? Yeah, I shouldn't spoil it. Never mind. Takumi gets killed by the 4 Dark Devas. Gaku and Shoma would drive the killer to confess by being annoying. Shoma would probably survive his execution. Saw someone mod Takumi into Persona 5. That's funny. SDU would get hard carried by Yugamu. Yeah, Yugamu could figure out like any like poison murders. Tsubasa would obviously figure out any like trap murders where there's like a machine that kills somebody. Eito and Hiriko could also probably figure out a couple cases together. For some reason, my back is killing me today. I feel like Karara could lock in. Karara could maybe solve the, what is it, locked room mystery? Takumi's much dumber than the Danganronpa protags. I don't know about that. I feel like he's pretty on par with Makoto. I would also say Takumi's probably as smart as Hajime. Really, Shuichi, I would think, is probably the only one smarter than Takumi. And even then, Shuichi would just be... like, he's got a very specific skill set of knowledge as being a detective. Hajime, we're using Hajime as the baseline? Right. His Hajime form, not his true form. Hajime is more capable than Makoto. Hajime carries his class a little bit better. Makoto kind of gets hard carried by his class. Hajime gets some help from Chiaki, but I mean, Makoto gets basically directed by Kyoko, like, all the time. Makoto locks in chapter 5 and 6. Kyoko kind of basically figures it out for him, though. And then he just, you know... Kyoko is too shy and introverted to explain the case in front of everyone in full detail, so she needs Makoto to do it all the time. In 5, he's up against Kyoko and loses. He gets outplayed. Takumi definitely has better charisma than the other Danganronpa protagonists, I think. Actually, I don't know about that. He only loses because he allows it. And Kyoko's counting on that. And 5, Makoto chooses to be outplayed. I mean, I think it's important to note that Makoto does choose to be outplayed, but Kyoko also knows that Makoto will not, like, pull the trigger. The fact that he could have beaten Kyoko is enough? I don't think so. Because to beat Makoto, or for Makoto to beat Kyoko, it would have required him to be willing to kill her. Whereas, I mean, Kyoko did not know that Makoto's execution was about to be delayed. Yet she was willing to go through with it. I wish Tribe 9 didn't end of service. Note that no one brought up the Tribe 9 protagonist or any of the characters. R.I.P. I pulled for the cute cat maid just for the game to die. I never even installed the game. I mean, I could still install it. Like, it's still available to install. What's Tribe 9? A Kodaka gacha game. See you, Liz. Have a good night. We aren't finishing the game by the end of tomorrow, and I'm here for it. Don't say that, because then we're going to awkwardly not be able to do this game for a while. And it'll be weird. Tribe 9 has an anime? What? Saying these people are exaggerating. I think the SDU cast is on average or on par with the Danganronpa casts. I agree. I think there's like a couple standout members, but yeah, by and large, they're about the same. I would say if you take the weighted average of the SDU and like the weighted average of the full like Danganronpa crew, I would say the SDU is better. Because the SDU really only has like 2 useless members. Like, Shoma and Gaku are the ones that, like, barely can do anything. But if you look at the Danganronpa casts, I mean, like, there's just a good portion of them are below average. The SDU have the lowest lows. I don't know. Because, I mean... like, I'm thinking Danganronpa 1. I mean, you got Hall Monitor, dude. He sucks. Hifumi ain't doing shit. Biker Gang dude ain't doing shit. I forget his name. Hina, lovable idiot that she is, also isn't really doing anything. If Danganronpa 1 cast doesn't have fucking Kyoko Byakuya, they're fucked. Hina, Hifumi, Sayaka, what is it? Ishimaru, right? Leon, Toko, Yasuhiro, Mondo are all like, I mean, come on. We might like them, we might have a very strong attachment to them, but like, I think all of those characters in Danganronpa 1 are like way below the SDU average. In terms of intelligence and like usefulness. There's like 3 smart characters per Danganronpa cast. I would say in Danganronpa 1, your smart characters are Byakuya, Kyoko, and Makoto. And then the SDU has several smart members. Yugamu, Tsubasa, Nozomi, Kurara, Eito are all very smart. What day is it on this route? 40. Does Junko count? Junko's like never on the cast side, whereas Eito's at least on the in the SDU sometimes. I don't feel like Junko should count, because it's not like she ever works with, like, the Danganronpa cast. She's never, like, helping them survive. Yeah, Veshness isn't smart, she just has raw power. Underline crossover DLC. I don't know, it would depend on how Spike Chunsoft feels about this game. Ibuki is Kyoshka tier. I mean, Kyoshka could at least fight for herself. Brain beats brawn. Anyone who says otherwise isn't strong. Alright, Veshness. Veshness is capable of tricking people a little bit, but she's mostly might makes right. Ask her 2 + 2 and that's it. The Holy Jumanji sword clears, absolutely. We definitely won't finish by tomorrow at this rate. We'll see. I believe. If a crossover with 100 line could bring back Danganronpa money, they're doing it. There could be some like level of like pettiness to it. They're not thrilled that Kodaka decided not to work with Spike on this game. We don't know. Maybe. We don't skip many days in this route. Do you think Kyoshka reads those ecchi manga? No, that's Darumu who does that. All right. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. It was all we could do to drag our exhausted bodies back to the academy one step at a time. My consciousness was so hazy that I felt like I was running inside a nightmare. My legs were out of strength. I imagined they were just 2 withered ancient tree trunks attached to my body. Morning finally came. The sun set. And as night came again, we never stopped. What we were doing by that point could hardly be called running. Even walking would have been too generous a description. My body felt like it wasn't mine anymore. It was like I was having an out-of-body experience. That's a marathon runners for ya. Suddenly, I heard a voice. The date is about to change. I had no idea who said it. For all I knew, I might have said it myself without realizing. Feeling blurry and hazy, we crossed over into a new day. He'd share his line at the end of Comedy Route. What's that? Fuck you, die mad. Nope. Did the stream die? Just noticed we just lost all of our viewers again. Whoops. Viewers left once the Danganronpa discussion was over. Just like Hiriko predicted, we finally arrived at the academy on the morning of day 42. You guys, I hardly know what to say in a situation like this. Welcome back just isn't enough. You returned safely. I was so worried, my heart almost broke.
Oh.
My dear sister and I prayed for you every day. Damn it, the hell is this? Some kind of salty shit coming out of my eyes. Me too, my eyes are squirting. The defense team all looked genuinely happy to see us back. We appreciated that, but all we could muster was a dry laugh. So, what about the QB liquid? You found it, right? Tsubasa weakly lifted her arms to bring it out.
Woohoo!
Nice work! I knew you could do it. Thank you so much, everybody. They showered us with applause, cheers, and praise. Smiles stretched across every face, and some even started leaping with joy. Now, Miss Kiwana, I hate to ask you so soon after your return, but do you think you can get started on dealing with the bacteria? Tsubasa looked completely drained. Her hollow eyes stared into nothing as she answered. Fine, but I can't do it alone. I need everyone's help. Takumi, lock in and call her pretty, so she can focus. Looks like we made it in time. Good thing the school has replication machines. What? Thanks to that, we managed to synthesize a large quantity of undiluted QB liquid. We divided the QB liquid among ourselves and sprayed it over every last inch of the school. Of course, we gave the school bus in the parking lot a thorough going over as well. I mean, isn't the school bus kind of already fucked? But sure, why not? Ugh. The bus is easier to repair than the giant escape pod. Yeah. Sam, if you made your own cola brand, what would it be called? Do you mean like a flavor of Coca-Cola? I'd go with something vanilla. That could be fun. QB liquid. That should clear out the particle bacteria. There's no chance of it spreading now. What about the bus? It's still a corroded mess. I guess I'll just have to figure out something. You gonna repair it? Yeah. I did this kind of thing plenty at Grandpa's garage. What a relief.
Yum, yum, yum.
And now, Kiwana, if you don't mind, I need you to... Someone kicked Siri as hard as they could before he could finish his demand. Honorable Siri, sir! Nigo ran over to comfort his fallen superior. What? Who would do such a thing? I looked around to find the culprit, only to see everyone else was looking at me. Apparently, I was the one who kicked him. It had all happened unconsciously. Sorry, Sirei. I'm so tired I'm losing my sense of reason. Sirei does not appear to be listening, I fear. Yeah, he's out like a light. Is everything okay? I mean with you, Takumi. I don't really care about Sirei. They're lucky Nigo wasn't the one kicked. He would have exploded. Isn't the bomb inside of you supposed to go off if you even lay a finger on Sirei? It's probably fine. I agree. After all, Takumi might have laid something on him. But it wasn't a finger. It was a foot. After that, we immediately parted ways because of the pun being so bad. The others headed back to their rooms, but Hiriko lingered behind to speak to me.
Oh.
Looks like we've solved our particle bacteria problem, in this timeline anyway.
Huh?
Yeah, we should give some QB liquid to the Hunt timeline too. The next time the blood space waves will be high enough is day 45. We'll be able to leap then, between 5 and 11 a.m. It will still be a while till we can get to the Hunt timeline. I hope the damage hasn't spread too badly by then.
Oh.
Me too. But there's something else we have to do first. Are you talking about the metapsychosis book? We'll resume our search tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be our last day, actually. Right. We only have 10% of the books left to check. Hiriko gave a firm nod. Well then, it's all in your hands. With that, she left and headed for her own room. I staggered and wobbled back to my room. Kurara's out of character in this route? I think Kurara is a little bit goofier when everyone's alive. Because she's not as like stressed and anxious. So she doesn't need to hide behind her masked persona as much. It's really only like when people start dying that she starts getting like really bitchy and like yelling at people and stuff. Because early on in Route Zero, when you finally meet them, she's like very like she has a lot of perverted jokes and is constantly mentioned like messing with Kyoshika. I think this is very in line with her Route Zero personality, where like more people live. When I laid my worn-out husk of a body down, I was greeted by an intense drowsiness. I have no idea what happened after that. A second later, I was completely unconscious. It's evening, Takumi. How long do you plan on sleeping? You're too old to act like this.
Hey!
I'm literally a teenager. And in case you forgot, we ran 2 marathons, fought a battle in between, and had to hose the school down with QB liquid as soon as we got back. I'm dying from lack of sleep here. Keep it down, we're in a library. Who cares? Nobody's even here. I'm here. Are you blind or something? I like the married quarrels these two have in every route, or in every day in this route. Didn't I just tell you to quiet down, smooth brain? You're yelling too! I'm glad to see you're doing okay. Same to you. I really like that dynamic. After a short rest, Hiriko spoke solemnly. Alright, let's get started, for real this time. We spent what felt like an eternity there in the library, in silence. My head was empty, incapable of independent thought. We were just staring at the light of the lamp dangling from the ceiling, transfixed. I had no idea how much time had passed, but then I heard the announcement.
Well then.
Silence washed over the cold, vast space once more. Neither of us said a word. We continued to stand there, stunned. After some time, Hiriko finally spoke. Let's head back. I tried to answer, but my mouth was too dry to move.
Oh.
There's no sense in lingering. The book wasn't in here after all. It might be out there somewhere beyond the wall of fire, but I have no idea how we find it. There's no libraries or bookstores out there. It would be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Does that mean we're going to have to give up on the book and find another way out of the loop? With that, Hiriko slipped out of the room. We still have the 18+ section to look. Takumi being sleep deprived, what's new? Yeah, because we haven't even skipped that many days from sleep in this route, so you know it's serious. Where do I think the book is? Probably in one of those, like, labs we stumbled upon in Killing Game. Probably out in the wilderness somewhere. Or, like, where we found all that information about, like, the war documents. Probably in that room. I forget exactly where the, what route that was in. But we learned about, like, the potential origins of the planet and stuff. Probably around there. I felt something dark in the pit of my chest. I couldn't even muster a sigh. Keep in mind, everything's going well, so the SDU is going to be more goofy. Yeah, they're less locked in when everyone's around.
Get ready. Be ready to get.
I wasn't over what happened yesterday. The black lump was still stuck in my chest. But we still had more than 50 days until day 100. We'd be sure to find a way to break out of the loop by then. I firmly reminded myself of this fact and decided to walk around the school like normal. Free time!
Move out!
The sun set and the scenery turned dark and dusky. A similar phenomenon was happening in my chest. I couldn't stop thinking about the loop. Was there really a way out of it? As I was mulling it over, I realized I wasn't alone. Huh? Ava? Did you need something? There is something I wish to report to you. Mr. Semino, you said you were looking for a book called Reflections on Imprecatory Memphipsychosis, correct?
Huh?
Yeah, I did. What about it? I think I may have figured it out. Where that book is, I mean. What? I was just talking to Mr. Genzaki, and somehow we ended up on the subject of Mr. Aotsuki. Yeah, Eito's been locked up in that room ever since day 9. Pardon my asking this, but is he doing all right? How is his emotional well-being? I give him meals regularly. He always seems the same as ever. He's actually pretty fond of that place. He told me it's quiet and relaxing. He even said it's perfect for reading. For reading? Yes, I bring him books with his meals. He asked me for something to read, so I just grabbed a few from the library. Shoma, you fuck! If I might ask, was there a book titled Reflections on Imprecatory Memphipsychosis in your selection? Yeah, there was. I remember it because of that weird, complicated title. Why'd you want to know? Ava, thank you. I gave her my short and sweet thanks before sprinting outside. Hiriko, come with me. What is it? I know where the book is. We thundered down the stairs, through the halls, and into the capsule room. Luckily, Eito is very agreeable and will definitely hand it over to us. I'm sure of it. Right, guys? Your friend just used a cheat engine to have all the resources he needed? Yeah, I probably would have, but I didn't want to mess with the game. I didn't want to, like, fuck something up while just trying to get the resources that aren't really needed. Let me guess. You finally figured it out? Where did you put the book? I've got it right here. Eito pulled the book out of his jacket. I ripped it out of his clutches. I looked over the cover. There it was, the title I'd wanted to see for so long. Reflections on Imprecatory Memphipsychosis. This is Uchikoshi at this point just fucking with me by making me repeat the title of this book so many fucking times. God damn. Unfortunately. What the? Oh, the pages are ripped out. What happened to them? Do you know anything about goats? I've been told more than once that I look like one. Eito calling himself the goat. Don't tell me. That's right. I ate them. You gave me so little food. I was so hungry, I just couldn't help myself. Hiriko and I searched the room from top to bottom. We even frisked Eito just in case he was hiding anything on him. But there wasn't so much as of a single page, not a single paragraph of the book remaining. Did you read it? You did, didn't you? Why do you think I asked if you had finally figured it out? There was info relevant to our situation in there. You knew we'd show up for it eventually. Isn't that right? That's not all. I even gave you a hint on day 36 as well. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel you might be interested in. So there was info about the time loop in that book. Eito, tell us everything. What exactly was written in it? Have your hippocampi rotted away? I said I wouldn't tell you everything until you apologized to me. And not just Takumi. I'm including you too now, Hiriko. That's called joint liability. Why don't you two get on your knees, put your foreheads to the ground, and lick the floor while you grovel? We're so sorry, Ato. You don't deserve this. Then maybe, just maybe, there's no way we're doing any of that. Well, I guess we're done here. You're going to have to repeat these same pointless 100 days forever and ever. 100 years, 1,000 years, it doesn't matter. It'll just keep going for all eternity. Well, maybe that's not so bad in its own way. It's the same as being immortal in a sense. On second thought, I'm actually a little jealous of you. No, Ato, think of the stream schedule. So envious that... Oh, I might have to sleep it off for a while. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Sleep tight, you two. It was still before dawn. Hiriko and I had come to the lab for the first time in a while. Can't we just grab the book from the library? Like, I just asked Shoma where it is. You know? Like, we could just grab it when we leap. And not need Ato at all. You bet Shoma forgot. I mean, I guess even if he did forget, we could still just be like... We could still kind of look. Okay. I'm done configuring the machine. Everything's ready. Now we just have to wait for 5 a.m.
Oh.
And the QB liquid. Got it right here. I asked Tsubasa to give me a little extra. By the way, what do we do about Ato? Are we going to force him to tell us what he knows somehow? That would be a waste of time. Torture doesn't work on his type. Huh? Then what do we do? Hiriko rapped her knuckles against her brow as she answered. Let's think on it. We still have time, and right now, we need to focus on the leap at hand. Huh? Our goal isn't anything too complicated this time. We just have to get the QB liquid to Tsubasa in the hunt timeline. But it's possible somebody might slip and crack his head somewhere along the line, isn't it? The next time the blood space waves will surge is day 50. There's a battle on day 47. So we can't afford to linger under any circumstances. Don't worry, I won't screw up like that again.
Oh.
Then go ahead and work your magic. 5 a.m. on the dot. Clad in our leap suits, we slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform. Alright, let's go. This Ato doesn't know about the PLM? No, I don't believe so. But he does know there's timeline shenanigans afoot. It's light out. The morning announcement hasn't played yet, but someone might wake up early and come over here. Let's proceed with caution. Don't make a sound in these giant fucking clad iron suits. Sure. We'll just not do that. Got it. First, we head for Takumi 4's room. Huh? Shouldn't we go straight to Tsubasa? Looking like this, when she wakes up and screams in our faces, then what? But why do we need to go to Takumi 4's room?
Huh.
I need you to become Takumi 4 again. Then you can give the QB liquid to Tsubasa and explain how you got it. Explain it how? Just make something up. But if Takumi 4 wakes up while you're at it, we'll have a mess on our hands. That's why. We quietly infiltrated Takumi 4's room. He was still sleeping. Hiriko settled up to him, and with a reckless amount of force, stabbed him with a hypodermic needle.
Can't you be a little gentler when you do that? Even if he's from another timeline, he's still me.
I know. And that's why I did it like that. More importantly, change clothes and get to Tsubasa. I'll take your suit and head for the capsule room.
So what do we do about him?
We leave him here and go.
He's napping. Hiriko is just excited to mount Takumi. You thought of Eito as a human Ralsei? What is that, Savetta? It's dumb that Killing Game isn't a story lock requirement. It would have to be pretty early on in Killing Games for the story lock to occur, or else it would mess up the flow of the route. And it's very compelling as it is, so it would be tough to lock Killing Game. Also, yeah, they're like ruining this Takumi's life in Killing Game. He's already stressed out enough, and we're like just drugging him and like moving things around in his life and like impersonating him. Half of the misery that Killing Game Takumi suffers is from us.
The anesthetic I used is more powerful than the one from last time. He'll be out for a whole day. We've got nothing to worry about.
We stepped out of Takumi 4's room. I gave my leap suit to Hiriko, who wished me luck and vanished inside the school. I watched her leave before I headed to Tsubasa's room. I rang the doorbell, and Tsubasa opened the door, sleepily rubbing her eyelids. What is it? It's so early. Sorry, but I have something to give you. I pulled the QB liquid out of my pocket and handed it to Tsubasa. No way! This is QB liquid! But how? Where'd you get this? Well, I snuck out to do some extra exploring last night and found it then. Where? Oh, jeez. Where was it again? It was so dark I couldn't really see. Well, whatever. What matters is we can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria. Thank you, Takumi. You're seriously the best. What a relief. Now all of you can leave this place on day 100 too. Where did Takumi get the QB liquid? From Steady Fundamental. For whatever reason in Steady Fundamental, maybe because Sire is still alive, they have a replication machine, I guess. And with that replication machine, they're just able to make an infinite amount of the QB liquid. Whether they can register it in the Revive-O-Matic with his help or what, I'm not sure. But they're able to replicate it in SF. Also, yeah, that's weird that SF doesn't require Killing Game. I didn't realize it didn't. I kind of thought it required all of the other Kill Eito side routes. Is there any chance of you playing more SMT Devil Survivor? Unlikely. Unfortunately, I don't believe I'll go back to it. Unless, like, a remake occurs or something. It was fun, but just didn't really have much viewer interest. Huh? What do you mean, all of you? Aren't you going to get in the pod with us? Oh, no. That's not what I meant. I was going to blow the lid off the whole operation if I kept talking. There was only one way out. Well, good luck with everything. I turned and tried to leave Tsubasa behind, but... Wait, aren't you gonna help? I have an errand I need to deal with. You can ask the others, though, right? Heartless much? I'm kind of offended. This, Takumi not realizing that this Tsubasa likes him. You're kind of blowing your romance here, buddy. Maybe I'll just disable the shower and toilet in your room. Tsubasa started marching over to my room. I panicked and tried to stop her. Wait! We had until 11 a.m. to leap back to our timeline. It was only 6:30 a.m. now, so I still had time. Fine, you win. I'll help you. Great! Then let's get right to it! Finally done. That should have wiped out the particle bacteria. Thanks, Takumi. You really saved us. I scratched the tip of my nose. This hangar was the only place affected by the bacteria, right? Yeah, for now. But just to be sure, I'll spray it all around the school later. I can use the replicator in the biolab to increase our stock QB liquid. Oh, okay. So they can do it anyway. And how about the escape pod repairs? I'll just have to give it a shot. Looks like it's going to be a serious task, though. When I was spraying the liquid just now, I got inside the pod from a gap in the corroded external wall. From there, I saw the control system's a mess. I'll need to replace everything, including the circuit board. I don't really know anything about that stuff, but it sounds like a lot of work. There's one good thing. If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room. From the war room? Manually? Yeah! So we could escape the school without waiting for day 100? Exactly. But it's gonna take at least 50 days to fully repair it, even if I work at top speed. So it'll be done by day 95 at the earliest, and that barely changes anything. Huh? Can't the others help you with some of it? There's plenty they could do, but I can't really ask them for help right now. We're smack dab in the middle of the invader hunt, after all. Huh? I can hardly ask the members we're up against, you know? Hold on. I thought the invader hunt was over. Huh? What are you saying? It got back on track a while back. Ever since the real sponsor showed up on day 33. What? The sponsor's still alive? Yeah, Tsubasa said that one got killed. The one that got killed on day 31 was a spare. And Kako G's still out there. Right. Which means she's likely hiding somewhere inside the school. The 16th student? Should they look out for her? Oh God. If I was looking for a place to hide in the school without being found, Our eyes met. Underground. The hidden room. We descended the stairs to the basement. Just as we suspected, someone was there. But it wasn't who we were expecting. Eito? What are you doing here? Eito stared at Hiriko in her leap suit and nodded as if something had just clicked for him. I see. You must be Hiriko. I recognize the voice. I'm going to suspect for whatever reason you're not using the voice changer, which is what everyone in the sponsor suit does in this route. Identifying people by their voice rather than their appearance is something of a forte of mine. The leap suits had voice changers, but Hiriko's was turned off at that point. Because everyone looks like hideous monsters to you. Oh, you know about that? I can't say I'm surprised. Those suits tell me you've experienced jumping to other timelines. And Hiriko, you don't belong to this timeline, do you? The Hiriko from this timeline is already dead. You're here from some other timeline. That's where you learned about my secret. The same probably goes for you, Takumi. Hiriko being alive and well doesn't seem to bother you at all. Which means the two of you jumped from the same timeline, didn't you? So what if we did? I was just thinking out loud. After all, you're the same as us. You don't belong to this timeline either. The Eito in this timeline has had his cryptoglobin absorbed by Takumi on day 2. How despicably cruel. Even if this isn't my timeline, that's hard to forgive. You must be from the Box of Calamity timeline. You jumped from it on day 36, didn't you? Oh. Box of Calamity? Is that what you're calling it? You're probably right. I imagine that is the timeline I came from. So if Eito is here, where's Kakoji? Dead. I'm pretty sure. Right? You figured out the order of this route's endings? Okay. I trust. Off-screen, one of the most important characters in the game for Eito. Kodaka's special little boy. I escaped the school, wandered the streets, and by chance stumbled upon some sort of laboratory. I decided to tinker with the machinery there, and before I knew it, I was here. There's no way that just happened by chance. Oh, but it did. It's not so surprising, considering my specialist skill. Special fortune telling. Eito nodded slowly. Oh, does that mean special fortune telling? He's just super unlucky, which is why he sees people as monsters. Fine. We'll say it was a coincidence. Let me ask you something. Are you the sponsor of the Invader Hunt? No matter the timeline, you're still just as dense. The Invader Hunt started on day 26. How could I sponsor the game when I only arrived here on day 36? Then the real sponsor must be Kakoji. Oh, do you two know who it is? Not answering him. Well, so be it. I'm not interested in a sponsor anyway.
Huh.
Then what are you doing here? Why are you here? I wanted to read.
Huh?
Read? Huh? Why would you do that? You don't know why someone would read? You're terminally stupid, I fear. I fear it is too late for Takumi. In the game files, you can hear Kakoji and Eito talk as the sponsors without the filter. That's kind of cool.
But I also like the sponsor filter, because it's funny that the killer sounds kind of like Mickey Mouse through a helmet.
Oop, sorry. I read to satisfy my intellectual hunger. There's so much I want to know. About humanity, about space, about the laws of physics that govern it all. And of course, about the mystery behind my own existence. You two are completely unrelated to my timeline, so allow me to confess in full. Deep down, I wanted to see people the way you see them, purely as a matter of intellectual curiosity. So I started reading all kinds of books to find a way to make it happen. Unfortunately, it seems there really is some kind of glitch in my brain. Couldn't the factory reset program, work for him? Could we give him that? Little USB drive and he could fix himself, or no? As long as I have that, I won't be able to perceive people the same way you do. Sad, isn't it? Shall we cry about it together? All I want is to be friends. Do you know anything about how to get this glitch out of my brain? If you do, I think I could be your comrade again, in the truest sense of the word. We just are giving him the silent treatment. I suppose there was no point in asking. You don't believe me, do you? I'll just have to disappear, I suppose. Huh? Disappear? Don't tell me. Exactly. See you around. The very next second, Eito pulled something out of his pocket. He threw it straight at us, and instantly the object exploded. Look at little Eito Jr. gonna cry. I didn't have time to close my eyes or plug my ears. A stun grenade! I murmured my brief realization before losing consciousness. The stun grenade knocked him out? What?
Get ready! Be ready to get...
A whole day passes.
You certainly sleep hard. Maybe it's an after effect of leap damage.
This is my room, right? Are we back in steady fundamental?
Of course. And who do you think you have to thank for that?
Mommy Hiriko.
Don't tell me. Again.
I seriously considered just abandoning you this time.
But you wouldn't. Because you like me.
But I knew I'd miss having an errand boy. So I carried you back.
Was it a stun grenade that went off? Were you alright?
I was wearing my leap suit, so I took almost no damage.
I sat up and got out of bed. Takumi goes to Planet Fitness for Outwind. Yeah, I don't understand how the stun grenade knocks him out. That's crazy to me. How many times has she carried him? Quite a few. What damage? Yeah, it's a stun grenade. There's no damage. I sat up and got out of bed. What happened after that? After the light subsided, 803 was gone. 3? He was the Ato from the Box of Calamity timeline. The versions of us in that timeline are Hiriko 3 and Takumi 3, right? I figured the same could apply to him. I see. So 803 got away. I tried to chase him, but you were already incontinent and laid out. Don't you mean inanimate? We were also running out of time to make the leap, so I had to give up on 803. Hiriko sighed deeply. We have to do something. Kako G is in that timeline too. That's true. But let's set it aside for a moment. There's someone I want to introduce you to first.
Huh?
Who?
Huh?
This is the infirmary. That chair. It's the Dulmic Cognitive Reconstructive Therapy device. The new and improved version.
Huh?
So, who did you want to introduce me to? We're ready for you. Come on out. At Hiriko's words, someone stepped out from inside the Revivomatic. But Ato? I instinctively balled up my fists and squared up. It's okay. He's on our side now. On our side? Just to be absolutely clear, this is this timeline's Ato. In other words, Ato 1. You let him out of the capsule room? Yes. Why? Don't be so alarmed, Takumi. I've been completely reborn. I didn't understand. I looked to Hiriko for an explanation. Do you remember what 803 said in the Hunt timeline? Now it works, coming of age route lost 50-50. Well, this is also the improved machine, so Hiriko's figured out how to upgrade it, which is why I guess it would work on Ato this time around. Ato asks about getting the glitch out of his brain.
Oh?
That gave me an idea. The Cerebral Glitch Repair Program. Hey, that's what I said. Exactly. But I figured that wouldn't be enough to get rid of the bone-deep contempt he had for humanity.
Huh?
So you used the Dulmic thing?
Oh.
Yes. With Sire and Nigo's permission, of course. Originally, this machine couldn't be used on Special Defense Unit members. But, thanks to my improvements on its design, I was able to use it on Ato. And thanks to Hiriko, I'm as you see me now. Well, I suppose I don't look any different, but my mind feels like it's been thoroughly cleansed. And what do we look like to you? How can I explain it? To start with, Hiriko looks like an intellectual, refined woman of great beauty. On the other hand, Takumi, you look like a half-rotted cherry tomato that's been left in the back of the refrigerator too long. He's still glitched! That was a joke. In truth, you're a beautiful young man with a dignified face, full of courage and passion. Ooh, maybe I've said too much. At any rate, appearance is something that can only be described subjectively. What I see and what you see are not necessarily the same. But at the very least, I no longer have the psychological aversion to your appearance that I used to. Toxic Yaoi route in shambles. Toxic Yaoi's dead. Polly, is this this game's version of the Royal Trio? Healthy Yaoi in my Kodaka game? No, this is Uchikoshi. That's why the Yaoi is healthy. To put it simply, in my eyes, you all look truly beautiful. There's your explanation. You really don't feel hatred for us or the rest of humanity now? That's right. So we can trust you now? I swear you can. On my life. No, Takumi, no. No. He's gonna fall for it again. How many times can you win this trophy? Then tell us about the book. What did you read in it? Exactly what you'd expect. It covers the history and examples of the time loop phenomenon, as well as some scientific considerations. We want to know how to get out of the time loop. Was there anything about that? There was. You jumped into the past from day 100 to day 2, right? The loop was triggered by that first trip back in time. Once force is applied to an object, it will continue to move at the same speed until additional external force is applied. Bro is just giving me different physics lessons. That's not what I asked. I asked how to get out of the time loop, Eito. So Eito sees the world normally for the first time in his life and is just ha ha hee hee. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there might be a little like brainwashing and reconditioning mixed in there as well. He should have never went back in time. Well, when Takumi does first go back in time, he says he'll do the 100 days as many times as necessary to save everyone, so... I mean... he's prepared to leap. You know? So, I mean, and if he gets the golden ending at the end of all this, it's just like Steins Gate when Okabe goes through like a dozen, timelines to end up at the Steins Gate, the one that saves everybody. So I would imagine Takumi's willing to go through the same costs. So I still agree with going back in time. That's the law of inertia. Without friction or resistance, a spinning top would continue to spin forever. A pendulum continues to swing from side to side. A weighted spring continues to move up and down. It's exactly what your situation is like. Enough explaining, get to the conclusion. How do we break out of the loop? The best way to explain it is the example of the spring. You two are the weights on the spring. Time moves down from day 2 to day 100. But it can't progress any further. The restoring force of the spring brings it back to day 2. So how do we cut loose from the spring? Do we increase the weight? Precisely. But how do we do that?
Hey.
Let me get straight to the point. It all comes down to the lives of the Special Defense Unit. Their lives? Indeed. The weight here is the weight of life itself. In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop. Hiriko and I were silent. 3 seconds later, I shouted out loud. Oh, easy enough. I mean, that was the goal anyway. See what I mean? You just have to keep restarting the game until you get the perfect outcome. Easy enough. Life arranging itself for us to get our perfect run. Yes! We can finally break free of the time loop. We just have to keep everyone in this timeline alive. That's no problem at all. Everyone's survival was one of my goals anyway. Even without this information, we were going to protect everyone anyway. Well, we have a definite objective now, so I'm grateful for that. Our friend's survival is directly linked to our escape from the loop. The situation just got much simpler. Romance didn't break the loop because Ava, and maybe Eito, died, and Mystery was cheating. Yeah, I mean, Mystery is just the culmination of the scraps from every timeline. Or the survivors from every timeline. And not everyone lives in Retsunum either. And then obviously all the second scenario branch routes don't work either because Darumi dying at the beginning. I looked right into Eito's eyes as I spoke. Thank you, Eito. I'm gonna trust you. For now. For now? Well, that's good enough, I guess. It's hard to regain lost trust. I'll do everything I can to support you until you can trust me unconditionally. And then I'll betray you again, because it'll be all the sweeter when I do it when you fully trust me. Day 46 ended in excitement. Or, rather, it didn't. Tomorrow, Day 47, we'd face another defensive battle. Hiriko and I had something we needed to do before that. And that something was... Everyone gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. Just checking one last time. Are we really gonna let that whack job Eito fight with us? We spent 3 hours going over this last night. We heard your arguments against it, but in the end, you all agreed to this. Well, you two sounded so confident. You were so passionate, it was like you were spitting fire. It just felt right to trust you. If a gut dweller like me is permitted to say so, Eito does seem different from before somehow. That's right. His aura before was poopy brown, but now it's a shining poopy red. Or poppy red. Thank you. Although I'm not quite sure if that was a compliment. Besides, you heard what Sirei said. Right. If Eito does anything even a little threatening, he'll detonate the bomb inside him. Oh, did I say that? You did, sir. Oh, sure, I'll take your word for it. I was so sleepy then, I don't really remember. This is a new sprite for Sirei. 20 routes in, we finally get a secret Sirei sprite. What? For the love of murder. Are you feeling okay? Like I said last night, I'll follow our captain's lead. I agree. As do I. I personally am quite opposed. Huh? Introducing a new character now will just take attention away from me. I want everyone's praise and adoration. I want everyone to fawn over me. I'll toss you a frisbee later. Then I'm on board. Poor Ava. That face. You want that as an emote? If you guys can find the, or if you guys post the character sprite in the Discord, I can make that an emote. I was also thinking it would work as a perfect emote. But yes, just post the character sprite in the Discord. If someone could for me. We don't have like a sleep emote actually in the channel, so. Or in the Discord server, so that would be perfect. Was Ava breaking the fourth wall with that line? I don't think so. Thank you, everyone. Ava's right. I am like a new character on the battlefield. But I'll give it my all to fight for you. Then maybe you'll fawn over me after the battle. Eito flashed a carefree smile. It was infectious, and soon all of us were smiling.
Aha!
Well then, the enemy will be here any moment now, so... Nigo, if you will. Got it! I'll cue the music. Oh, right. What's with this freaky old Enka song? It's a folk song, right? I kinda like it. Brainwashed Ava stumbled so fixed Eito could run. I don't understand why they still, like, really fuck up Ava. But Eito can be totally fine after brainwashing. We went over the reason for the song choice already, so no need to talk about that again. You've heard this in several routes already, no doubt.
Oh?
2 commanders will attack this time. Taratami and Nugank. The former manipulates sound waves. She'll try to pull us into a hallucination by playing frequencies inaudible to human ears. To prevent that, we have to play a particular piece of music that includes waveforms in antiphase to hers. That's the folk song you're hearing now. By playing this song in advance, the enemy's sound waves will be cancelled out, which means no hallucinations. Actually, Sirei is like, we're not going to explain it. And then I think Hiriko gives the most in-depth explanation as to why this specific song works. Leave it to Uchikoshi. Isn't that right, Sirei? Perfect recap, Shizuhara. Couldn't have said it better myself. As we discussed our strategy.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated. All of...
What the hell? Ain't they kinda early? I thought you said the enemy would attack after the morning announcement. That is weird. Well, we're past wake-up time now. Could it have something to do with how we redirected the entire announcement system to play the song? In that case, we might be in trouble. Trouble? How? The morning announcement didn't play. There might be something wrong with the intruder alert, too. I knew it. What do we do? The enemy's already breached the wall. We need to do something quick. Takumi? Got it. I nodded firmly. Everybody, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Hatsune Miku's minions getting a head start. It's a canon event that happens in every timeline. You can probably post the soundtrack files in the Discord, Lightbrain. Even knows 6th Rangers like her get washed. I agree. She's got to feel bad about it. It's rough. Ava doesn't get the screen time and attention she deserves, literally because of Ato. Hey, guy. How many endings are left? 8. We're in the single-digit endings remaining.
About those auditory attacks.
I'll just turn off the music.
Well then, everyone, the rest is up to you.
Wallop those nasty invaders!
You skip the transformation with everyone? That's alright. Haven't we seen that before? My favorite track is probably Sire's theme. Oh, we haven't actually? We can watch it next battle then.
Just when I thought we'd finally put that first one in her place!
That must be the time reversal we heard so much about.
I hate this battle so much because of the visual effects.
Sire and Nigo warned us about this, but it's even more a pain than I could have guessed.
You wish there was a wave emote in Dead by Daylight? I'm surprised there's not.
We best save ourselves some trouble and take out that new gang first.
If we don't, this battle will never end.
It's like we'd be in a loop.
All right, everyone. Let's show these guys what we can do and end them.
Get it?
This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Here I go!
Who's the voice constantly saying to battle? The commander.
Everyone, this is horrible. The school is...
It's okay, keep it together. Sire told us about this trick too.
Right. It's just an illusion. Once we beat Tur and Tammy, it should go back to normal.
Most of the OST files are too big for Discord. Are they? My Discord has the Nitro boost. So at level 1, I think you get bigger files to upload, right? Or no? Or is that level 2?
Isn't it against the rules for them to tag team us like this?
Moko says while being part of a 15-team battle royale.
Shoma was right. We need to deal with New Gang first. Okay, here goes.
Don't you need to have Nitro yourself? Maybe. The songs are bigger than like 25 megabytes? That's crazy if true. Oh, thanks, Lightbrain. I'll add it as an emote after the stream then. The battle was over. With Turatami defeated, we could see the school as it really was again. But our relief was short-lived.
Huh? Where's Turum Tammy?
Turum Tammy? Whoops.
New Gang's gone too!
They just ran off together.
They were holding each other for support.
Aw, cute. Oh, in WAV format. I thought they'd be an MP3, to be honest.
sad, hobbling off like that.
Kako, you have the sniper. You're supposed to take out these commanders when they run away. That was enough for me. I had a good idea what the twins were thinking. They could probably see themselves in those two commanders as they helped one another.
Well, whatever. I don't feel like chasing after them to finish them off.
They were so completely covered in wounds. Their organs and bones will be in tatters by now. I doubt they'll show up here again.
Then is it time for the usual? I think so.
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Tsubasa loves this cheer. Everyone's voices resounded loudly. The moment there was silence, Nozomi spoke.
That's not fair, Takumi! I'm the one who usually leads the chants!
But Sir Takumi is our leader.
He probably should have been the one saying it the whole time.
Hey, don't take this from Nozomi. It's her thing.
Fine. I'll let you do it from now on. But a little advice? You have to do the ready and go! Like you really mean it. Put some spirit into it.
Such detail.
I didn't know she put so much thought into it.
Everyone giggled as they looked at Nozomi. She blinked innocently a few times.
By the way, when does the fawning I was hoping for start?
Mr. Aotsuki, did you really contribute to the battle that much?
Come on, I definitely did. Didn't you see?
I like that Ava's like our new resident Eito hater.
Well, you just have to wait.
Our next defensive battle is in 10 days. So I suggest you start training for that.
Now that's unfair.
We watched Eito slump his shoulders in disappointment, and everyone burst into laughter. Eito was truly one of us now. There was no way he'd betray us again. The bashful but bright smile on Eito's face was more than genuine enough to convince me of that. Womp womp. You guys can't appreciate fixed Eito, and we've gotten him. You say fixed Eito as if he's been neutered. Killing game flashbacks, but not a story lock requirement. That is true. That is weird that he gets the flashback for that, but then yeah, that's not required. That's so weird. Why? Yeah, why would Killing Game not be required if, like, you just get spoiled on every Killing Game CG right there? It spoils the whole thing. What? Kodaka didn't even know story locks were in the game. That should definitely be a patch. I mean, that might have set some people at this point, but like, if that's not required, or if that's not part of the story lock requirement, it definitely should be. Ending 86 is required. Oh, is that the good end to Killing Game? Oh, never mind. I bolted upright and looked around me. This is my room. My body was freezing. A cold sweat soaked every inch of me. Was that a dream? No, that wasn't it. I'd experienced something like this many times before. This must be the same kind of thing. Which meant it's something that happened in another timeline. I headed over to see Hiriko and give her the rundown of what I just remembered. She nodded in silence and led me to our usual spot.
Oh.
Actually, I had a vision of the same events just before I woke up. How could you have had a vision of the same events? You're dead for that whole route. What? But that's not possible. What I just saw now was from the Hunt timeline. Riding the bee. We lost you on day 30 of that timeline. So there's no way you'd know what happened after that. Say what you will, but I saw what I saw. I do get the feeling it wasn't something I saw firsthand, though. It felt more like something I had heard from somebody else was playing out inside my head. The morphogenetic fields?
Oh.
Maybe I jumped to day 100 of the Hunt timeline somewhere along the way. Oh, yeah. Then someone told me what happened in that timeline. And after that, my consciousness jumped back to day 2 and I lost the memory. I mean, that would make sense, because technically she does jump to day 100 of that timeline in Mystery Route. So I suppose that's not super out of the question. And you just regained it now? That's one possible explanation, anyway. As usual, we continued our discussion after changing locations. What's more important are the specifics of what we just saw. Yeah. First of all, Kako G is going to self-destruct soon. But her death won't stop the invader hunt, because 803 will take her place as the game's sponsor. We'll have more casualties, and finally, on day 93...
the survivors will launch a last-ditch attack against Veshness, and all of them will die.
I wish we could help them. Do you think there's anything we can do? Let's give it some thought. We still have 2 days until we can leap again. I parted ways with Hiriko, headed for the cafeteria, and gobbled down some toast before going back to my room. I could go for some toast. You could suggest that they could find Commune, although very disappointing that we're not finding Commune in this route ourselves. To attack Vestas after the escape plan failed. Nah. Commune who? Commune Peak. Mentioning food has made me hungry. Okay, as much as I'm worried about the hunt timeline, I still have things to get done in this one. No, you don't, Takumi. Get your ass on simple exploration.
Move out!
It's cute Takumi cares about the lives of the alternate casts. So does Hiriko. But, I mean, technically, won't solving the loop remove those timelines? So I guess I'm not entirely sure why he still cares that much. Or will they still exist? Hiriko doesn't? Yeah, she does. Hiriko is the one that says she wishes that she could help the other timeline.
Huh.
We don't know how the loop works regarding the other timelines. You think the loop being stopped just stops producing new timelines? That could be it. At night, we got a report just after dinner. Tsubasa had finished repairing the school bus. The moment we heard the news, we made our way to the parking lot, and there we saw a new and improved but oh, it's the same one. But what if Takumi might get an ouchie? She'll let them all die. Well, I mean, that's fair. She cares about them as long as they also do not impede Takumi's survival. I'm salty about Slasher. It's so funny because that's like one of my favorite endings. Still. I really like that. The ride or die-ness of it. Wow! Tsubasa, this is amazing! You got the wheels back in perfect shape. Actually, isn't it even shinier than it was before? Route 0 shows the timeline keeps existing after Takumi travels back. That's true, actually. A girl could get jealous. What moisturizer do I need to use for that kind of dewy sheen? Frankly, I'm stunned. You completely killed it. Oh, this was nothing. Then perhaps you'd be willing to fix a rotten heap of junk like myself. Sorry, Shoma, there's no fixing you, buddy. I think that's above my pay grade. Wreck. Kyoshka, stop salivating over the muffler, you deviant. I swear I wasn't looking. I tinkered with the engine while I was at it, so I think it'll go faster than before. Awesome. Let's test it out by turning Gaku into Fender Ketchup. What? Why me? I'm jealous. I want to be praised too. Me too. This must have been so much work, Kawana. Thank you for all of your efforts. I'll give you a collectible superhero eraser as an award. I can't really see myself needing that. Thank you, Tsubasa. You're a lifesaver. Oh, come on, guys. Good work deserves to be praised. I'd like to offer you my thanks as well. You too, Hiriko? Oh, you're making me blush. We continued to shower praise on Tsubasa until late. All that time, laughter echoed nonstop throughout the parking lot. The Tsubasa glaze continues. No rider is safe from the Tsubasa glaze. You gotta get a little bit of it in each route.
Get preppy, ready to get...
I finished breakfast and returned to my room. I couldn't get the hunt timeline out of my mind. If we didn't do something, everyone there would die. We had to do something. I just didn't know what. Tomorrow we'll go to the hunt timeline. We can figure it out then. I murmured this to myself, then decided to make my usual rounds. Hang on 1 second. Gotta grab my midstream snack. I have eaten very poorly today. Endgame chat insulted you for your misplay? Oh, and Dead by Daylight? There's a post-game chat?
Huh? What do you mean we can't jump to the hunt timeline? Huh? What do you mean we can't jump to the hunt timeline?
Oh?
Uh-oh. That's not good. You like Tsubasa in that route, so we won't be going there. I don't need to re-emphasize that. Give me a second, I have a quick snack here. Yeah, Killing Game is just a good route in general. Hard to go wrong with it. You didn't see me around the school during the day, did you? That's because I was in the lab doing maintenance on the PLM. How do you know how to do that? What?
Oh.
While I was doing that, I realized someone locked the machine in the hunt timeline. Don't tell me. 803? It's highly likely. We're the only ones who know he's there. It would be a problem for him if we showed up again. So he stopped us from going back to that timeline? Probably. I can't say for sure when he did it. But it must have been between day 45 when he first saw us, and today, day 49.
Oh.
Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed. That means day 95 at the earliest. And everyone in that timeline gets wiped out on day 93. In other words, we won't make it. Yes, unfortunately. We sat there stunned for a while. It might not have been from our timeline, but all of our friends were going to die. I'd spoken to the versions of them in that timeline. I'd spent an especially long time with Tsubasa. Those memories came rushing back. In my mind, I saw her bubbly smile. How much longer would she be able to smile like that? I clenched my fists tightly, infuriated at my inability to help her. I understand how you feel. But what's most important is that we protect everyone in this timeline.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this only because it's our way out of the time loop. I know. Our priorities are still the same. We have to make it to 10 a.m. on day 100. All of us alive and happy. Right. Let's focus on what we can do to make that happen. Plus, if they actually close the loop, that means there's less chance for more horrible timelines to happen. Eriko must understand Tsubasa is really lovable. Very true. Let's focus on what we can do to make that happen. It's not that complicated, is it? We just have to keep winning our defensive battles. All the way to day 100.
Huh?
Yeah. You saying there's some other way? Hiriko's gaze slowly shifted up.
If we went up there, we wouldn't have to fight.
The artificial satellite?
Wouldn't that be safer? It would boost our chances of survival much more than staying here.
Why is only the flashback voiced? I don't know. It's actually kind of bugging me a little bit. How did they beat Veshness in Killing Game? Mutual destruction. Well, I guess in one of the endings they do legit beat her. And yeah, I think it's the poison and the fact that they've all trained so hard because they've been constantly fighting every single day. So they're just stronger as a baseline. How would we get there? Huh? The escape pod won't activate until day 100, bro. You literally heard from Tsubasa you can make that activate early. I'm aware of that. We can't go flying into the vacuum of space if we rip the door off, either. We can forget about the pod. How then?
Oh.
We can try calling for rescue. Huh?
Oh?
We'll use the distress signal transmitter. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons. More than enough for all 16 of us. What? Didn't we go over this before? We need to input 9 out of the 10 Livor Mortis codes from Team 1 to boot that machine. And those codes only show up when a unit member is truly dead. So, that would mean at least 9 deaths. Wait, hold on. Are you suggesting what I think you are? I think so.
Of course. Nobody has to actually die. We can just get the codes from other timelines.
But they do have to die in those timelines, though. It's a good idea, but it's not the most pleasant means of getting things done. It would mean we'd be using the death of our friends in other timelines for the sake of our own survival. That's true, but we wouldn't be killing anyone or allowing them to be killed either. We go after versions of them that were already dead. Just looking at the backs of those we never could have done anything for. I'm sure they'd forgive us. Yeah, I sure hope so. I mean, why wouldn't they? I think sometimes Takumi, like, really overthinks, like, the timeline thing. You know? This is Avengers Endgame. We're, like, collecting the Infinity Stones, but it's the numbers of our dead friends. We're counting them down. Think about it, Takumi. This would be for the sake of saving everyone in this timeline. Yeah, I get that. But if they use the distress signal thing, I mean, doesn't Veshnis win then? I mean, who's going to stop her from ransacking Xion? And he also has to be a survivor, doesn't he? I mean, I guess they also make the cup for him? Or the jar for him? And then take him to the satellite? I don't know. Alright. Whose Livor Mortis codes do we need? I already saw 5 of them in the mystery timeline. Let's review them first. Tsubasa. Her Livor Mortis code was 2, right? I sifted through my memories of the mystery timeline and gave her a firm nod. The other 4 were in Kakoji's scrapbook. Eito's was 8, Gaku is 0, Kako is 9, and Shomo is 3. Where does that leave us? There's 5 people left from Team 1. Darumi, Ima, Takamaru, myself, and me. Anyway, we need to find just 4 of those Livor Mortis codes. Then we can activate the distress signal transmitter, and the 16 of us can get onto the rescue craft.
Once that's done, we'll all go to the artificial satellite together.
I don't think Sirei will allow this. Also, again, Doesn't Veshnist win by default then? Like... What's the plan then? I don't understand what the whole plan is here. I mean, I guess it's just pure survival past day 100. I don't know, I guess we'll see. Can't believe they made the jar in a day, but had to spend days in COA for it. Well, Hiriko knows where to go and how to build it this time around, though, right? So I think that's fair. Are there any timelines where 4 of them are dead right now? I don't think so. There isn't even one where 2 or 3 of them are dead. I guess we'll just have to check different timelines one by one. Indeed. We should probably go and find Darumi's liver mortis code tomorrow. You remember it, don't you? She's killed in the battle against Veshness in some timelines. Can we get her code if she's been turned into a zombie? Or a mummy, I mean. I like that she has her tongue out when she dies. We'll jump to the coming of age timeline, which branches off from that event. Coming of age timeline? You don't remember it, so I doubt there's any point in explaining. It's a timeline that plays out like some kind of teen drama. Like, wow, the teenage dream. You know what I mean? I had no idea what she was trying to tell me. Hiriko stared into the distance. Eyes narrowed with a kind of wistful yearning. We should head back soon. You know when we can leap tomorrow, right? Huh? Yeah, I just checked the device. Our window's between 7:30 and 11 p.m. I'll head to the lab in the morning. I still have some maintenance to finish. You'll come to the lab alone by 7 o'clock. Or else. She left before I could respond, as usual. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. We might be able to get there before long. All we needed was 4 more liver mortis codes. As I thought about that, I found it hard to calm the thumping in my chest. I stretched my hand towards the satellite and clasped my fingers into my palm, as if I could somehow catch it in my grasp. The halfway point, day 50.
Get ready for your... I'll give them to you. Aha!
Okay, does everyone have one now? Everyone except Miss Shizuhara. Oh, that's fine. She went out to explore early this morning. I gave her hers before she left. Just a lame medal. I think I might be allergic to this cheap metal plating. When was recycling day again? You can't throw them out! In case you didn't notice, you've just been bestowed medals of great honor. Honor my ass. Hey everyone, why don't we have a party tonight? A party? Yes, to celebrate the halfway point. Now you're speaking my language, bro. I'm up for that. Me too. Count me in. One after another, everyone expressed their approval of the idea. Well, Takumi? I was unsure how to respond. I wouldn't be there that night. I had to jump to the coming-of-age timeline, but I couldn't come out and say that, so... Yeah, of course. I'll let Hiriko know about it, too. That settles it. Tonight we'll have a halfway to 100 party. Sounds good, but the name's kinda mid, ain't it? How about we call it Hump Day Party? I'm picking up what you are putting down, Miss Amayama.
No.
That does sound kind of fun. Sure, why not? Sire, Nigo, you don't mind, do you?
Yum, yum, yum.
Well, the next defensive battle's on day 57, so, okay. I'll grant you special permission. But no freaking, no grinding, and no throwing it back. I feel like the translation for this route has like the most modern slang in it. No freaking, no grinding, no throwing it back. Yeah, Kyoshka. Maybe don't bring your sword to this one. I would never freak or grind with the holy Jumanji sword. We spent the morning and afternoon preparing for the party. I knew I wasn't going to be able to participate, but I was also in no place to refuse. So, I helped out too. As the day wore on, the sun sank steadily west in the sky. It was 5:50 p.m. I still had some time until I had to meet Hiriko. But I didn't want to get yelled at for being late, so I decided to leave the school and head to the lab early. I stepped into the entrance hall. Siri and Nigo were there, almost as if they'd been waiting for me. Another late night with Shizuhara's, huh, Samino? You know the rules about relationships between students. No heavy petting. That's not what's going on. We'll be back before the day's over, so there shouldn't be a problem. What about the hump day party? You're not going to attend? No, sorry. Do me a favor and come up with an excuse for me. You're a real loose cannon, pal. Although I admit you're the one keeping our operation running smoothly. We've yet to experience a single fatality, and you even managed to get Mr. Otsuki to cooperate with us. Well, you just jinxed it, Nigo. So, for now, we'll let your egregious behavior slide. Normally, I'd have to execute you for this kind of stuff, you know. I'm so sorry and so grateful for your generosity and understanding. He didn't mean that at all. Still, I never would have guessed the cerebral glitch repair program could be used like that. You managed to fix Otsuki's defect and successfully used the Dolmic therapy on him too. Sounds like Shizuhara's handiwork more than yours, but it was still a brilliant idea. You're the one who created the program, sir. I think you're the true brains here. Oh, is that right? I mean, of course. Only a 300 IQ genius like me could ever make such a thing. Nigo, the thumb drive you gave Hiriko must have had a copy of the program on it, right? Huh? I never made any copies. Me neither. Actually, I don't recall giving Miss Hiriko any thumb drive in the first place.
Aha!
Yeah, there was only ever one of those. What does that mean? On the night of day 16, Hiriko and I leapt to the killer zombie timeline. We had two goals back then. Preventing the death of Hiriko too. and purging the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. We succeeded in saving Hiriko 2, but failed to capture Takumi 2. I got cornered by him, fell out of the bathroom window, and got knocked unconscious. The next thing I knew, it was day 17. When I woke up back in my room in this timeline, Hiriko told me,
Treating Takumi 2. That's been taken care of too. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiriko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. She injected Takumi 2 with anesthetic and used the repair program I'd given her to treat him.
could it be she lied to me? She never gave Hiriko 2 the thumb drive? Which would mean in that timeline, Takumi 2 is...
He's still infected with the Gi data.
Well, the good news is that Takumi 2 has generated plenty of Livor Mortis codes for us. I wonder if that was Hiriko's plan in the first place, though.
Oh.
I see. So Sire and Nigo exposed my secret. I was actually going to compliment how I like Sire and Nigo in this route. How they're just kind of like... They do feel like the most mascot-ish in this route that they've been so far. Like this route, they're very like mascot, like kind of just joking around. They're pretty much the source of jokes. They don't really have mystery behind them. And they're just kind of compliant with everything the characters do. Which I actually kind of like. It's nice to actually experience them as like mascots for a change. You know. You're looking at the ending names and you forget which is which. If you pull up the game, you'd be able to, and you like look at the gallery, you'd be able to see which CG the ending CG that corresponds to each route, and that might help you remember. Well, it's true. I never gave Hiriko 2 a thumb drive. What? But why would you lie to me?
Oh.
I'm sorry. I can't tell you that. You deleted the game? Oh. Oh. Well, if you look up the endings online, shouldn't like the wiki page have the ending CGs with it or something? I don't know if you have to download it again. I think you could just look up the wiki. I'm sure the like wiki would have the ending CG on each page. It's hard to find documentation about this game because there's too much to document. That's probably fair. Why the hell can't you tell me? Do you have any idea what you've done? If we'd fixed Takumi 2, then Ava wouldn't have to die on day 25. And we could have prevented Moko's death on 43. Hiriko remained silent. Her face was screwed up slightly, and she was staring at her feet. Fine. If you can't tell me why, that's all there is to it. We only have 5 minutes until we can leap anyway. But if you really can't tell me, you have to let me choose the next timeline we leap to instead.
Huh.
Where are you planning to go? Hey! Isn't it obvious? The serial killer timeline. I'm going to erase the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. If we don't do something, everyone except you will end up being killed. There's no other place for that timeline to go. Just more branches that end up with Takumi 2 murdering everyone. So you want to create a new branching path? Wait, but Takumi, does he not realize that he just figured out the timeline that all of the people will be dead in? So they can get all the Livor Mortis codes? If we don't do something, everyone except you will end up being killed. Which is, I mean, a good thing for us. Because then we get the Livor Mortis codes. They can't get Hiriko's Livor Mortis code? Oh, that's fair enough, I suppose. Slasher Takumi dies in the day 100 attack. I mean, still, they could get just about every code they need, but one code. They would just be one code short. That's not bad. Then they can go to a different timeline to where Hiriko's dead. I feel like that's still pretty solid. Yes, we're going to create a timeline where no one else has to get killed. A future where everyone who's left can live out a happy life. What if I refuse to go with you? I need that thumb drive of yours to fix Takumi too, but there's only one, so... Are you going to take it from me by force? Takumi, you promised me last night. You said we'd go to the coming of age timeline and find Darumi's Livor Mortis code. Remember what you said our top priority was? Making it to 10 a.m. on day 100 in this timeline, together and happy. The surest way to do that is to find those 4 Livor Mortis codes and call the rescue craft. We'll have a greater chance of survival if we go to the artificial satellite. As a result, we'll finally be freed of this time loop. Hiriko's words helped me regain my composure a little. What she was saying made complete sense. The versions of our friends in this timeline are our top priority, and... even if I did manage to fix the serial killer timeline's Takumi, it wouldn't erase the branch of that timeline where he never got cured. A timeline where Takumi 2 killed everyone would still exist somewhere in blood space. Knowing that, was there any point in fixing him? One rail would still be covered in flames no matter what I did. But then, I thought about what Hiriko told me before.
Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness.
Bro, it's not worth the gamble. I sincerely apologize for lying. I was obviously in the wrong. In spite of everything I just said, I'll let you make the final decision. You lead, I'll follow. I'll keep my mouth shut and cooperate with whatever you want to do. I thought about it. Should we go to the coming of age timeline to find Darumi's liver mortis code? Or should we go to the serial killer timeline to fix Takumi too? After a lot of agonizing, I came to a conclusion. Ooh. I'm assuming the serial killer thing doesn't get us all the way to the end. Because obviously coming of age actually gets us one of the codes. But serial killer just lets Takumi feel good a little bit about himself. Takumi just doesn't want to be a killer in a timeline. Your plan's all set. What's the path we're taking, Final Fighter? Is my guess correct that serial killer is first? Because I assume what we're doing is taking care of all the branches first before we get to the, like, full end. Like, the final end will be the last one we do. Or do you have something else in mind? We're going the serial killer route first. It has 4 of the 8 endings, and we need to see 2 of them before going back to COA. Are there... Oh, we go back to COA and then back to serial killer? It is a long-ass route split. It's splitting at day 50. Hey, Retro. Thanks for stopping by and the like. As I said before, the endings are all purposeful. Alright. And so it goes. To the serial killer route we go. Just so this choice kind of irritates me. Hiriko's definitely right, I feel like. Takumi just wants to feel good. Sorry, Hiriko, but my decision hasn't changed. We need to go to the serial killer timeline. Let's stay in this loop indefinitely because I want one timeline to have a happy ending because I feel kind of guilty that one of my, like, alternate reality versions is a bad guy. Come on, bruh. I can't just leave him. Leave myself like that. I wouldn't budge on that point. I see. She nodded listlessly. How about you? I told you. I won't object no matter what you choose. I'll keep my mouth shut and go along with it. So you'll help me? Yes. I gave Hiriko a grateful smile. She put her hand on her hip and let out a short sigh. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we'd lost, I had to configure the machine quickly. Hiriko and I put on our leap suits. Takumi configured it? Alright, let's go.
Oh.
Alright, we've made it back to the school. Hiriko spoke in a clear, calm voice. You sure you're okay with this? I'm the type to adapt quickly. I don't waste time worrying, unlike somebody I know. Now then, we're here to fix Takumi too, but where is he? I think I might know. Today's day 50, the day of the halfway to 100 party. Ah, so he's in the cafeteria with the others. Yeah, but we can't just walk in there dressed like this, can we? So I have another idea. Uh-oh, Takumi's got ideas. Time to abort the route. I see. They left the party poppers behind in the rec room. So Takumi too went there to collect them from the Gift-O-Matic. Yeah. If we wait here, we can rush him when he arrives. He's gonna come up those stairs up to the 3rd floor. After a short wait, there he was, just as I predicted. The version of me from this timeline. Takumi 2. This poor Takumi, just getting absolutely traumatized. Takumi 2 took a solid punch to the gut from Hiriko and went down. He was already unconscious before he hit the floor. Jesus, what a fucking punch. The stream died? Good lord. That view count has been brutal. Okay, sorry. You don't have to apologize, Retro. Thanks for stopping by, though, Retro. Thanks for the like. Thanks for being one of the 4 people here. Kinda, this is, I mean, about what I expected to happen for 100 line. It lasted longer than I thought I did, but we're kind of stumbling to the finale here with the view counts. Hiriko and I brought him to the infirmary. I let Hiriko handle his treatment. Alright, his treatment's finished. All thanks to this. A cerebral glitch repair program. Then the key data in his brain is...
No.
Yes, it's been completely erased. That means he won't... I won't hurt anyone else in this timeline. Indeed, he'll be back to the harmless, dim-witted Takumi Sumino we all know and love. Her insults didn't sting in the least. If anything, they were music to my ears. After that, Hiriko and I hauled Takumi 2's unconscious body to the metal shop and found a place to set him down. We were trying to be considerate when we chose that room. We thought it'd be easier for everyone to find him somewhere closer to the cafeteria where the party was being held. That was the end of our Takumi 2 problem. Hiriko and I quickly returned to the lab. It's just your problem. The Takumi 2 thing is just your issue. Who cares? It's not relevant. Now we don't have a code. Let's head back.
Oh.
Right. I smacked the red button and got into the platform. Hiriko followed suit. Here we go. I feel like Hiriko dies as a consequence of not being able to activate the code. That's gonna be my guess. Because Takumi went to solve the serial killer problem, Hiriko's going to die in, like, the final battle. We were back in our original timeline. Immediately, I was overcome with intense palpitations. The world was spinning around me. I could hardly breathe. At first, I blamed the leap suit. I peeled it off, putting my hand on my chest and breathing deeply. There was no sign of the pain getting better. My heart raced, my head spun, and my lungs ached.
What's wrong, Takumi?
As Hiriko rushed to my side, I lost all strength and fell to the ground. Suddenly, she was holding me in her arms.
You're okay, Takumi. Stay with me.
I wanted to scream to her that I wasn't okay at all, but I couldn't make a sound. I couldn't breathe normally. All my air was gone, as if someone sucked it out with a straw.
Don't tell me.
Still supporting me with one arm, Hiriko reached for the leap suit on the ground. It was the one I'd been wearing. She examined it closely. Before long, her eyes widened and she gasped.
A hole. There's a hole in it. But why? How? Nothing happened when we jumped into that timeline. Looking closely, it's starting to fray in a few spots. Did one of these spots get torn open? It doesn't matter what caused it. Takumi, this has to be...
Leap damage.
I squeezed the words out from my throat. Everything around me was getting hazy. The very next moment, my consciousness fell apart into 1,000 pieces, vanishing without a trace, like dust in the wind. Whoa, day 71. That's a big jump. I awoke suddenly. My eyelids slowly opened and I saw...
Hiriko?
Oh, just silence. I flew upright, shocked by the sound of her voice. Well, I tried to, but... I couldn't get my muscles to cooperate, and unceremoniously rolled out of bed instead.
Are you alright?
It's the first time we've heard Hiriko's, shriek like that. With Hiriko's help, I managed to get to my feet. My legs trembled like a newborn fawn's. So it's been 3 weeks since we took leap damage? I have 4 questions. What? 4? So suddenly? Just answer me. What day is today? She continued after a deep sigh. You're not going to like this. It's day 71. Day 71? Yes. You've been out cold for 20 days. Wow. Okay. Next question. Why did you just scream like that? Isn't it obvious? You suddenly woke up after 20 days. I was starting to think you might never open your eyes again. Well, sorry for making you worry. I wasn't worried. Besides, you should see how worried everyone else is. That's right. I need to tell them you're awake. Hiriko was about to run for the door, but I was quick to stop her. Wait.
Huh?
I'm not done. I still have 2 questions left. What are they? What about our battles? The enemy must have attacked while I was out. They attacked, all right. Day 57 and 63. But as you can see, the school is still standing. We fought without you and won. Thanks. That's some good work.
Oh?
That hardly sounded sincere. Don't tell me you feel like you missed out. Or do you not like that the team proved it could win without you? Hey, come on. Never mind that. What's your last question? Oh, well, this is a vague one, but did anything change while I was asleep? Change? No, nothing's changed. Did you find anything out, though? Any new info? Oh, I do have one thing. It's about the Livor Mortis codes. There's no point in collecting them. Why? Because the distress signal transmitter. The next moment, I was suddenly seized by a violent nausea. It surged up from deep inside of me and ripped along my throat. I couldn't hold back. I spewed liquid all over the place. Pulling a Tsubasa, I see. Hiriko's putting up with Takumi. I'm impressed. I also agree Kakoji probably screwed Takumi over somehow. It was sticky, shiny, fresh blood. The color of ripe cherries. Takumi, you... I'm fine. Don't worry.
No.
Don't lie to me. You're clearly not okay at all. You haven't recovered from your leap damage. You need to rest more. I've rested plenty. I was asleep for 20 days. But Takumi... The nausea was gone, but my vision was still blurry. My pulse was racing, and with each throb, there was a stabbing pain in my head. Tomorrow's day 72. Another attack is coming, right? I can't leave it all to you. You're planning to fight? Like that? Yeah. Don't be absurd. You're in no condition to fight. But I have to. I have to protect everyone's happiness. And sit down and behave. If you go out into the battlefield now, you'll make them all miserable.
Huh?
I will? You're really slow, aren't you? If you fight now, if you go out into the battlefield, you're going to die. Do you hear me? You leapt twice with your skin exposed. Even though you were wearing a leap suit on day 50, it had a hole in it. You know what that means, right?
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin.
Oh, well, that's fine. It's not like I'm gonna parallel leap on the battlefield.
That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
You said once or twice more. Then I have 1 time left at most. Takumi. I'm okay. Whatever just happened now is over. It's nothing to worry about. Hiriko shook her head, dumbfounded. Yes, vomiting blood is very much a, just kind of shrug it off symptom. Very normal. Everyone kind of throws up blood every once in a while, you know what I mean? Whenever it's your time of the month, you throw up that blood and you just keep moving. Am I right?
Oh.
You're not in your right mind, Takumi. Do you remember what I told you before?
Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Are you saying I'm not being rational?
Huh.
That's exactly what I'm saying. If you go into battle like this, you'll only slow us down. You'd know that if you were thinking straight.
Tuh.
You're also forgetting that your fate isn't yours alone.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100...
This is what happens to guys. Yeah.
The sum of all those lives will serve as
It's
a
the man
huge
time of the
wave
month.
that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We need all of the Special Defense Unit members together until the final day. If we lose just one person, you and I won't be able to break free of this infinite loop. So please, stay here, rest. Do it for me. Hiriko had a point. Maybe I wasn't thinking rationally. The team had managed to win battles without me, twice. They'd more than proven themselves. Maybe there was no sense in forcing myself to go. Arguably, it was part of my duty as captain to trust them. But even if things had worked out for them so far, there was no guarantee that would be the case in tomorrow's battle as well. If I stayed back and everyone got killed, I'd be overcome with immeasurable regret. Was this the right choice? Should I go and fight or stay and let everyone else handle it? I agonized over the decision, until finally I made my choice. This is another choice so soon? I assume if we join tomorrow's battle, we die. Uchiyoshi remembered he had a duty to 100 lions. I mean, I guess if we die, this would be a timeline where Hiriko would remember Takumi's Livor Mortis code. You changed your plan a bit? That's like the third time you've changed your plan this stream, Final Fighter. So, okay, you're saying don't join. Does this mean, are we still going to, like, is our final ending going to be, like, the good one where everyone lives and we break free of the loop? Hey, Cosmos. Best ending possible is last, yes. Okay. Alright, so we're still gonna not join? Well, thanks for stopping by, Cosmos. Hopefully you're still able to catch the VODs later, once you'll be spoiler-free. Not join, yes. Alright. But I feel like joining is the bad one. And so we'd want to knock that out earlier. All right. Join tomorrow's battle? No. I'm on the fence about this choice, but I will have faith.
Huh?
Fine. I won't go. You've made a wise decision. But it's not because I don't want to die. It's only because I don't want to get in your way. Plus, it's very likely that all the exertion of the battle will make this illness worse. And if I really do end up dying, we won't break free of the time loop. You're doing this for me too, aren't you? I nodded. Thank you. I'm glad you decided to be reasonable. Get some rest tomorrow. Please, I'm an expert in getting rest at this point. Hiriko smiled at my little joke before she left. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up to my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd have been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, and they danced happy dances. Once all of the emotions settled down, they carried me outside and tirelessly threw me into the air over and over again. Such a bunch of lovable idiots. Heat welled up in my chest. But it made me feel all the more frustrated. I wouldn't be able to fight for them tomorrow. I wouldn't be able to protect them. I'm supposed to be their captain, their leader. I couldn't help feeling overwhelmed with regret. Yes, the wrong choice was to go after the serial killer timeline. Oop. Uh-oh, that music doesn't sound good.
Good morning. Well, good evening. And welcome to day 73, actually.
This music reminds me of, like, Fallout music, actually. It's a remix of a V3 track? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is too. This music doesn't remind you of Fallout? This is Traveling the Wasteland song in Fallout 3. I'll look it up later. But it definitely feels like to me, a song while traveling the wastes. Alright. I had absolutely no memory of the previous day. I wasn't even sure how or when I fell asleep the day before. I asked Hiriko what happened, and she explained.
It's the leap damage again. If you take it easy for a while, the symptoms should subside.
How long is a while, exactly?
More than 2 or 3 days, I can tell you that much.
And yesterday's battle?
It was trivial. Nothing but cannon fodder.
Oh, I'm glad it went well.
He sounds upset about it.
You don't sound like you mean that. Are you upset?
A little. I feel like I got benched before the game even started.
Hirako's expression softened a little.
Can you stand?
Huh?
I'm asking if you're able to move.
Probably. If I try.
All right. Then come with me. I have something to discuss with you.
What? We went to the wrong timeline? Keep it down. What if everyone hears you? Wait a minute. So you're saying on day 50, we didn't go to the killer timeline, but the zombie timeline? That's right. When did you realize? This afternoon. I went to inspect the PLM and noticed when I was checking the logs. That's why the zombie timeline Takumi was normal. He was cured on day 50 by us. Oof. We cured him into an awful fate. So I didn't end up becoming a killer in the zombie branch? Yes. How could you mess that up? No, Takumi messes it up. I can't scroll all the way back, but Takumi's the one that messes that up. It highlights. I knew he was gonna fuck up because it highlighted the I programmed the machine because Hirako was pouting that he chose the serial killer timeline, and then it highlighted that Takumi reprogrammed it, but he never was taught how to do it. Excuse me, have you forgotten? You're the one who set the machine that time. She's right. I was the one who decided we should go to the serial killer timeline, and I'd been responsible for setting up the machine. We were 10 minutes past the beginning of the leap window at that time. I'd configured the machine quickly to regain the time we lost. Clearly, I'd screwed up. It was a careless mistake that ended up putting us in the wrong timeline. You gotta be kidding me. If we call the serial killer Takumi 2, this means Takumi 2 still hasn't been cured. I'm afraid not. How are you so calm about this? I'm always calm. We continued our discussion as we changed locations. Hirako, when are the blood space waves going to surge next? Use the device and check for yourself. It's tonight! 12:05 a.m., just a little past midnight. Technically, that's tomorrow, day 47.
Hey!
I'm not arguing details with you. Hirako just did a little, actually. So what do we do? We leap. Where? The serial killer timeline, obviously. Today is day 73. Takumi 2 has already killed 4 people. Ava, Moko, Takamaru, and Kurara. If we jump now and cure him, we can at least prevent him from committing further murders, right? We can build a new rail where Takumi stops his time spree. Or crime spree. Also a time spree. But crime spree. I messed up the settings, so I have to take some responsibility for what he did after day 50. It's only right I make up for that. I mean, we can't just let him run wild, can we? I understand where you're coming from. Unfortunately, there are 2 reasons we can't go and fix him tonight.
Huh?
2 reasons? First, look at the device again. When does the leap window close? 12:35 a.m. Exactly. We'd only have 30 minutes. Even if we ran full speed from the lab to the school, that journey would eat up all of our time. It's not possible to heal Takumi 2 and make it back. Then what if we just stay there? Have you lost your mind? We have no idea when the blood space waves will surge again. There's no telling when we'd be able to come back. And even if time wasn't an issue, we still wouldn't be able to fix Takumi 2. Too much time has passed since the Gi awakened. The Gi's data will have already eroded every last nook and cranny of his brain. The program will no longer be enough to remove the glitch. This is why you need to give up on the idea of making him better. Is that clear? Takumi 2 can't be healed. He can't be healed. I don't get why he's so fixated on the slasher timeline, other than like his savior complex like can't rectify the fact that he kills people in a timeline, and so it's driving him insane. That's like the only thing I can think of. Is that he's just like fucking losing it because of that. That can happen. Yeah, I mean, I think in the slasher route, the only reason Takumi's like normal at the end is because, since they're doomed to die on day 100, doesn't the Gi kind of relinquish control back to Takumi? I think it's that he personally kills everyone. Right, but like he doesn't, the Gi does. So he just needs to stop being a baby about it. Like I said, though, I think it's his, like, savior complex that he has. How did Takumi go to the zombie timeline and not cross any zombies? That's also a good point. Good night, Erica. So yeah, this is the, or that's the paradox thing, right? The words repeated in my mind like a haunting echo. Just then, somewhere in the maelstrom of thoughts came an idea. All this means is that I need to kill Takumi 2 myself. Huh? "12:05 a.m. I found myself in the lab alone. I wasn't sure how I got there. That reminds me of something Hiriko said.
Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Memory issues aside, my reasoning still seemed intact to me. I was being completely rational. If I let Takumi 2 continue to run loose, more of my friends would end up dead. Yeah, but they're like imaginary friends from another timeline. If we can't cure him, I need to get rid of him. There was the rational conclusion I'd come to after calm and careful consideration. That's right. That's why I came here. To kill myself. Very rational thought. Super rational thinking. Time to head to the serial killer timeline. "1:30 a.m. By the time I made it to the school, the leap window had long since closed. It looked like I'd be staying here for a while. But that didn't concern me in that moment. I was too focused on fulfilling my goal. I was still wearing my leap suit. The idea of killing myself while being recognizable made me uncomfortable. I wanted to consider Takumi 2's feelings too. He'd be able to rest easier thinking he was killed by a mysterious stranger, rather than knowing he'd been killed by himself. Just then, I realized I was holding something tightly in my hands. It was a power saw. I had no recollection of where it came from. Maybe I picked it up on the way here. Anyway, better look for Takumi 2. My consciousness was fading in and out again. Suddenly, I was in the first floor hallway. I didn't have to look far. Takumi 2 was right there in front of me. So was Nozomi 2. Nozomi, run this way! The moment they spotted me, their faces contorted in terror and they began to run. I couldn't let them get away. I hefted my power saw and gave chase. Ah! Gameplay! I feel like this Takumi has been infected with data, like the one we're playing as. Oh, we didn't even chase them. They're not here. What? Oh, they're there. You can't actually, like, catch up to them. Like, I feel like that, like, hole in his suit was, like, an injection of Geed data or some shit. Last Defense Casino. Your controls were inverted when you were infected in Slasher. Oh yeah, that's right. Sounds good, Fallen. Hope you still enjoy the VOD. Feel free to comment stuff, because I always still read those. I finally cornered Takumi 2 at the top of the staircase. I was slowly closing the distance between us. I raised the power saw, and then... I wasn't sure how. Maybe he slipped, but Takumi 2 fell backwards, tumbling down the stairs. I quickly followed him down. And there he was, splayed out on the ground. His face was twisted in agony. He seemed barely conscious. Must have hit his head. Now's my chance. I can kill him right here. I ferociously rushed over to Takumi 2, holding the power saw high above my head. I just can't do it. Kill myself? How? How could I... How could I possibly do that to myself? I lost my strength, lowering the power saw. It slipped out of my hands and clattered to the floor. Then what are you doing here, bro? You just stuck yourself in this timeline and didn't even... What? Suddenly, Takumi 2's eyes flew open. There was a sinister light in them. As soon as I saw it, I knew what it meant. It was the Gi. The Gi was awake. It really was inside Takumi 2's brain. Why wouldn't it be? What? That's the whole reason you came here. What? In fact, Takumi 2 was no longer with us. It made more sense to call him Takumi G while the Gi had control of his body. The next moment, Takumi G swiftly scooped up the power saw from the floor. How'd he stab us in the back? My back slashed, I fell to the floor. I could feel how horribly deep the wound was. But strangely, it didn't hurt. Maybe my spinal cord had been severed, preventing the pain from reaching my brain. Soon after that, Takumi G made a series of strange decisions. He removed my leap suit. Then he dressed me in replica class armor made with the Gift-O-Matic. I wasn't sure what the purpose of that was. It just happened. Once I was in the class armor, he got into position beside me. Then, as if to further torment me, he mercilessly shredded my back with the power saw. When he was finally finished with his incomprehensible course of action, Takumi G left with a satisfied grin on his face. All that remained was my body, dressed in class armor, or more accurately, my corpse. After all, I'd stopped breathing a long time ago. Womp womp. Interesting. Yeah, bro is looking down at his own body. Ending 60. Steady fundamental route. A form of suicide. Seven endings remain. And hey, we finally have the Takumi killed by the slasher CG. Alright, where do we go from here? Are we going all the way back here? To the coming of age jump? Or should we just finish up the endings on this side? You love Uchikoshi for this? We're going all the way to COA now? Alright. Sure. We're not just cleaning up this branch? Alright. We'll do COA. 1 second. I think we may be able to finish this Sunday. I think so. I was planning on going fairly long today. Enough yapping. I've decided. I think you might be right. So we're going to the coming of age timeline? I nodded listlessly. This doesn't mean I don't feel anything for everyone in the serial killer timeline. But what matters to me most is everyone here in this one. You don't have to explain. I know how much it pained you to make this choice. Takumi, this is the right choice. We won't regret it. No. I won't let it cause us any regret. Hiriko placed her hand on my shoulder, and I felt some of the tension in my chest ease up. "7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. If Hiriko didn't lie, this shit wouldn't have happened. To be fair, I mean, you see what happened when she knows Takumi. You see the dumb shit that Takumi would do if she didn't lie? He would immediately go back and get himself killed in the serial killer timeline. Like, I mean, Hiriko is right to just be like, yeah, we fixed him. Please stop worrying about the serial killer timeline. It's not going to do us any good. And it's an incredibly hostile timeline. You go back there, you're probably going to fucking die. Like... And sure enough, first time we get back there, what happens? Takumi immediately gets ruined. So, I mean... Hiriko was right. Or Hiriko did nothing wrong. "7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we lost, we speedily put our leap suits on and configured the machine. And then...
No.
See, this time it emphasizes we, so coming of age I definitely think is the right choice. Here we go. Or coming of age leads to the correct. Path. Did nothing wrong? Absolutely not. You're just kind of the resident Takumi hater, though, Final Fighter. That doesn't count. I believe. I choose to believe in Hiriko. Alright. We've made it to the school, but we can't afford to linger.
Huh?
Why not? We have until 11 p.m. That's plenty of... Have you forgotten what we came here to do? Look at the code on Darumi's back, right? Yes, on her dead body. And where do you think that body is? I don't remember anything about this timeline. You should still know. Darumi was killed in the battle against Veshnus on day 9. That day is the start of this timeline and the Box of Calamity timeline. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure all of us buried her. Now that you remember, you know what we have to do. Dig up that corpse.
We're going to dig up her grave.
Is Darumi the only one dead at this point, coming of age? Jesus, I forgot about that. That route was going fairly smoothly. I was gonna say something else. I just forgot it. Fuck. It was right on the tip of my tongue. Never mind.
Do we have any other option? That's why I said we couldn't linger.
Oh, wait. I remember what I was going to say. I think the Gi Takumi slashing Takumi in the back is like the first CG we've gotten in this route.
But... I understand your reservation. I don't want to do this either.
We should leave Darumi's corpse outside of the grave as a prank on this timeline. That would be really funny.
But our hands are tied.
Just like when we threatened a prisoner of war with her own life. And it was all a haha big prank. We should put Darumi's corpse in front of the school in the courtyard.
We have to do this if we want to go to the artificial satellite.
Lamau XD. Darumi's body.
Okay.
I grabbed a nearby shovel, shut my eyes tightly, and drove it into the ground. Hiriko and I started to dig in silence. With each shovel full of dirt, there was a searing ache in my chest. Eventually. That's why the time where Nozomi was the main character was your favorite. I'm surprised Hiriko doesn't end up as the main character. At any point, you know what I mean? I really thought each of like the core 4 were gonna get like playable moments. Nozomi, obviously Takumi, Hiriko, and Eito. I thought they would all get something, but Hiriko didn't. We saw Darumi's body in the dirt. She was drained of her cryptoglobin, leaving behind nothing but a blackened mummy. It was tragic to look at. My heart felt like it was about to burst. I averted my eyes.
We have to do this. She fought valiantly to protect all of us in this timeline.
That's not true. She died on day 9. She did not really contribute at all.
Her body is the embodiment of all of the nobility and sacredness of that act. It would be rude of us to look away.
I bit my lip and gave a small nod, looking back down at Darumi.
I'm sorry, Darumi. I'm going to have to move you a little. We're doing this so you can live on elsewhere. So please, forgive us.
I appreciate how respectful Hiriko is of the dead people in the other timelines. She's like asking for forgiveness to the corpse. Hiriko apologized as she lifted up the body and turned it around. On the back was a single number.
Does that say 5?
That's not a blackened corpse.
Seems so.
We carefully restored Darumi's grave. Oh, no. No funny prank where we put her corpse in the courtyard? I mean, if she specifically wants to just mess with Takumi, we could put Darumi's corpse on the couch in Takumi's room. No? Alright, we won't do that. Takumi, look away. No boys in the Yuri zone.
Thank you, Darumi.
Please, rest in peace.
We pressed our palms together as we said goodbye to her, and then quietly took our leave. What if we just go to a timeline and fuck shit up? Then we get all of,
Get prepared. Be ready to.
we can get everyone's codes if we just go to a timeline and kill everyone real quick. I made my way to the cafeteria for breakfast. When I got there, I saw everyone but Siri and Nigo. No leap soup damage on this round. Takumi! How many times is this now, man? Yeah, would you kindly stop disappearing all of a sudden, Captain? We went over this last night, didn't we? Takumi went to the city ruins to destroy some enemy recon devices. Isn't that right? Yeah, exactly. I wasn't sure why Eito was covering for me, but I decided I'd better just go with the flow. Hiriko, you went off exploring and never came back. What were you up to? Well, You met up with Takumi in the city, right? Then you finished the mission together? Yes, exactly. Mr. Samino, at least say something before you take off. Yeah, we would have helped you destroy those devices. There weren't that many of them, so there was no need for us to send a huge group. I think Takumi was just trying to be considerate when he decided to go alone. He didn't want to ruin our plans for the Hump Day party. That's why he did it. But in the end, the Hump Day party was canceled. Huh? You and Hiriko were gone. There was no point in doing it without you. I see. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that to happen. No, you had something to deal with. Although I guess you don't need forgiveness from this degenerate trash heap. I'm seething! If you want forgiveness, you'll have to play Russian roulette with me. Hearing Darumi say that brought tears to my eyes. It reminded me of her as I saw her last night. And here she was, right here in front of me, alive. I couldn't stop the emotions from surging inside of me as I thought about it. Hey, don't look at me like that. It's not good for my mental state. Okay, then let us all enjoy some Russian roulette. Ava, do you know what Russian roulette is? Yes, of course. Miss Kuwana can just soup up the wheel so it goes full tilt. Mesames et mesimurs. Place your bets.
Ah.
No, for the love of murder. Thanks to Eito's cover story, Hiriko and I weren't questioned any further. Everyone ate breakfast together and left the cafeteria. The only ones left behind were Hiriko, Eito, and myself. Sorry about that, Ato. Thanks for the help. Yes. Thanks to you, we somehow managed to explain our way out of things. But why that story? Takumi, you vanished right before the Hump Day party, right? I thought if I didn't say anything, everyone would get upset and go looking for you. Then your clandestine activities would be interrupted. So, I said what I said to appease everybody. Did you know what we were doing last night? Nothing specific. I had a vague notion you might be leaping to another timeline, though. I told Ato about the parallel leaping, by the way.
Oh.
Right. I know all about your little secret. I know better than anyone your objective is to keep everyone alive.
Huh?
So that's why you covered for us. I told you before, right? I'll do everything it takes to regain your trust. That's why I came up with that story. Oh, free time. I left Hiriko and Ato and returned to my room, and started my usual rounds. We can actually spend time with Hiriko? What? Hiriko, what are you doing here? Oh, we've done this hangout before. Low failure rate? I think we've done this before as well. I guess not. Whoops. Oh well. Not that interesting.
Huh?
I had a feeling you were here. We don't need to arrange meetings anymore, do we? If we have something to talk about, we can just come here. Does that sound good? I nodded. By the way, have you looked at your device yet? Not yet. What? You don't care when we'll get our next Liver Mortis code? Not really, it's just... Then look now. You'll be surprised. Skipping Kurara lore. I don't think it's really Kurara lore. She's just giving weapon advice. I pulled out the device and looked at the screen. I saw the numbers on the display and... Are you serious? 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74? Yes. That's the next time the blood space waves will surge. Oh, hey, that lines up with the other route split that we picked as well. That's more than 20 days from now. What if I just passed out until then? That would make things go way smoother. That's right. The Liver Mortis codes we know right now are Tsubasa 2, Ato 8, Maruko 0, Kako 9, Shoma 3, and as we saw last night, Darumi 5. That's a total of 6. But we need 9 in all. So we need to wait until day 74 until we can go find the other 3? Unfortunately, you're still not quite right. It's likely impossible we'll be able to get any on day 74. We only have 30 minutes to leap on that day. It takes longer than that to get from the lab to the school. Even if we sprint, it's just not possible. Hiriko nodded with a deep sigh. When did the blood space waves increase after that? It's not on the device yet. So we have no idea. Takumi referring to Gaku by last name is the most contempt he's shown towards Gaku. I did think it was random that he was randomly, like Gaku got his last name. Yeah, I don't know what, I don't think Gaku really did anything particular to earn that. He just resents him. Either way, our goal stays the same. We need to get to the artificial satellite as soon as possible. Whether that ends up happening on day 80 or day 90. Well, even if we leave with only 10 days left, it beats being stuck here. Then let's stay focused, Takumi. For now, we continue with our school routine as usual until day 74.
Oh.
Things will be fine. Don't worry about the defensive battles. We know exactly who will attack us and when. At the very least, we can be sure no one's going to die permanently on the battlefield. Of course! I'm not gonna let them! I'll protect them on the battlefield or anywhere else! Well said, Captain. I expect great things from you. The artificial satellite suspended in the night sky seemed just a bit further away than usual. But I couldn't let things get me down. I narrowed my eyes and cast a sharp gaze at the satellite and its cold glint. I like this song a lot. Ooh. The days are just melting away. It's a whole week? Oh no, it wasn't. It was just 4. For 4 days, I lived out my life at this school like I always did, as per Hiriko's advice. I laughed and trained with everyone, and sometimes got into arguments too. But we didn't experience any serious issues, and time ticked away in relative peace. There was nothing we could do about the Livor Mortis codes until the blood space waves peaked again. I allowed myself to temporarily forget about that, and focused on living as normal a life as possible. Day 56 came to an end, and day 57 would soon be upon us, the day of the next enemy attack. Which is just cannon fodder, I think. Is everyone set? You were all drilled on the details of the next foe into your heads, right? The commander's name is Zendaya, right? Excuse me, are you stupid or something? It's Zanzibar! A Metal Gear reference? You're both wrong. It's Zenta. Teacher Nozomi, mad when the people in her class mispronounce things wrong. And she has the ability to make copies of people? Moko had no idea what that ability did to her the first time I went through all this. I found myself almost slipping up and telling her, but stopped myself just in time. Hey, Takumi's learning. Sounds like a real pain in the ass. It's fine. We have nothing to worry about. This time, Zenta will show up with her factory settings, for lack of better words. The hell does that mean? The Zendaya one might be the most hilarious mistake yet. Kyoshka and Kurara being like the comedy duo of this route is really funny. I like that being their dynamic. I think that's really cute. Hiriko must have been trying to explain that Zenta would show up as herself rather than a copy of one of us. At any rate, I doubt she'll be more of a problem than any other commander. So long as we're careful not to get copied, we should be able to win with ease. Or so, Sire and Nigo told me yesterday. Yes, exactly. So true, she got it word for word. When's the enemy gonna be here again? Right after our wake-up call. Although we've disabled the announcement for today.
Oh.
Why is that? Well, you're all up already. So there's really no sense in playing the announcement. Nigo had barely finished speaking when it started.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Kurara and Kyoshka gay sex route win. Del Shah getting a pun. That would be funny to see Kurara and Kyoshka make fun of Del Shah. That would be the best for me, at least. I don't think I'll ever get used to this alarm. You'll be fine. The Tsukumo twins are by your side. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Oh, right, we were supposed to watch one of these because this has everybody, right? I think Civetta wanted us to watch the one with everybody. You feel Uchikoshi is the vomit gag in this route more than Kodaka? Oh, no way. She hasn't actually barfed, and we didn't mention the barf bag at all. And give me a good old skip, thank you.
That's one problem dealt with.
Now we just have to defeat their commander, Zendaya.
I told you, it's Zanzibar!
It's Zenta! Never mind her name. We must simply kill her.
The comment section whenever I see a commander for the first time.
Here we go.
They were really happy with that name joke. They wanted that's why they added that so it could be voiced. You love how this route balances comedy and serious moments. I feel like that's an Uchikoshi staple. I mean, like Somnium Files has this
paragon of
that
harmony.
delicate balance as well,
Even if my flesh is destroyed here.
where like Date and Mizuki like can have these serious moments, and then like in the next section, it's all back to jokes and stuff. So I feel like Uchikoshi is really good at that balance. Oh yeah, no Shion Bomb. That's fine though, it never kills anybody anyway.
My soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
Not in this route, bitch! With those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
What was that? Did she self-destruct?
Not in any route.
I think she did.
Darumi, you can't laugh at that.
That bitch couldn't fight for shit.
Yeah, she wasn't worth getting sick over.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Exactly! We managed to defeat her!
Everyone nodded in sync, although they all seemed dumbfounded by the abrupt end to the battle. That's funny. If she can't copy, she just literally can't do shit in the fight.
By the way, how did you like my moves, everyone?
I saw signs of effort, but it was nothing to write home about.
I like the Ava and Ato rivalry in this round.
Ava, why are you so hard on me?
Because you irritate me.
Cut right to the bone with that one.
Because you irritate me.
Anyway, since we've won our fight, why don't we do our thing?
I love Ava.
Oh, you're not usually so eager, Shoma.
Sorry. I went and opened my gaping soup.
Homophobic Ava.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey, snap out of it, Takumi. That's your cue.
Oh, right. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
And so ended our defensive battle. The next attack would be on day 63. We'd be fine if we could just keep this up. We had nothing to worry about. We patted each other on the shoulders and returned to the school with a spring in our steps. Ato, I will always hate you no matter what. True. Ooh, skipping a few more days here, I see. Oh, just right to the next battle? Another 4 days passed quietly. Like the calm after a storm. Nothing exciting happened. If I had to mention something, I guess it would be that the spice blend in Kurara's curry was extra hot. It upset Shoma's stomach, leading to a somewhat explosive situation. We had to do some thorough cleaning afterwards. Other than that, nothing of serious significance happened, and the days went by almost too peacefully. I was honestly starting to forget about the Livor Mortis codes. If things kept going like this, there may be no real reason to go looking for them after all. I got the feeling we might be able to manage the last 38 days without doing anything too special. As long as we kept holding strong against the enemy attacks anyway. Uh-oh. He's getting complacent. And you know what happens when there's complacency. We were due for another battle soon. Tomorrow on the morning of day 63. It's okay. Things will turn out fine for us again. I reassured myself, crawled into bed, and fell asleep. Almost makes you forget the war crimes we committed. There's not enough routes with proper Ava for Uchikoshi to write about. No. He, gets a couple Like, he has a couple brainwash jokes, but he does mostly just kind of write Ava as, like, a normal character. She has a couple jokes, and that's about it. Almost normal Ava. Oh, is this all the info there is on the enemy? Yeah, doesn't seem like there will be any commander this time. So we're just gonna fight a bunch of weaklings? That's right. Man, that's hardly even a real battle. Nevertheless, it won't be without its challenges. Challenges? The cannon fodder they sent this time. They talk. They'll scream for help or call for their mothers as they attack. That does sound, challenging. What's the big deal? Isn't it more fun to kill them while they're crying for their mommies? Yes, that is the greatest pleasure of all. Anyway, Uchikoshi writes Ava as a normal person. Oh, for the love of murder. There's something seriously wrong with you two. You're one to talk. Shouldn't we just avoid listening to them? How do we do that?
Oh.
We could yell over them. If we're all screaming, we'll drown them out. But what should we yell? If we just make noises, we might still hear what they're saying. Then why don't we yell the multiplication tables? Multiplication tables? It's pretty basic math. We are at a school, after all. That's a great idea. Let's give it a shot. Yes, truly an ingenious scheme. I think I can tell where this is going. And then it happened. Kyoshka got real nervous there for a sec.
Defense mode initiated.
Saved by the bell, Kyoshka. Look who finally decided to show their ugly mugs. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Uchikoshi does not like to write different deployment things. He also never says defensive battle initiate. And Uchikoshi, I think, also really likes Teacher Nozomi. I get a lot of Teacher Nozomi vibes from this route. No! Where's my daughter?
Help me!
It's true. I can hear them. I can hear them talking.
Ah, I cannot get enough of this. It's making me hot and bothered. I cannot believe I get to kill them while listening to their pathetic cries.
Help me! It feels amazing, doesn't it? Let's just ignore those two.
Everybody else, stick to the plan! Here goes! Starting with 2.
2 times 1 is 2!
Oh, they're doing the multiplication tables thing.
2 times 2 is 4! 2 times 3 is 6!
2 times 4 is 51!
Yeah.
I saw it coming from a mile away.
Why not let Kyoshka go earlier?
Mommy, save me!
Mommy! Mommy!
We finished with them before we were even done with 6.
We're not done yet. There's another wave.
Also, gotta imagine it's rough to get stunted on while they're just screaming math problems out loud.
Guess I'm gonna have to face the challenge of the 7 times table.
Kaku, don't tell me you can't do math either.
Shut up! 7 is easy peasy.
Anyway, just ignore what they're saying, guys. Here goes.
And also, yeah, I guess Ava being, like, horny over battle is a Hiriko staple. Although, Hiriko hasn't been very, like, horny battle crazy in this route. Now that I think about it, she hasn't even talked about, like, blood and viscera once. She really only likes her, like, masochism in this route is just bullying Takumi, actually. She's never like, we're gonna spread blood and viscera everywhere. That's because Hiriko's locking in this timeline. That's fair. Yay.
Yeah! Take that, you freaking small fry!
That's actually exactly right, gamer. That is just what happened live in chat. 100%.
That was a piece of cake.
Oh, are we done already?
I kinda wish there were more.
Absolutely not. I've had quite enough of multiplication.
If another wave shows up, we'll have to start multiplying double-digit numbers.
No. Please.
Mercy!
Everyone burst into laughter.
Anyway, seeing as we won...
I relate to Kyoshka on multiple levels. Being bad at math and horny all the time is a struggle.
Right. It's time.
Take it away, Captain.
Got it. Ready? Go!
I feel bad that we took this call out from Nozomi.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
37 days left. I felt sure that things were really going to work out. We just had to keep going. But unbeknownst to me, somewhere in the shadows, things were starting to come apart. Little by little, it would start to gnaw at us. Uh-oh. Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious. Yeah, I think we can definitely beat this tomorrow. Over the past 2 days, everyone had gotten less communicative. Whenever someone did speak up, it was to make fun of someone or make a cutting remark. It wasn't anything like our usual joking. There was no affection to it. It seemed like everyone just wanted to take out their frustrations on the people around them. Wait, why? What happened? I didn't know why it was happening. But we had been living together in the same place for over 65 days. It seemed natural enough that all the stress that had been building up might come out as resentment. This doesn't really happen in the other routes. They were like, we all had the Band of Brothers thing going. The matter of the Livor Mortis codes was still on hold. Hiriko and I hadn't decided which timeline we'd jump to on day 74. We'd only have 30 minutes anyway. We couldn't get to the school from the lab and back again in such a short time. Still, it felt like a waste to let one of our rare opportunities to leap slip by. That's why Hiriko and I were at a loss about what to do on that day. I mean, I guess they have to see when it reopens again. Today was day 66. We were about to pass the 2/3 mark. 1/3 of our time here left. I hoped we wouldn't run into any serious issues. Even though yesterday I just commentated as the narrator that things were falling apart. Oh. But things don't always work out. My expectations would be crushed the very next morning. Uh-oh. Spoilers! Delete the narration. Mods.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get...
I went to the cafeteria to get breakfast, and as soon as I walked in, I heard screaming. Aoyama broke into the writer's room. You make the most important decision in this route soon? Eito, I heard you were making something real loud with Tsubasa in the garage last night. Loud? Don't play dumb with me. Shoma saw ya. It's true. It was at 1 o'clock in the morning. I was wandering the school because I couldn't sleep when I saw both of them making something that looked like a gun. A gun? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it. This is what I made. A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. It's just a toy, though. It's harmless to the human body. Eito put the barrel to his temple and pulled the trigger. Persona! See? That was an interesting way to describe it. Harmless to the human body. Then what does it harm? It doesn't harm anything. It's really just a toy. Eito was teaching me about how the different parts come together.
Oh.
Right. Tsubasa was the one who actually assembled it. I did a lot of reading while I was confined. That's where I learned how to make it. I just shared what I learned. Why would you waste her time on a silly little toy? Shh, keep it down. I don't want Syria and Nigo to find out. That's even more suspicious. I believe you, Eito. You should always trust the shadiest character in a mystery. What do you know about mysteries? The mere fact you rely on assumptions about the genre shows what an amateur you are. Shut up, you nasty brat. I've played dozens of mystery adventure games. I've played them all to death. I'm going to have to stop you right there, Miss Aoyama. Nobody talks to my dear sister like that. Please, everyone, calm down. Ava, I'd appreciate it if you kept your thoughts to yourself. You're our prisoner, in case you forgot. That's not fair. Ava's our friend. Wow, aren't we blessed? Goody Two-Shoes has weighed in with another heroic opinion. Aren't you embarrassed? Your mask is the most embarrassing thing in the room. And it smells like poop. I was so sweet to you, traitor. Yeesh, man, this is the problem with girls. Unabashed sexism. Your old-timey gimmick is so lame. Who asked you to pipe up? You want to go? Come and get it, loser. Shut up. All of you, knock it off. Eiriko shouted at the top of her lungs. The room immediately fell silent. I'll hold on to that beam gun of yours. Eiriko held out her hand, and Eito gave her the gun. I'll be the one who decides if this is really just a toy. Everyone, be quiet and behave until then. You guys aren't yourselves right now. Something's very wrong. Go to your rooms and cool off. Understand? Uh-oh. Mommy Hiriko is coming. She's cracking the whip. Sending all the naughty boys and girls to their room. I'll let you guys ruin my romance route. Takumi literally said nothing as the group was falling apart there. What was that about? For the rest of the day, everyone did as they were told, shutting themselves in their rooms and never coming out. The sun set as we stayed inside. All Aito wanted to do is use his cool beam gun. The electromagnetic pulse part definitely does not involve shutting down Sirei and Nigo somehow. And when it was dark out, someone suddenly opened my door. It was Hiriko. I have an update about the beam gun from this morning. I wondered if maybe it had some kind of switch somewhere that would enable and disable it. That's why I examined it, but there wasn't anything of the sort.
Huh?
So it really is just a toy? Aito was right that it was harmless to the human body, at least. You couldn't hurt anyone with this. I took the gun from Hiriko and looked it over. It felt solid and heavy. There was definitely something mechanical inside, but nothing happened when I pulled the trigger. All it did was play a tiny, cheap sound effect. So, now we know Aito and Tsubasa were telling the truth. But that's not the real issue here, is it? Yeah, the beam gun was only the catalyst. There's a ton of resentment building up inside of everyone, waiting to go off. This just happened to be the spark that started the fire. If you know that's the problem, why didn't you say anything this morning? It's your job to keep everyone calm and mediate between them. I guess so, but I'm sure everyone is just exhausted. We've spent 66 days living under serious pressure. Whatever it is, something has to change. Our next defensive battle is day 72. We have to do something before then. Hiriko fell into deep thought. Her gaze wandered. Shortly after, she pushed her fingers through her long hair and looked straight at me.
Oh?
Takumi, this may sound harsh, but it's your fault things ended up this way, too. You've acted a little too distant from everyone in this timeline. I'd know. I've done this loop 146 times. There were timelines where you were a lot more proactive about integrating with the group. In those timelines, the others admired you more than they do now. They never would have fought like they did today. Their captain was an anchor for them, and that strengthened their unity. Okay, well, I've been a little busy this route. What do you want from me? That doesn't mean those timelines were perfect. We lost a lot of people in them. This isn't my first time saying it. But this timeline is a real miracle. Nobody's died, and Ava and Aito are on our side.
Oh.
You need to treasure this timeline. The experiences you have here, the time you get to spend here. Ultimately, that's what will lead to unity and harmony among the team. I mean, we just need to have the school festival party thing. Hiriko quietly left my room. I couldn't move. She was right, there was no doubt about that. Her words weighed heavy on me, sinking into the pit of my stomach. But I couldn't just stand there and dwell on it. I already knew what I had to do. I think I know just the thing to fix this. I clenched my fists as I murmured, trying to encourage myself. I have to ask Gaku to host a party.
Get prepared. Be ready.
Yeah, I think the tension's building up because they don't have, like, the mid-route, like, party. Because the Day 50 party was canceled. So they all get to, like, reset their emotions and relax on the party days and a lot of the other routes that go well up until the end. This one doesn't have a party. So I think he's got to push the party into happening. Also, hang on one second. Be right back. Eito and Tsubasa were telling the truth. The beam gun is just a toy. I had everyone pass the gun around. They each had a turn to inspect it, nodding when they were done.
Oh.
But, Eito, what did you even want this for? There was a picture of this beam gun in one of the books I read while I was locked up. I found the shape and design appealing. That's all. Oh, I'm sure. Anyway, now that we know, I'm going to give this back to Tsubasa. Me?
Huh?
You're the one who made it, right? I can give it back to Eito, but I think it would put everyone on edge. After a moment of hesitation, Tsubasa slowly reached out and took the gun. Sheesh, everyone's still suspicious of me, huh?
Ah.
That's not it. Everyone's just kind of unbalanced right now. The little things have them jumping at shadows. But that's going to end today. Let's wash all these feelings of tension away and leave them behind for good. Wash them away?
Huh?
How? Goodness! Is this one of those night pools I've heard so much about? Young women and men go wild together in the pool at night. Colorful lights everywhere. We're having an evening of debauchery and hedonism, aren't we? Well, it's not nighttime. And it's not any of that other stuff. But, sure. Are you serious? This is, like, so crazy. Takumi, did you do all this? Well, I had a little help. From me. It's our fault the Hump Day party got canceled, right? So, in a way, this is an apology for that. Don't worry about swimsuits. We made sure to get them for all of you. Hold on a minute. Are we going to swim here? I told you, we need to wash all the negativity away. You meant that literally? Have a good night, Retro. Enjoy the Ava Sprite. It's a good one. They get to reuse the Atos CG. I think you're right, Fallen. Takumi, this is the dream. You know exactly what the people want. You mean what you want? What about Siri and Nigo? Of course, I got their permission. What word did she mistake for night pool? I actually forget which grammar mistake she made for that. Night pool. It was something. But yeah, we did call back to the night pool joke. But I totally forgot what.
If things stay as tense as they have been, it will hinder the mission. I can't have that. So you get special permission.
To what? Have free time?
Everybody needs a break sometimes. But don't forget to keep it in your pants.
No. Kyoshka, that also means you need to keep your pants on. I would never expose myself at the pool. Oh, for the love of murder. Although everyone griped and complained, they ended up changing into the swimsuits we brought for them. And so began our Paradise Pool Palooza. Syria and Nigo, are Syria and Nigo being shockingly reasonable this route? Yeah. Oh, hey, we get to actually see Darumi use her, or be real. Kyoshka never wears pants? She's got, like, spandex pants on. The CG from Goodbye Hato. A lot of reused sprites. Or CG's here. And yeah, I think Siri and Nigo are being reasonable this round because Hiriko's actually just kind of figured everything out for them, so there's no reason for them to like panic or anything. I had a feeling all the complaining was just to cover up how embarrassed everyone felt. It took less than 5 seconds in the water for them to start shouting in excitement. Pretty soon, they all had playful smiles on their faces. Everyone forgot themselves in childlike wonder, playing like kids, and I was right there with them. I joined conversations without hesitation and went crazy and wild with them. All of that strain and tension vanished in an instant. Everyone's faces looked so earnestly bright and happy, with droplets of water flying through the air. I memorized every last detail of the scene. I took in every passing moment and seared it into my brain. I never wanted to forget them, and I never wanted to lose them. I could hear splashes of water all around me. Then everyone's joyous laughter echoed in the pool, drowning out the sound of water.
Get ready. In celebration of a badass day, we'll be playing music with a rock flavor all day.
It's finally happening again!
Yeah! With our adrenaline pumped to the max, in the name of the fucking badassery of humanity.
The voice actor broke.
Let's kill the shit out of these nasty pigs and protect the hell out of our beloved academy.
Huh? We're going to do what we did yesterday all over again today?
Well, the plan's a little different.
I can't believe we finally get the music to play again in this route. This song plays on day 69 in like 3 routes, I think. And one of them's Route 0. What is this? Also, I like that Uchikoshi's throwing in like all of the party events in one route. He really wants the happy route of the game. Do I always let the Day 69 announcement play out? No. I only let it play out because I noticed... I, like, read every day announcement that I skip over. I read it, and I saw the music cue. Or I saw him mention the music. Could it be a festival? I've heard of these. Young men and women go crazy, chanting as they dance wild and free around a watchtower. It's a gathering of wild abandon and artistic expression to release pent-up desires, isn't it? Absolutely not. You're right about it being a festival, though. This is amazing! It's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life! We need, like, a water bottle to spray Ava with. Like a spray bottle. Oh, right. You've never been to a festival before. That's right. I'm so touched. Takumi and Hiriko, did you do all this? I only did about a quarter of the work. The rest was all Takumi. Takumi, you look like crap with all those dark circles around your eyes. Yeah, I was up all night working on this. You're crazy, man. I thought the pool yesterday was cool, but this is peak. I felt mixed emotions hearing Gaku's compliments. I set this whole thing up based on what Gaku did in my timeline, after all. I'm not so hot on festivals, personally. But they worked so hard to please us. It'd be a waste not to enjoy yourself. She's right, Darumi. Don't think of it as just a festival. Think of it as a dark carnival. Why didn't you say so? Now I'm feeling it. Whoop whoop. Okay, sure. Whatever that means. Anyway, let's have a blast together, guys. Fun fact. Is that real 12 hours? Wow, what's with this music? It's ridiculously out of place. Just then, Sirei and Nigo showed up. I was trying to do a rock vibe today, when you went and set up this folksy thing instead. Couldn't you have made it more like a modern music festival? I could see you put in a ton of effort, though. I'll give you what you want. Wait just 1 second. The two of them disappeared. Some time passed, and then... This is more like it. Oh, I liked the rock music. This is the kind of song you need for a festival. Let's get this party started. Everyone cut loose and have fun. So began our fabulous, frolicsome festival fiesta. The festival was alive with activity. The air was filled with the sounds of happy chatter all around me. Just so it can all come crashing down in a few days, I'm sure. Everywhere I looked, I saw radiant smiles. No Shion in this. Darumi is going through it. She's fighting demons back there. Oh, that would be so cool, 12 hours. The haunted house route. Ghost Ava. Everyone gets Halloween costumes. Yeah, that would be sick. I'm always a big fan of alternate costumes. There wasn't the slightest hint of gloom on those happy faces. Halfway through the festivities, Kurara started cooking. She made the Ozazuki family's special curry recipe, handed down through the generations. I met Nozomi in a bloody evil nurse outfit. She would totally wear that. It was so popular we had to line up for it, and before long we'd eaten every last drop. After we were done eating, it was Gaku's turn to entertain us. Gaku climbed to the top of the tower, got on the DJ equipment, and showed us his skills on the turntable. The rest of us danced to the rhythm, wild and free. We went crazy, chanting and singing. We spun and flew, spinning so hard we practically melted away, or sweating so hard we practically melted away. And we continued to dance around the watchtower all night long. The barbecue is the next event, right? When I woke up, the sky was already dusky. I must have reached my limit after staying up all night and partying for 2 days straight. I left my room and got ready for the day. The twins as the angel and devil costume, definitely. Trying to think of what everyone would be. Hiriko would be a witch. Takamaru would be like Jason. Eito would be this, like, Scream, or Ghostface. Oh, yeah, I saw that, Gamer Life. ZZZ just released the playable tentacle monster character. I think I saw that earlier today. They're unabashedly horny in that game. I think ZZZ is the definitive Gooner game. By the time I was done, it was completely dark. Almost time for dinner. I hurried to the cafeteria and announced my plan for the evening to everyone. You have to be kidding! We're all going to the rooftop for fireworks? Yep, sparklers, Roman candles, aerial fireworks. I've got them all in my room. But Takumi, don't people usually space out these kind of events? Yeah, you gotta be out of your mind to go 3 days in a row. Don't listen to him, bro. I'm all for it. Honestly, the pool and the festival weren't quite enough for me anyway. How does a broke bum like you have such a taste for parties? Huh? Did you say something? Well, if it's what our captain wants, I suppose we have no real reason to refuse. We're seriously doing this? Hot damn. Well, if you're going to twist my arm, I guess. Despite their complaining, the smiles on their faces betrayed their true feelings. Then it's on. Huh? Sire Inigo, what are you doing here? You need adult supervision to play with fire. My child soldiers. We're just here as chaperones. Oh, for the love of murder. You made us do a lot worse than light some fireworks. I bet they're just being coy. You actually wanted to join us, didn't you? At the pool and the festival? Absolutely not. Not at all, not at all. Okay, you guys can hang tonight. Let's lose our frickin' minds. Doesn't it feel like something's missing? Takumi's just treating this at a game. He wants to max out everyone's bonds. Yeah, he's trying to speed run. He looked at the calendar and was like, wait a minute, I don't have enough days left to max out my bonds. Gotta grind a little bit. Are you talking about my mask? You are, aren't you? I just can't see the fireworks with it on, that's all. That's why I left it in my room. I'm so embarrassed, don't look. Kurara, you don't need to wear that mask. You're only saying that because you think it stinks, right? Like poop, right? No, that's not it. I just think it's a waste of a very cute face, personally. Huh? Kurara froze, at a loss for words. Her face was as red as a ripe tomato. The Kurara Darumi ship? Sailing in at the last possible moment? The last boat out on the game? What? What a twist. Because these two are like never alive together. We entered the Yuri zone one last time. I think there's been a misunderstanding. I wasn't talking about Kurara's mask. Come to mention it, we are missing some people. 4 of them. Hiriko, Moko, Ima, and Ava. Where the hell are they? Everyone looked around. Just then, the missing 4 showed up.
Oh.
Sorry we're late.
No.
It took some time to explain what we're doing. Explain? We have a surprise guest for everyone tonight. He's all ready for us now. Introducing our special guest for the evening. Shion. Shion. Yo, Shion. Everyone called out his name in surprise. Why did Hiriko take Moko and Ima to go do that? What's going on? Why does everyone know his name?
Oh.
We've met him plenty of times before. Yeah, well, you were busy trying to knock up Hiriko. In other words, while we were jumping to other timelines. Hey, that's not what we were doing. Anyway, that's how they know him. Ooh, Hiriko's blushing. I only found out yesterday at the festival. I heard it from Moko, Ima, and Ava. We thought we should bring Shion to the festival since it was such a big event. The 4 of us left the gym to ask him to come, but come to think of it, the 4 of them had disappeared for a while the night before. Sirei and Nigo wouldn't allow me to come. And besides, I'm not a real Special Defense Unit member. I didn't want to get in the way of your fun. He tried to refuse again tonight. He was hesitant to come to this. But we managed to convince him, and now here he is. You know, you lot don't listen to a word I say. You're wasting his energy. Just summoning an avatar like that uses up his strength. Was this a bad idea after all? Well, obviously. Obviously, it's fine. Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies.
Hey!
Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade. If you're going to disrespect one of our friends like that, well, you already know what I could do. I sent a sharp glare towards Sirei and Nigo. The 2 of them were clearly rattled by it. Oh? Don't say that, Final Fighter. Uchikoshi is keeping it pure. Don't bring that out. Takumi. Fine. If you're going to go that far, you can have it your way, but just for tonight. Be grateful for the Honorable Sire's magnanimous treatment. Sire is a pushover in this route? That's because Hiriko and Takumi have all the cards this time around, so there's really not much they can do. And it's been mostly easy streets so far, so Sire would be foolish to kind of dispute anything with them. Thank you both. And you too, Takumi. Sincerely. I nodded with a grin. Soon, everyone else was smiling with me. Alright, time to get this show on the road. The fireworks are in your room, right, Takumi? Let's go get them. Actually, please, no one come into my room. I'll get them all out. Thanks. So began our Special Defense Unit Shining Fireworks Shindig. Oh, they couldn't come up with a alliteration name for this. Aww. The rare drawing of Hiriko looking cute, too, instead of her usual badass self. This is another new CG. Eito with his hands in his pockets kind of weirds me out. Every member of the team was there. Hiriko, Nozomi, Moko, Tsubasa, the twins, Gaku, Shoma, Takamaru, Kurara, Darumi, and Kyoshika. Even Yugamu was having a blast with everybody. Where is Yugamu? Oh. Takamaru and his relationship with the twins being held. Gaku carrying around a giant firework. Darumi and Eva are chasing Kurara. Nozomi's with the robots. Takumi and Hiriko kind of holding hands. It's cool to also see, you can't see it behind me, but Kyoshika and Tsubasa interaction. That's a rare matchup there. That's cute. And Eito hanging out with them. We had our two commanding officers with us too. And Eva and Eito, who were once hostile to us, were joining in on the fun. Last but not least, there was Shion. 19, including me. All of us alive and well. We'd gone through so much hardship in the last 70 days, fighting to survive. This was a true miracle. I took it all in, reveling in the joy in my heart. A long time ago, someone once said that life and fireworks aren't all that different. For a brief moment, they shine brightly, then they disappear into the dark. People struggle and strive to create a spark, all for that fleeting moment. That's what makes life so beautiful. Every word of what was said rang true to me. Who'd want to live forever? Being trapped in an infinite loop was a curse. I was going to break free. I was going to end this. I'd venture into the future that started from day 101, with all my friends. I'd get older with the passage of time, and eventually die. One day, my firework would sizzle out. This was going to be the last time I lived through this war. I'd never experience these 100 days again. The thought made my heart swell. The instantaneous flash, the spark vanishing into the darkness. The flickering of the decaying embers were all breathtakingly beautiful. And here's how it's about to all go wrong.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
Have Nozomi's rejection symptoms just not happened? I don't think they happened till much later, right? Isn't it usually like a day 90 thing? Who's Nozomi? They usually happen around 40, 50? Oh, do they? I thought it happened much later. At least in second scenario, it happens much later. It never happens past day 60. Second scenario, it does. That's the reason she can't go with everyone to the final fight. Fixed off screen by Hiriko. Somehow, some way. In second scenario, it happens twice. Oh, okay. But yeah, happened in second scenario. Our 3-day party binge finally ended yesterday. The next enemy attack would be tomorrow, day 72. We couldn't keep up the merriment forever. We needed to switch gears. Once I was done with my breakfast and back in my room, I headed back out to make my rounds.
Move out!
Well then.
I doubt I'll be getting much sleep, even though I'm totally wiped from all the partying. They say it's hard to sleep when you're overtired. Is that what this is? Well, no sense in just waiting around here. Maybe if I go out for a little walk, it'll make me less sleepy. I convinced myself to leave my room. It was just then I heard someone sniffling. I could see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hiriko. Again? Something like this happened before, the night of day 9. At any rate, I couldn't very well leave her like that. I went closer, hopped the fence, and sat down beside her. I knew it. Behind the lenses of her glasses, Hiriko's eyes were wet, with countless trails of tears running down her cheeks. She was holding something tightly in her left hand. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her on day 10. She hurriedly put it back in her pocket when she noticed me, and removed her glasses to wipe away her tears. The silence continued. I stayed by her side, not saying anything. After a while of sitting there like that, Hiriko finally spoke.
You're not going to ask questions today? Last time you charged right in without any delicacy or tact.
Hey, even a guy like me can learn from experience.
There you go. Lock in, Takumi.
Do you remember what happened on day 9?
Yeah, I tried to kiss you and you shoved me off the roof. It was weird.
Yeah.
Hiriko raised her head and stared at the faraway flames, forlorn.
I had a dream on the night of day 8. And I had the same dream last night. It was day 101. Everybody was there. Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I saw you there, Takumi. You were in my dream. So I'm positive you managed to break free from the loop. Or perhaps I should say, you will manage to break free. But I'm going to be trapped here forever.
Hiriko bit her lip and hung her head. I could tell she was fighting hard to keep from crying again. I spoke up before the tears had a chance to flow.
Come on, Hiriko. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean that really happened, or will happen. Think about it. If you were dead, how could you see everybody? It wouldn't make sense if I was the only one to break free from the loop. We need everyone from the Special Defense Unit to survive in order to escape it. That includes you. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to worry. It was just a bad dream. It's going to be okay. You're not going to die, no matter what happens. Because I'm going to protect you. That's a promise, okay? Remember what I said before? I promised we'd both get out of this. That I'd build us a future where everyone can be happy.
Look at that character development for Takumi.
Takumi.
A refreshing evening breeze blew. Every time Hiriko's hair moved in the wind, I caught a familiar scent. The smell of lavender. Enveloped in that sweet fragrance, I sat there and waited for her to respond. Eventually, the trail of tears had all but dried from her cheeks. Looking much more like her usual self, she gave a little smile and spoke.
You're right. It's not like me to be so bothered by a dream.
You forgot she smells like lavender. I'm gonna buy, I'm not forgetting, this week when I go to the grocery store, I'm going to buy, lavender scented air fresheners to just place around my apartment so I never forget.
Maybe I was just feeling nervous because we're getting closer to day 100.
I nodded.
Forget about all that for now. I've had an idea.
An idea?
Our next opportunity to jump is day 74. From 12:05 a.m. to 12:35 a.m. You remember, right?
Yeah?
I'm going to do something. Here.
Hiriko pulled a coin out of her pocket.
I'm going to toss this coin, and you're going to call heads or tails.
What? He memorized those lines last night. It was the smoothest Takumi's been in this game. The first time that he's not a fumbler, and it's with Hiriko. VLR. Yeah, Takumi definitely went up a few spaces on the tier list, I'd say.
Heads is the sun, tails is the crescent moon.
What happens if I get it right?
How about we go explore the ruins together the day after tomorrow, on day 73?
Why then?
We have a battle tomorrow. They'll come in the morning, but we'll be too tired afterwards.
And if I get it wrong?
Then we won't go. We'll just sit around and do nothing that day.
I was confused.
Why are we going out exploring if I get it right? Are you trying to indirectly ask me out?
Don't be so stupid. That's not it at all.
We saw the Hiriko blush without her immediately killing us.
Well, I don't really get it, but this coin flip is related to leaping in timelines somehow, right?
Yes, I'll explain everything later.
Why later? Tell me now.
Even Takumi's voice actor is like laying on the like smooth, cool guy voice in this scene, which I think is really a good take.
No more questions. Just call it.
Hiriko flipped the coin. It tumbled through the air, landing on the back of her left hand. She quickly covered it with her other hand, hiding it from my sight.
What's your guess? Heads or tails?
It was such a pointless question that it felt silly to think about it too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all it meant was that I wouldn't spend the day outside with Hiriko. There was no real risk involved. But I felt a strange stirring in my chest. Was there a fateful choice hiding behind this light-hearted pretense? Was something unforeseen creeping closer? I couldn't help but worry. Instantly, I was conflicted. Logically, there was no real right answer, and yet, I couldn't just choose blindly. I feel like the right choice is the indirect date, so that's probably the one we're doing later. 2 more timelines would be created based on what I decided here.
Hello? Takumi, what's your answer?
At Hiriko's urging, I steeled my resolve and gave her my answer. Alright. How does this coin toss categorically destroy this timeline? Tails first. That's the one where we don't go on the date, right? Yeah, Final Fighter's been helping direct the routes for the whole playthrough. As is 12 Hours and the Council in the Discord server. Hopefully to improve the experience. I feel like it's improved the experience so far. Getting to do these routes last, I think, is definitely really important. Alright. Tails first. To categorically destroy this timeline, we don't go on a date with Hiriko.
Tails.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiriko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I was wrong, huh? Sorry, Hiriko. Guess this means no date for us.
I don't care. I told you. It wasn't a date.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, tomorrow's another defensive battle. I'm going to bed. See you.
Oh. With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything!
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next leap, or about Hiriko's real intentions behind our potential non-date. For real? It's all cannon fodder again?
Yum, yum, yum.
That's right. Excluding Veshnus, there's only one commander left, Del Shah. But he's not coming today, so... Must I endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again? There's no real reason to do that this time. I'm already used to hearing them talk. Right, we can just ignore what they're saying. Together, this'll be a breeze. After all those parties, we're a closer-knit team than ever. Let's show them how much stronger the Special Defense Unit is now. Everyone clenched their fists in determination. The alarm sounded immediately after.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Why does the alarm go wah? I don't know, because it sounds cool.
Not like this!
Where's my daughter?
Help me!
I don't want to fight. Not like this.
Phew. That's all of them for now.
How many battles in the game have everyone saying those voice lines over and over again?
Don't be so sure. There's more of them lining up for punishment now.
Step right up, little monsters!
Yes, let us hack and slash and slaughter them all.
Skip.
Help me!
No!
Not like this.
Was that really it?
What a letdown.
Huh. That was freakishly easy. And trust me, I would know about freakish.
So would Ava.
Well, victory's ours all the same. So...
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone's cheery voices echoed across the empty battlefield. But for some reason, I felt a strange stirring in my chest. There wasn't any direct cause for it. Maybe it was an instinctive gut feeling, or something like it. The stirring didn't go away until I got to sleep that night. This is growing on me. I love the cheer. The team rally cry is great.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
It had been almost 3 hours since I finished breakfast. Hiriko and I were standing behind the school building in a daze. Hey, Hiriko. What exactly are we doing right now? I told you when we did the coin toss 2 days ago. If you lose, we'll just stand around and do nothing. And that's what we're doing, isn't it? Nothing at all. I don't get it.
Huh?
But seeing as we're here, how about that explanation you promised me? You want to know? Yeah, of course. Then get on all fours, spin 3 times, and bark. Why would anyone do that? Because I want you to. Do you need any further explanation? Ugh, this sadistic, psychopathic, 4-eyed freak. I cursed her mentally, but... Round and round I win.
Woof.
Very well. I'll explain. With a smug grin on her face, Hiriko began to walk eastward. I followed close behind. The Futurans never had much of a strong presence, but they're even further dehumanized now. The STU gives less of a shit about them in this one. Yeah, this is definitely the least they've cared. Now that we're just all friends and happy-go-lucky, we're just enjoying the slaughter pretty easily. But since no one's died, they haven't had a moment where they had to like try and self-reflect. Before long, we were deep in the forest. Suddenly we stopped, and Hiriko turned around to talk to me. When is our next leap window, Takumi? Day 74. 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. Around half a day from now.
Huh?
Are we going anywhere during that time? No. We are staying put.
Huh?
We are? You failed the coin toss the night before last, remember? Yeah, I called tails.
Oh.
But that means there's a timeline where you called heads. In other words, a timeline where you were right and we went out today. To keep it simple, let's call those versions of ourselves in that timeline. Takumi, was that 6, right? Yeah, Takumi 6 and Hiriko 6. Tonight, Takumi 6 and Hiriko 6 will come to this timeline. Wait, what? We're going to visit ourselves from some kind of right guess timeline? That's why I said what I said.
Oh.
If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. What are they going to do here?
Oh.
They'll meet up with us. And then what? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 heads are better than 2. What? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. You've heard people say this route's too happy? I feel like after all of this despair routes that we've endured for the game so far, I feel like it's totally worth having a happy route at the end. To close it out. That's like the best way to finish something. You have all the sadness and stuff in the middle, but you end happy. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the Livor Mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we come make that work, we'd get them a lot faster. It should be if we can make that work. Now things are making sense. You deliberately made us stand around and do nothing so that history would branch off, right? You needed to make something happen in this timeline that was the complete opposite of that other one. The one where we're on a date right now. What's the matter? Are you disappointed you didn't get to go out with me after all?
No.
I told you it wasn't a date. Hiriko yelled viciously and put me in a headlock. My arteries were being squeezed. The oxygen wasn't reaching my brain. 3 seconds later, I was out like a light. "12:04 a.m. Hiriko and I stood in the center of the lab, waiting for Takumi 6 and Hiriko 6 to appear.
Huh.
1 minute left. Be careful, the window's only 30 minutes. Got it. We need to use our time to talk to them. If we go too long, they won't be able to go back to their timeline. Yes. So let's not waste time on idle chit-chat.
Huh?
What do you mean by idle chit-chat? I don't know. Gossip about dirty manga. Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 5 minutes past the hour. And just like that, 2 people wearing leap suits appeared on the circular platform in front of us. Oh! You must be me and Hiriko from the Right Guess timeline. Yeah, I guess so.
Oh.
You're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. Why? Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiriko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiriko 1. You're Hiriko 5. No, you're Hiriko 6. Oh, this whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. This would be interesting bed play. What a poly. Takumi, Takumi, Hiriko, Hiriko. We still need 3 Livor Mortis codes, right? Yes. The ones we haven't found yet are Takamaru's, Ima's, Takumi's, and mine. We need to find 3 of the 4 of them. And the next time we can jump is in 5 days, from 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 Livor Mortis codes between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Eito, Ava, Kurara, followed by Moko and Shoma, and lastly, Takamaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 6 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was, oh, we get it! So you killed someone in another timeline. Get over it. You had a little murder as a treat. No big deal. in infinite universes, you gotta do it. You gotta get it out of your system eventually. Him. Me. Us. No, don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Ato, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was an inevitability caused by the Gi's possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on. I know. I know that, but... At any rate, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his Livor Mortis code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 6 and I nodded silently. The other destination is the zombie timeline, right?
Huh?
Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated.
Huh?
The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiriko. But even if they're zombies, they'll still be fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptoglobin, so the number should show up. If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hiriko. And we can check both of their codes. With Takumi 6 and my assertion, it was now the Hiriko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too happy about this plan. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back? We don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we can get both codes. The Hirikos looked at each other and let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of our plan. Wait, who's going to see what, though? Hiriko and I, from the wrong guess timeline, would go to the serial killer timeline. Hiriko 6 and Takumi 6, from right guess, would go to the zombie branch. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat. We leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours. Not a ton of time to waste, considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the Livor Mortis codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge. And after that, we'll all go back to our home timelines. Yes, I think that would be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you'd better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me? How dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. The right guess timeline duo configured the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. Damn, that Hiriko was a crazy bitch, huh, Hiriko? Good thing you're not like that.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Notice how it's the Hirikos starting it with each other. Takumi's too chill. He wouldn't argue with himself. Ugh. The SDU's so argumentative, they can't even stand the AU versions of themselves. I wasn't hungry, so I didn't go to the cafeteria. I didn't feel like making my usual rounds either. I was curled up in a ball in the corner of my room. 5 days from now, Hiriko and I would go to the serial killer timeline. The thought depressed me. Ugh. I played it cool the night before, but gloomy thoughts were swirling around inside me. No one wants to meet themselves as a serial killer. I mean, I don't know. I think that'd be cool. After giving up on trying to fix him, I'd put that version of me out of my mind. Or maybe the truth was I wanted to look away. That I walled off those thoughts. I couldn't bring myself to intentionally tear down that wall. But letting someone else destroy it for me was even worse. Spent all day cooped up inside. Finally, I closed my eyes when the sun set. Just be happy you're not in the fucked timeline. Damn, bro. Nope. So Takumi just mope around in his room for 5 days? 4 days? And so, 4 days passed in the blink of an eye. It was finally day 79, our next sleep window. Because of all the stress, I barely knew what I was doing. I felt like I was wandering through thick fog all day, my memories skipping around. Of course, we went to the serial killer timeline like we'd planned. I remember that much. Once we jumped, we went to the school, still in our suits. Our objective was to find Takamaru's livor mortis code. His body would be stored in the morgue on the 2nd floor. We took the stairs to the 2nd floor. Hiriko went into the morgue first. I couldn't bring myself to go in after her. After all. Hey, look! That's the killer! We must seize them at once! I ran for my life. I ran and ran and ran. I ran circles around the entire school. I finally succeeded at shaking the others off by ducking into the bathroom on the 1st floor. Whew, that was close. I took off my leap suit so I could pretend to be the Takumi from this timeline. Takumi 2. This should do it. I stepped out into the hallway. Somewhere near the stairs, I ran into the 4 who'd been chasing me earlier, as well as Darumi and the twins. Takumi, why are you walking around like nothing's wrong? Didn't you hear? We saw the killer. You shouldn't be walking around alone. Oh, right. Don't worry. I'm fine. I gave them all a thumbs up and hurried up the stairs, rushing into the morgue. Are you? Don't worry, it's me from the SF timeline. What happened to your leap suit? Some stuff happened, and I had to take it off. Don't worry, I'll get it back when we leave. I see. So, what's Takamaru's number? Hiriko approached one of the bodies and peeled back the white sheet. Wait, she hadn't found the number this whole time? What was she doing, just standing in here? Huh? 7. That's right. Seeing Takamaru's disfigured body in front of me made me feel like someone had pushed a dagger into my heart. That's all I can clearly remember. In the end, for better or worse, I never saw that timeline's Takumi. And before I knew it, I was back in my own timeline. I can't tell if this Takumi's starting to lose his mind, or if this is Uchikoshi just kind of, like, trimming the writing and being like, anyway, they went back to the normal timeline without incident. It's like, well, considering we just did a coin flip, for lack of a better term, it's a coin flip if Uchikoshi's just transitioning between the scenes rapidly, or if Takumi's going nuts. You've been out of it all day. Are you all right? Yeah, we're back in our timeline again, so I'm fine. I hope so. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the right guest timeline team can get the code from Ima's body and yours, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the Liver Mortis codes we need. When's the next sleep window? 11 p.m. exactly. Day 84. But it's only 15 minutes long. Well, all we need to do is tell each other the Liver Mortis codes. That should be plenty of time. Still, we should be careful. We'll be jumping to their timeline. If we miss the cutoff, we'll be stuck there. I know. Do you think they'll pull it off? Hiriko nodded deeply at my words. I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. They're gonna have a much tougher go of it, though. They're gonna have to fight fucking zombies. We just had to go look at a dead body. We're also definitely within striking distance of finishing tomorrow, aren't we?
Get prepared. Be ready to get...
I couldn't sit still at all today. It was day 84. This would be a faithful day for Hiriko and me. No, for the whole Special Defense Unit. Tonight at 11 p.m., we'd go see the versions of us from the right guest timeline. Once they told us Ima and Hiriko's Liver Mortis codes, we'd have all the digits we needed. After breakfast, I went to the roof in a good mood. There I saw a silhouette. It was Hiriko. She was standing there with her back to me. For some reason, I had this sudden urge to startle her. Maybe the excitement pumping through me just put me in that kind of mood. With careful, quiet steps, I slowly came up behind her. And then...
Boo!
I grabbed her by the shoulders, and she leapt away with a quick shriek. At the same time, something fell. Her glasses. They clattered across the ground. She scrambled to pick them up, making sure they weren't scratched before putting them back on. Have you ever been turned inside out? Inside out?
No.
I'll shove my arm down your throat and pull out your tailbone the long way. These glasses are worth more than my life. You know that. I didn't know, but I couldn't come out and say that. Sorry, I didn't think they'd fall off. They're not broken, are they? No, the lenses are fine, but don't think that means you're forgiven. That's why I'm apologizing. Too late. You'll pay for this. Hiriko stared me down with a sharp glare. She was standing her ground. Okay, come on. You've pulled several worse pranks on me than this. My back was against the wall. It was time to resort to desperate measures. You totally went eep just now. What?
Huh?
I didn't know you were the kind of girl who shrieks like that when she gets surprised. I never would have guessed. Maybe I should tell everybody. I bet Gaku would love to know. Fine. I'll wipe it off the record. I nodded with a smirk. Hiriko looked away. Her face beat red. I hate to say it, guys. The ship is rising on my tier list. I fear it's winning me over. I fear I'm enjoying it a lot. And this whole route. After that, I couldn't help but skip back to my room. I'm a sucker for the Ice Queen's heart who is warmed by the cheery and determined hopeful protagonist. Unsubscribed, you fell off. Takumi and dying alone, best ship, brutal. We'd be able to jump at 11 p.m. Still plenty of time. I can't just sit around, so I'll go see what everyone's up to. I murmured to myself, then went off of my usual rounds. Interesting, Hiriko still has like route relevant stuff to say. I don't feel like anyone else does because they're not like super route relevant. That's Kyoshka's event. I spent time with Kyoshka. Bruh. Oh, I actually meant to speak to Darami. I just realized I clicked on the wrong person. Whoops. I was all finished preparing. I had my leap suit on. But there was one thing missing. Where was Hiriko? It was already past 11 p.m. In our earlier meeting, we'd agreed to meet here at 11:30 p.m. And yet there was no sign of her at all. What's she even doing? We only have 15 minutes. My unease grew stronger. An unpleasant sweat broke out all over my body. And just then, Hiriko burst into the lab. Takumi, this is all your fault. What? You broke the internal clock on my glasses. That's why I'm late. You mean this morning? Obviously, the impact must have done it. Oh, I'm sorry, but we really need to get going. With an irritated grunt, Hiriko raced over to the locker. She flung the door open quickly and changed into her leap suit. Uh-oh. Is the PLM ready? All set. No, don't let Takumi set it up. Oh god. Oh god, it's all gonna go wrong. Then let's hurry. He rushed it. Oh god. Hiriko hurried onto the platform. I slammed the red button and jumped on after her, and then Here we go. Oh god, it's gonna go wrong. Maybe she put on the leaf suit with the hole in it or something. Something's going wrong. Sorry we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. Look at the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Hiriko 6 and Takumi 6 exchanged looks. What had they been talking about before we showed up? We don't have time for this. We need to exchange info. Hiriko and I nodded. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiriko's is 4. And that's 1 and 4. It took a few seconds for it to set in. As soon as it did, Hiriko and I turned to each other and let out a cry of joy. We have all the codes we need. Thanks, guys. Tell the other group. Tell them your number. You did very well. Even more so, considering you had to get them off the backs of the zombies. We put it off, thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter, what about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. We recovered Takamaru's code. The number on his back was 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. Now we've got all the codes we need. Thank you, you two. Or should I say us? I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you, truly. No need to thank us. You need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you then. We dashed to the console and configured the machine. Except it failed because it's 11:16 p.m. Hiriko 1 and I stood stunned. Hiriko 6 spoke, looking at us with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, but it looks like the window is closed. No. This can't be. Hiriko 1 and I hung our heads. We couldn't bring ourselves to say anything. It took some time for us to recover. Finally, I raised my head and spoke quietly. Well, no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize. We were the ones who were late. Although, Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. Looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. And when will that be? Let's find out. Good. It's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes. Day 86. From 8 to 11 a.m. Oh, we're gonna just in time for Del Shah. We got 3 hours. Plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. You're gonna be stuck together here for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school. That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. After thanking us one last time for the Livor Mortis codes, they quietly left with apologetic looks on their faces. Oh, that's because they're going right to the satellite. Hiriko and I removed our leap suits, forcing our sluggish limbs to cooperate. We really blew it. Now we have to stay here until the morning after tomorrow.
Oh.
And whose fault is that? Mine for breaking your glasses. But, you know, there's plenty of ways to check the time. Now you have the nerve to be insolent with me? Sorry, I was just playing. I'm kidding. Well, whatever. Those two were right. I'd rather not spend the next 32 hours being hostile with you. We went to sleep without any further conversation. We had all the Livor Mortis codes, but we weren't in any mood to indulge in celebration. These guys have better memories than me. I already forgot everyone's number. Takamaru's 7, Ima's 1, Hiriko's 4, Gaku is 0, Shoma's 3, Tsubasa's 2, Eito's 1? Maybe I got it right. Hopefully I don't get poisoned and turned to soup. Yeah, Takumi made it on time fine. That's Hiriko's fault. But she's also probably so used to checking her glasses for the time after, like, several hundreds loops of just using her glasses. This is the first time Takumi broke it. The right guest timeline, Hiriko and Takumi, showed up shortly after sunrise.
Oh.
Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks. We appreciate it. I like that they're in their class armor now so we can differentiate the two timelines.
Oh.
Sorry to make you go out of your way.
Oh.
By the way, we have some things we would like to discuss with you. What's that? Eh? You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. Then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings.
Oh.
Good. Well, if you agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine.
Oh?
You sure about that? What kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you, too. Oh, right. The Hirikos laughed, amused. Takumi, 6, and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. All right, you two. Take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Hiriko and I shook hands with our counterparts. Afterwards, they flashed us a quick thumbs up and ran out of the lab. Tootie's getting double teamed the dream. The dream rotation. 2 Hirikos. Get a Veshness in there. Nothing of interest happened after that. Time just slowly ticked on by. They didn't say anything to each other? Eventually, night fell. They don't want to look to see if the rescue craft comes down? A cold silence washed over the lab. It felt eerie. There was no reason for it, but I felt weird. It was the same kind of stirring in my chest I felt after our last defensive battle. What? What do you mean by what? You keep looking at me. You're looking at me too. What time is it? I pulled out my device and checked the time. 11:40 p.m. Just over 8 hours to go. Then we can go back to our own timeline. Yeah. We'd only been stuck here for 1 full day so far. And yet, for some reason, I'm starting to miss everyone from our timeline really badly. "7:58 a.m. 2 minutes left until we could jump. Hiriko and I finished setting the machine, already wearing our leap suits. Just then, we had unexpected visitors. Hiriko and Takumi from the Right Guest timeline appeared. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. A weird feeling. A weird feeling. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiriko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice. Or maybe a warning. "8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, well, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful, too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. But wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Hiriko 1 made her way to the platform. I hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing ya. Are we gonna like warp and the 6s are gonna be like, what idiots? What a prank. They're not gonna use the craft now because we told them we had a bad feeling. We finally made it back. I really miss this place.
Oh?
What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? I don't know. We'll think of something. I see. Let's get going. I want to see the others. I ran off to the school. Hiriko was close behind me, but... Uh-oh. What's the deal with the distress signal transmitter that nobody uses it? They didn't want to model it a rescue craft. How come they're not even saying, like, where the fuck is everyone to each other? Okay, there we go. What's happening here? Where is everybody? We only looked on the first 2 floors. I'm sure they're on the 3rd floor of the roof. I ran out into the courtyard and headed for the stairs. I rushed up 2 steps at a time to the 3rd floor. The first place I stopped was the leisure lounge. And what I saw there was...
No!
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? I tried to scream, but I couldn't make a sound. The only thing I could force out of my dry throat was a raspy gasp. I can't give up yet. If I bring them to the infirmary, I might be able to revive them. Desperately trying to convince myself, I took a single step, drawing closer to the bodies. The very next second, my vision was soaked in red. I turned around to see Hiriko spurting a massive amount of blood from her neck.
Hiruko!
Her body fell to the floor like a marionette whose strings had been cut. The light was already gone from her eyes.
Hiruko! Hiruko! Hiruko!
I screamed and ran over to her, but the moment I knelt down, suddenly, the ceiling was right in front of me. I was on the floor, my throat slit. How are we getting fucking two-pieced this easily? We don't even see them? We can't even put up a fight? What? The blood clogged my throat, preventing me from speaking. I couldn't even breathe. Everything started to turn foggy and hazy. I'd be unconscious soon. But I wanted to at least see who did this to us. I turned my head, my eyes wandering, and standing there was Kako G. Not even a CG, just the sprite? Yeah, the Gi just have absurd stats. Like, how did Kako G just solo the entire class? What? Of course. Who else could it be? She must have come here from the mystery timeline. But why? Soon after that, my consciousness suddenly vanished. The last thing my retinas registered was Kako G's sneering face as she licked her lips. Ending 56. Steady fundamental route. Revenge of Kako G. Six endings remain. Weird. That's funny that, like, why the ending CG for this route is just, like, the sprite of Kako G, not even a CG. Alright. So these are our remaining routes. Those are the only two, like, split choices left, right? You got the CG of all their dead bodies. Yeah, I'm surprised Kako G doesn't have a CG, though. I mean, it could even be reused in multiple routes, I feel. The Gi are absolutely more of a threat than Veshness? Oh, absolutely. Wait, we're going the heads route next? Not this? I assumed we'd be jumping back to this timeline. This isn't like another quick bad end? Still in the regular Kako outfit, not as Kurara. We will stop halfway. Wait, why? What are you cooking? I guess if there's 6, there are branches. Oh, okay. And one of those branches, like, explains something that happens here or something? Is that what you're cooking? All right. I think I probably won't go too much longer tonight. I assume we got to be within range of finishing tomorrow, right? If you want to sleep poorly. One more ending and we can stop. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm more concerned about my sleep tomorrow than I am today, so. Because I can sleep in tomorrow, so it doesn't matter. But tomorrow I can't sleep in, if that makes sense. Or tonight I can sleep in, tomorrow I can't, because I'll have work on Monday. So, okay.
Heads.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiriko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I did it.
Nice job.
Hiriko was absolutely beaming.
What are you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
It's not a date. We're just exploring ruins.
Sure, whatever you say.
Honestly.
I'd never seen Hiriko like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, Tomorrow's the defensive battle, so I'm going to get some sleep. See you around.
Oh, she's flustered. Hey, Bolson. With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey, you said you were going to tell me everything.
Oh, this is like exactly the same. I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next leap, or about Hiriko's real intentions behind our potential non-date. Actually, do I even need to read this? This is all the same shit. It's all cannon fodder again? Do you want me to write them and ask them to send a commander? That's not what I meant. Oh, okay, no, it's different.
Oh.
Excluding Veshness, there's only one left. Del Shah.
Oh.
But he won't show up until day 87. I mean, according to Sire and Nico.
Yeah.
Indeed. That's exactly what we told her. Oh wait, no, this is the same. Must I endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again? We're graduating to 2-digit numbers, remember? No. I'll die a dishonorable death before the enemy even gets to me. There's no real reason to do that again this time, right? I'm already used to weaklings talking. Oh, I'm referring to those other than myself, of course. Personally, I love it. We get to murder losers begging for their mommies to come and save them. Truly wonderful. The mere idea gets my motor running. Alright, let's get those two wackadoos ready for their freaky thing while the rest of us just ignore the voices. Yeah, this'll be a cakewalk if we work together. After all those parties, we're a closer-knit team than ever. Let's show them how much stronger the Special Defense Unit is now. Huh? What are you making that face for, Nozomi? Well, I was just touched that we get to fight together again. All 16 of us.
Ah.
This is the 4th time we've done it. I know, but how to put it? I don't really know why, honestly, but it just warms my heart. Nozomi wiped the corner of her eye. Immediately after, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Help me!
I don't want to fight!
Oh man, this is so easy! I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food.
Yum.
Ew, you puked in your mouth! Lady Ava, I'm having the time of my life!
I wasn't expecting the Darumi and Ava interactions.
Verily, Lady Darumi. Hey, that's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
You guys wanna quit the chit-chat?
Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out too.
Where's my daughter?
Help me!
Ugh.
Wait, is that really it?
What a letdown.
That was almost too easy.
I almost passed out from boredom.
What are you crying about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got overwhelmed all of a sudden.
Well, seeing as we won and all.
My home's here to go.
Wanna do the thing?
Sorry, my heart skipped a beat there for a second. I nodded.
All right. Ready? And go!
Hey, Sun Matter.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
There was nothing to be afraid of. The path ahead looked as bright as the clear blue sky above. Everyone was smiling from ear to ear. In that moment, I could believe that we were truly invincible.
Get prep. Be ready to.
I finished breakfast and headed for the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hiriko.
Oh?
Oh, how unusual. You're 10 minutes early.
Huh?
How early did you get here? Really looking forward to our date, huh? How many times do I have to tell you it's not a date? Say that again and I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it. Okay, sure. So, where are we going to explore today?
Oh.
How about the mansion on the western outskirts? Mansion? You know, a big house, a manor, pronounced just like the things you were apparently raised without. Manners, manor, you understand? I understand, it's just not funny. Zip it. Don't talk back, servant. I'm going. Takumi gained so much audacity in this route. Hiriko went ahead without me. She's in a weird mood. Well, whatever. I murmured to myself and chased after her. To call for him to talk like this. It's fun though. Imagine having to explore. What a romantic place for a date, this dilapidated haunted mansion. Oh, we're finally here.
Oh?
Okay, time to head back. Huh? I said, time to go back. Turn up your hearing aid. But we just got here. We don't have any business in this place. Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save. Okay, the Resident Evil reference was funny. What? The whole point of this was to just go exploring. It didn't matter where we went or what we did. So it really was. I was about to tell her it was exactly like a date, but I stopped myself just in time. Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you can stay. That's the second part of the Resident Evil reference. What? We turned around and headed straight back to the school. We took our time returning to the school. As a result, it was already night when we made it back. 10 o'clock already. We can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else?
No.
Did you forget already? When is our next leap window, Takumi? From 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74. Oh, so we're going to the lab. Right. Only 4 hours left. No more pointless questions, if you don't mind. We only have 30 minutes. What could we possibly do in such a short time?
Oh?
No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only get 30 minutes. You called the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called heads, and I was right. So we went out exploring today. But that means there's a timeline where you called tails. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong and we didn't go anywhere. That's where we're going tonight. To that timeline. But what for? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. Don't tell me. Oh, you'd better believe it. We're going to go see ourselves in the wrong guest timeline? Hideko nodded and continued. You missed a lot of Riz leveling? You did, Sun Matter. You did. Is, Nemesis like a rare encounter in Dead by Daylight or something?
Oh?
Let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 5 and Hiriko 5. They should be waiting for us to arrive now. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what do we do when we meet them?
No.
I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Not true. I have absolutely given up on it, but I haven't told you yet. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even one day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the Livor Mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we can make that work, we'll get them a lot faster. Okay, so that's funny. The typo is not on this route, but it's on the other route. Wrong guess says if we come make that work. I see. It all makes sense now. In essence, you did this deliberately so that history would branch off, right? I needed to make something happen in this timeline that was completely opposite to what happened in that one. So that's why we went on a date today. Takumi's blank face after that.
No.
Takumi, your left hand, please. Why? So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat. Hiriko screamed at me. Her cheeks flushed scarlet red. It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring down the satellite, or it would bring the satellite crashing down. And you notice when a man approaches you, the audacity. That's fun, though. The time, 12:04 a.m. Hiriko and I had already put on our suits and configured the machine. This must be my millionth time mentioning this, but remember, we'll only have 30 minutes. I know that. We need to use that time to talk to Takumi 5 and Hiriko 5, right? Yes. So let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. Like what? I don't know. Gossip about the weather, maybe? Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 12:05 a.m. I slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform with Hiriko. Alright, let's go. We jumped to the wrong guest timeline, and immediately standing there was... Oh, This is the exact same event, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It's the same dialogue. I use Pyramid Head when I play Dead by Daylight. "7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you." Wah, I killed people in another parallel universe. Wah. Wah, life's so hard for other me. Also, interesting to note that she says, excluding Ato, it wasn't you who killed them. I thought the implication was that the Gi Data was already controlling Takumi on the timelines where he does kill Ato. I guess not. So he does not feel bad about killing Ato. Feels weird to skip a scene like this, but we did literally just do it. Feels bad about killing people, not Ato. I have escaped. Oh no. Oh no.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Is Hiriko arguing with herself? Indeed. One bad bitch to another. I devoured an egg breakfast in the cafeteria and returned to my room, holding back yawns. Last night, after Hiriko and I got back to our home timeline, I crawled into bed and immediately dozed off. We were going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening, but since it was past 2 in the morning by the time we were back, I was still sleep deprived. My head felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake off the fog in my brain. Alright, time to get going. Mumbling to myself, I started my usual rounds.
Move out!
Wow. Our day 79 leap is really going to be something. We're going to have to look at the numbers on the backs of Ima and your zombie. I know you know already, but the zombies are berserkers devoid of all reason. They're unusually strong on top of that. How are we going to get those codes? Why are you asking this now? You're the one who okayed us going to the zombie timeline. I guess so, but I assumed you had some kind of plan up your sleeve. Oh, no, I've got no plan at all. Could you at least try to sound ashamed? I've got no plan at all. Well, that settles it. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're going to have to ask someone for help.
Huh?
Somebody? Who?
Oh?
There's only one person we can count on at a time like this. You mean... the most dependable member of the SDU. Shoma, yeah. I see. So on this top secret mission, you need to be able to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes? Yes. They're incredibly vicious, so it's hard to get near them. What kind of mission is this? I can't even imagine what kind of monsters wear clothes. It's, top secret, so we can't tell you any more than that.
Oh?
But everyone's life depends on it. Tsubasa crossed her arms and thought for a while. Okay. I can trust you two, so I'll help. Does that mean... Leave it to me. I'll make a useful device that will help you on your mission. Hiriko and I looked at each other with a smile. It's gonna take some time. A few days at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay? Sure. Thank you, Tsubasa. Yeah, the Tsubasa glaze continues. You have to switch to your PS5. The struggle. Oh, nothing even happens on those days over here? Interesting.
Get by. Prepare to be ready to give your...
Tsubasa told us to keep quiet and hold tight, and that's exactly what we did for 3 days. But today was day 78. Our next opportunity to leap would be tomorrow. Would the useful device Tsubasa was working on be ready by then? Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room. Maybe I should go ask her. I considered it, but it didn't seem like that would help move things along any. I just had to be patient and wait for Tsubasa to finish. Sitting around like this felt like a waste of time, though. Moving around seemed like a good idea, if only to distract me from my anxiety. I decided to head off on my usual rounds. Which meant to immediately skip.
Move out!
Takumi, it's ready!
It was shortly after dinner when Tsubasa came thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Really? Why would I lie? We have to tell Hiriko.
Oh.
So where is this device? Here, one sec. Tsubasa walked further into the room and brought something out. And then... da 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 da! X-ray goggles! She held them out to us proudly. Huh? X-ray goggles? Just like the name suggests, if you put these on, you can see right through people's clothes.
Oh.
So we can see the monsters' backs. Easily. You just need to be within 10 feet of them. 10 feet. Oh, also, I added an instant camera function as a little bonus. Just push the button on the side, and an image will be taken through the goggles. It'll develop and print the photo right there and then. I took the goggles from Tsubasa. It sounds cool. Let's give it a try. I was just about to put them on when Hiriko smacked me with all her might. Ow! What was that for? Get a clue, you filthy pervert. What a pig. He was trying to see us naked. No, I wasn't. I desperately fumbled for an excuse. The two of them were glaring at me with such contempt, I thought I might wither away on the spot. To be fair, I feel like if someone introduced X-ray goggles to me, not even in a perverted way, I'd be like, oh, no shit, and I would try them on. So I feel for Takumi. Anyway, I'll be holding on to these. If Gaku got his hands on them, we'd all be in trouble. Hiriko snatched the goggles out of my hands. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them.
Get preppy, ready.
The afternoon rolled around, and after a quick break for lunch, Hiriko and I made our way to the lab. I think Mew in V3 does the same sprite Tsubasa did. Does she? I already had my leap suit on. The machine was all set up. 1:39 p.m. 1 minute left until we could jump. You brought the X-ray goggles, right?
No.
How could I forget? I have them right here in my suit. We have 3 hours this time. That should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the backs of Zombie Ima and Zombie Hiriko. Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all.
Huh?
You? Of course. Why? I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for zombie me, too. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaku has the decency to embrace it. I wasn't planning on doing anything like that. While we were bickering, the time to leap arrived. Hiriko hit the button and hopped onto the platform. I was right behind her. Here goes. Been a while since we've seen this animation, huh?
Oh?
I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leap suit? Because you can't wear the X-ray goggles with the helmet on, right? Exactly. So, what about you? Why did you take yours off? It's lighter and easier to move this way. The survivors in this timeline should be holed up in the garage in fear of a zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even if our faces aren't covered, we don't have to worry about being seen. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh?
Just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, we'll be better protected that way. Very well. Hiriko unfavorably comparing Takumi to Gaku has to be the meanest thing she said. Yeah. Yeah, Takumi actually lived in this timeline, so Hiriko has known him to talk. Now then, where are all the zombies? If we just walk around for a while, they'll come attack us eventually. How are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies are sensitive to sound. We'll need to silently sneak up on them. To within 10 feet, right?
Oh?
That's the limit of the goggles' range. Come on, let's hurry. No. Gameplay. Is it the first time we've moved with Hiriko? Zombie Kako is not who we need. Zombie Kako! We need to run. Why do we run this way? Zombie Moko! Retreat! Oh, it's just gonna want us to be able to see everybody. That's all we're doing right now. I like how they immediately go to their resting pose. Looks like we lost them. Shh, keep it down. Brings about the question of why Kyoshka doesn't use the Holy Jumanji sword on the zombies. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know if that's ever mentioned or not. I feel like she dies pretty early on this round. That could probably be part of it. Oh, no, she does live, like, pretty late. Why doesn't the Holy Jumanji sword kill them? The models can't be accurate? No, I'm sure they're not.
Oh?
Look, over there. Zombie Ima! My voice dropped to a whisper. Why is Zombie Ima not with Zombie Kako? He's just standing there. I don't think he's noticed us yet. Now's your chance, Hiriko. You can do it. Why me? I'll do it instead if you want. That's 100 times worse. Then... Fine, just hold on. Hiriko circled behind Zombie Ima. She took a deep breath and began. She took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to him. It was going well. Nothing changed about Ima's demeanor. Finally, Hiriko stopped, 10 feet away from Ima. She put on the goggles and looked at his back. And then... How'd it go?
Oh.
Went off without a hitch. I got a clear view of his livor mortis code. What was it? In response to my questions, Hiriko showed me a photo. A picture taken with the camera and the goggles. One? No doubt about it. Ima's livor mortis code is 1. Way to go, Hiriko. You did it. How annoying. What'd I say? I don't like getting complimented by a servant. She may have said that, but the slight smile on her face betrayed her. Next up is Zombie Hiriko. I'd really rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's look for her. We wandered around the second and third floors in search of Hiriko's zombified counterpart. But there was no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the first floor hallway. Oh, hey, Beautiful Drafts. Bye, Beautiful Drafts. Have a good night. We spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. There she is, Zombie Hiriko. Ugh, how depressing. Looking at myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in the mirror on the morning of a terrible hangover. A hangover? How I imagine it. I mean, I wouldn't know. We're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall. We won't be able to see her livor mortis code until she moves.
Oh?
Why don't we wait here a while? She might wander off. No, time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? No other option. I'll act as a decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back. What? I'm not going to let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this. Oh, that's a unique animation for Hiriko, like hiding behind cover. Hey, over here, zombie. Alcoholic Hiriko lore. Well, one of her, likes in her bio is wine. I turned and bolted away at full speed. Zombie Hiriko came lumbering after me. Behind her was the still living Hiriko, Hiriko 1, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically, but couldn't get any closer to Zombie Hiriko. She wouldn't be able to use the X-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. Also, while she's running, her head would be bouncing up and down, so the picture would be blurry, but whatever. Only one thing left to do. My last resort. I came skidding to a sudden halt and turned around, grappling with Zombie Hiriko as she charged at me. What? I felt something hard against my back. She had knocked me over. Zombie Hiriko's hideous, decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, trying to bite down on my throat. I was in trouble. It was only a matter of time before I got bitten. But then...
Hiriko!
She hit Takumi. He died. Route over. If they just went Metal Gear Solid stealth and killed even only 2 of these zombies, the route would have gone way better. I do wonder why they didn't, just stealth kill any of them. I know their hemo-anima weapons are useless, but, they could make a knife Ema has a knife. The Gift-O-Matic can make knives. Well, I guess they are all out of blood and still moving around. But, I mean, if they stabbed in the brain, they would die, right? Because that's where the gi is. Yeah, they could have killed one of them. That CG had Nozomi in it before. No, there's another one of zombie Hiriko trying to eat you too. That's technically not a new CG. Oh, or do you mean of the fire extinguisher thing? That might have been Nozomi. Yeah, you're right then, Final Fighter. Zombie Nozomi went down to a screwdriver. Yeah, exactly. They could have taken some of these zombies, man. Thanks. You saved my life. Don't thank me. A servant should know their place. What should I say then? Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code. So, let's call it even. What was it?
Oh?
Take a look. 4. Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex. It's said that it represents death. Strangely fitting that we'd find it on a member of the living dead. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the Wrong Guess timeline team can get Takamaru's code, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the Livor Mortis codes we need. Do you think they'll pull it off? I don't just think so. I'm sure of it.
Oh.
They are us, after all. Our leap window is going to close soon. Hiriko and I nodded at each other and made a mad dash for the wall of fire. This route's good, but not enough Nozomi.
We have just a...
I grabbed breakfast and went back to my room. I needed to talk to Hiriko before our next parallel leap, but we were going to meet up after nightfall as usual. In the meantime, I set off to do my usual rounds.
Move out!
I'm starting to crash a little bit, so
Did you check the device?
we should be making good timing here to reach an ending, I think.
Yeah. It looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
That's when the Wrong Guess timeline versions of us will come here, right? Yes, but we'll only have 15 minutes. The window is from 11 to 11:15 p.m. That should be plenty. All we need to do is tell each other the Livor Mortis codes.
Oh.
As long as you refrain from any unnecessary chit-chat. I'm seeing Livor Mortis code like so many times, it's like looking like a wrong word in my head now when I see it. You know what I mean? That's rich coming from you. Excuse me. Nothing. Hiriko let out a huff before she continued. Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the hidden room in the basement one more time? Alright, I suppose it couldn't hurt. But it did. Nothing out of the ordinary here. We just need to put the codes in the device over there? That's right. 9 codes out of the 10 from Team 1. If they're right, it'll send a distress signal to the artificial satellite, and then a rescue craft will come to the school. Wouldn't Circe tell them, like, hey, no, we're all still alive, don't send the craft? That's something that's been, like, I've been curious about this whole time. Like, wouldn't they go, emergency signal received, Circe, are you still transmitting? You know?
Oh?
The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons. Enough for all 16 of us. Then we'll be able to escape to the satellite without leaving anyone behind. Have you noticed how all of the Livor Mortis codes we've found so far are only 1 digit?
Huh?
Yeah. Tsubas's is 2. Ato's is 8. Gaku's is 0. Kako's is 9. Shoma's is 3.
Oh.
Darumi's is 5. Then we found out yesterday, Ima's is 1. And mine is 4. 280-93514. Everybody has a different number. But wait, that doesn't leave one for Takumi, does it? No, Takumi's 6. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. What are you getting at? I was wondering if Livor Mortis codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. You mean there are no duplicates? I'm not sure. If that were the case, Takamaru would be 6 or 7, right? Hideko smiled devilishly. No way. Don't tell me you're just gonna guess. Hey, slow down. There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. And even if it is one of those, if we put the wrong code in...
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sere and Nigo said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Good thing we never use this on Veshnus or Delsha. Right, we'd better not. Don't freak me out like that. Let's just wait patiently for day 84. Then the wrong guess timeline team will tell us Takamaru's number. Yes. We just have to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. Hiriko looked up at the night sky. The shining silver artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
If we can just get there, we won't have to fight anymore.
It's so funny that Futurum, like, the Futurum people and, like, the dilemma of the planet and the, like, omnidirectional attack and all of that stuff is, like, completely removed from this route, which is really funny. In doing so, no one would die, and we'd break free of the time loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot. My pulse was thundering in my veins. But beside me, Hideko didn't look happy at all. Maybe she was still worried about the dream she had.
Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I'm going to be trapped here forever.
Well then, good night. With those forlorn words, Hideko returned to her room. The only thing she left behind was the sweet scent of lavender. One more time. Stop with the lavender. No!
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
Absolutely not.
Get prepared, be ready to...
I need you to envision the lavender. Feel the scent on your nostrils. Ugh. I couldn't sit still at all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiriko and me. No. For the whole Special Defense Unit. When the clock struck 11 p.m., the Wrong Guess Timeline team would jump here. Once they told us Takamaru's Livor Mortis code, we'd have everything we needed. I paced around my room, unable to settle down. I knew I'd never relax like this. I'll go check in on everyone. Maybe that'll calm me down. And so I went off on my usual rounds. Yeah, I feel like once we get the code, that's a good place to call it.
Move out!
What's going on? Where are those two? It's already 11:10 p.m. They only have 5 minutes left to leap here and back. You don't need to tell me that. This must be your fault. What? You must be dawdling in that timeline. How would you know? Because you're always being a nuisance.
Hey!
I was just about to retort when they showed up. Sorry we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. Look at the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Hiriko 1 looked at me smugly. I ground my teeth together. We don't have time for this. We need to exchange info. The Wrong Guess Timeline duo nodded and swiftly stepped down from the platform. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. And this is the same. We got all the codes! Yay! Womp womp. So much grunts and moaning. Yeah, if you just fast forward. I wonder if that's how a lot of people experience the game, since they're just like not reading it out loud like I do. Like all of the like voice quips are really spaced out for me, obviously, because I'm reading out every line and sometimes commenting about some of the lines, but like if you're playing it regularly, that probably gets annoying, I bet. The stranded pair stood there with their helmets still on. I couldn't see their faces, but judging by their slumped shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. It took a while before the two of them quietly raised their heads. Well, there's no point getting depressed about it. We just need to change our mindset. Sorry, guys.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh. Huh.
We thanked them for the codes and with great reluctance left them behind in the lab. We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm worried about the other us, too. I'd like to boot up the distress signal transmitter right now, but it would be a little awkward. We can't just leave them here while we escape. We'll also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent. They won't understand what's happening if a rescue craft suddenly shows up. That meant our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. Alright. I feel like that's a good spot to end it. Because after this, we're going to see Takumi's bad omen about the transmitter. Right? And then it'll pop off. Still, though, I feel like we made a lot of good progress today. 2 endings down, 6 to go. And most of them won't be too far. Some of the splits will happen after like day 80, so. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. So yeah, we'll call it here for the day. And we'll be back tomorrow with the final 100-line Last Defense Academy stream as we clear up the remaining endings for Steady Fundamental. What a journey it has been. It'll be bittersweet, but I am excited to make it to the end with all of you guys. And to finally have wrapped up all the endings. I think it'll be a pretty big accomplishment to do it all on stream. And to have streamed such a lengthy, in-depth game all the way through. In the beginning, we were worried if we might be able to do it or not, but I think we managed to eke it out in fairly reasonable time. 4 months of streams, not too bad. Have to put end in the title for hella views. Yeah, I'm still like workshopping how I want to title it, because I was thinking calling it like the 100th end. But then I think people might think that that's the mystery ending, not like the real ending. Maybe final ending? Or just finale? True ending? I don't know. But I'll probably sleep on it. We'll pick one of those. Something catchy enough to get some good clicks, I hope. But yeah, we're gonna call it there. Though we might be reaching the end of 100-line Last Defense Academy, there's still plenty of interesting games we'll be streaming on the channel coming soon. Next weekend, we'll be doing Metal Gear Solid Delta. I've still got, potentially, doing a little bit of Tribe 9 before that game goes end of service, and we can see some Kodaka handiwork really quickly on the stream. I'm really tempted to try out Tribe 9, man. It's tempting. We'll beat Metal Gear Solid Delta first, but Tribe 9 is... I feel like just because it's a limited time window, like it'll never be playable again. That's kind of why I want to do it. I mean, we'll see. I could stream it, and then if people aren't interested in it, then I can just stop. I don't have to play the full thing. But it would be interesting. End of service is November, so we're in the final 2 months of that game's life. And then, because Expedition 33 obviously isn't going to go away, so we could do that later too. But plenty of interesting things upcoming on the channel. So please subscribe and hit the bell button to continue the journeys with me, even after this game is over. And, of course, we'll probably stream the eventual DLC as well. But, yeah, if you've enjoyed this lengthy playthrough of nearly 50 streams of 100 Line, then I think you'll enjoy other streams with me as well. Please hang out. Join our small little community here. I think it's a fun place. And I would be happy to see you guys stick around. So, subscribe, drop a like on the stream, join the Discord server. The link to that is in the description below, so you can hang out with us. And yeah, that's it. 100 endings. Here we come. See you guys tomorrow, where we finally finish it off.